So that's nice.
Oh, it's almost like a mini chaos to counter flaming weapons. That's a good point. He's just fighting us straight up, dude.
And those are heavy axemen now, right? For K1?
It looks like it, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Has he survived flaming weapons? He lost a bunch of rock giants,
look at that. He pulled the rock giant back for another taunt there. Look at that.
Man, here's the flaming weapons, Yoda.
Yep, heal and bronze versus flaming weapons. I think it's what's the damage versus the armor and flaming weapons in bronze? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head. All I know is that everything is dying. Kind of for both players. It's not too bad.
Well, Coffee's got a lot.
Yes, he just has too much spam, man. If
too
only
much. Focusing the non-hero units. Here's the thing: if they hit the non-hero unit, they'll actually that one did finally. But notice how the rest are not using their abilities at all because they're focusing the hero units instead of the regular ones.
It's so true, and that could have been super useful because of that little choke point.
Yep.
You know, we got the hot
also getting the
going on
behind
here.
to those to the archers would be nice. But yep. Gotta keep the Cyclops away from the Goaty.
Indeed, the Goaty is such a good play because they are sniping the Cyclops.
This is really good, Mike, right here. Notice how he's using the Tox to kill the Goaty so the Cyclops can stay alive and kill everything else. It's so smart. Getting rid of the heroes.
Exactly. Still, the Cyclops are just about dead. There's another dead. There's only one and a half left over just about.
Insane.
And Goaty on the Cyclops. Bunch of Jarls.
Out. Yep.
Are they heavy Jarls, great Jarls just yet? I'm not sure.
I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
View. That's his regular.
They're only they're medium. They're medium. Dude, it looks like Avali is cleaning this up. Are you kidding me?
The Avali is butchering this right now. This is not like the last game at all.
Not at all.
Tunison is just pushing forward. He doesn't even care.
Dude, he just leaves his gold completely exposed. Mr. Boat gonna lose bills here. More bills. How many dead bodies? And a shockwave.
Wow. The curse too.
There's a curse, but the damage is done.
He's just attacking, by the way.
They both lost a whole lot of units.
That would be a nice
benefit
if it goes up.
If it goes up.
Oh my god. Oh. That's so rough. Oh, that's it. That's it. 110 military to 32. I mean,
Oh, the big foothold in the center. Who's gonna have the bigger foot in the middle?
he needs to keep moving. I think to finish that hill fort would be so helpful.
I agree. One unit to try and get that hill fort up.
Yeah, just have something build it. He's got one Goaty on it right now. I see it.
There's a whole bunch of Goaty there in the middle, man. That could be really nice.
4
potential
seconds left on the
spawn.
frost. 108 military to 71. And he's summoning in units on the fly.
An Avali series that, wow, that is a hilarious
That might be one of the funniest
wall.
things I've seen so far. No, that is the funniest thing I've seen today.
You have got to be kidding me. Why is he's heroizing the Oracle?
He's gonna hero it to get out of there. Oh my god.
And get out of there. You have got to be kidding me.
The only funnier thing than that would have been bring down like one villager in a cart and knock the trees down to get out instead. That'd be
before Stimpbirds. Here we go. There it is. Flaming weapons is in.
too. Oh, nice.
First Valk spawn, man, and he's trying to go into this little nook. What is this? What? What?
He's trying to get as much splash damage as he can. It's over. Into the actual fight there. Using the villager butter knives to take on the battle boar. Okay. Locking him in, blocking him. The building.
Wow.
Oh
Fighting under tower
Still
fire
28 seconds of bronze. Still 20 seconds of bronze left. Yeah, Vortex has to go home. That's it. We ain't winning that fight. And are those Pirodomos coming out?
But what is happening here? Vortex is going into the middle of the base. What is happening here?
There are towers here too. He's going for the main. He's going. Look how many centaurs are there though. The amount of DPS coming down from the AoE, from all those arrows, the volley. Look how many. Oh my god, the raiding cav are getting slapped.
So are the Bills though at the same time. So are the Bills.
Look at the build count for both players. It's the exact same. 38 to 37. They're both mutual destruction right now. He can't gold mine right here. He has no income for gold at all.
Indeed.
135 favor. He is not doing anything with it. He's saving it up, which is insane.
Probably is
the payoff if he gets there, but
yes. Flaming weapons finish. We got villagers coming in. Grass and Groom is feeling nervous.
No.
That's 10 bills down the
52
drain.
bills to 39. Yep. There's no way.
Here we go. Let's set
That's a lot of AoE.
Attack.
That's a lot of. Now I'd walk away and just do it again. Wait for my special ability to come back. He's going with the butter knife toward the. Oh my God, the stronghold. He's butter knifing it down.
Is he gonna get it though?
I have no. He changed his mind. He's bringing him back into the fight. The centaurs are getting melted by the Goaty. Oh wow.
Forest fire. There goes one. Watch it. Are you kidding me? What is this fight right here?
He's trying to surround his own Wajep, by the way, with his own X-Men, which is smart. But I think the Cav is getting on top of the X-Men, which obviously don't do well at all versus the raiding Cav. The raiding Cav just slaughtering the X-Men. And there's a Sphinx. There's a killing Sphinx. Nice AoE on the Hippus though. Centaur goes down. What the? No. No.
Did he just miss?
That's gotta be a. There's no way.
Bring your popcorn.
By the way, Ricky was
bringing the
maxed
butter.
out. He wasn't 100. There it is, an actual heal.
Finally. Very nice. Bills are going down, but still. Very nice. Resto gets used. There's bills going down for both players. Padromos.
Yeah.
But is the Migdal gonna go down?
I don't know. You're done. Okay, so wait. So why did redo full send here? Is it the last gold mine on the map?
Somebody's got to get a game in and push here, man.
Oh, earthquake!
There
Earthquake!
we go.
Earthquake! Oh, and a curse! He earthquaked and cursed him.
Good call, Vodka. Going for that TC. Stops all those farmers.
Why is he? I don't know. He stopped. He has the resources. What just happened? Why did he stop building military units?
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, that was sick.
Brutal, man, brutal. Where's some heroes when you need them? How do we finish this game? I think that maybe this Titan for Redo can maybe give him the game. Maybe. He has enough resources in the bank. He's got a decent amount of units.
It's gonna be almost half HP by the time this Titan dies.
Exactly. And Raw
and there it goes. And here comes a big slam. Oh man.
Getting knocked off of these berries is gonna hurt. That's for sure, though.
Oh, he did drop in the face!
Let's go, pig!
Gonna get like 2 kills. Ugh.
Hey, bud.
And chase down those throws. Oh, there we go! Damage, actually. That was actually about as good as it's gonna get before his fire.
It's not bad. Better than we thought. Better than I thought, at least.
As good as it gets for a forest fire. And by the way, in this situation, you actually want your Valkyries to be in the front to take the damage because there's no Hussein here. Well, there's one now, but because they can actually
look at the military numbers, man.
Yeah,
look at the military numbers.
He's actually doing it. Redo is doing it.
He sneaks in some Herdman. Look at the Herdman.
Actually did. What did I tell you? Forest fire. I told you.
No.
Is he just cutting him off?
Oh!
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage too. There's Tornado. Where's Tornado? On the team. He just rebuilt that. You cannot build here. Not today. Gone. You know what's crazy is he brought extra villagers over there.
Shoot, scoot, there you go.
Turning and shoot, turn, shoot, turn, shoot. You can't let them run. Oh! Nice shockwave.
Wait, no.
RTC. Wow.
There it is.
Nice shockwave.
There it is. Oh, those
turn and fight. Oh, and the chaos. Oh, that power's so good.
The twofer. It's the twofer, the shockwave into the chaos.
You need to micro those.
Well, the thing with chaos is that they attack each other. So before you get into a big engagement,
there it is.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Oh, that's a lot of DPS to each other right there. Is that gonna be enough? Oh my God, those Cantarians are melting. 92 military to 104.
This is close, man.
No, I think Chemo's starting to win it, actually.
Chemo's got a restoration. He's going to use it right away and continue fighting. I think so. That is a nice roar indeed.
Nice heal, and there it is. Throwing axemen in there, too. Are those medium throwing axemen? We missed the earthquake. Oh, there it is.
There it is. There it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, repair!
Hurry!
Oh, repair the other one! Repair the other one! Oh my god!
If Magic survives, if he survives this and somehow comes back,
Chemo's gotta get some trade going now, right? He's got no gold.
he's got that the half mine up top at the top.
That's it. That's it though.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. Chimera's going after the throwing axe, man.
Look at that Chimera, dude. What a beast. Got some petrobolos in there.
I didn't even see that. Ancestors.
Run, Magic.
Okay. Ancestors Eclipse even.
Oh my god.
I didn't even see Ancestors come in, man. The Ancestors, are they fast enough to cut off this army and get a whole bunch of damage done?
With his hoplites are faster, right? Because his hoplites are fast. He's got to run. He's got to run for his life now.
But the Talks are involved in with the army as well, and all the other
Split into
units.
8 different directions.
Scatter! Scatter! No flaming weapons? No
yeah, I guess
ceasefire?
I think he's trying to bait out the ceasefire, maybe.
Yes, lots of Hippospis there to try and counter those Herdmen, throwing Axemen mixed in as well.
Just
This is just a mess, man.
Yeah. It's 33 to 81 military.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's doing weapons. You think he's got the fight?
He's got the fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did he take this fight?
It's just...
I don't know where he was going.
Yeah, this is another one of those fights. It's very, very similar to what we saw in the last game, except he actually does take the fight maybe decently, but while it's happening,
he's got
he's losing villagers on that wood line. It's a little bit scary. I'm just going to turn around. He wants to take a fight here.
Wrap around the back as well. There it is. Activates the flame and weapons. Carnivore comes in response. He's one of the cav units, but Backstab's going to be there. The hearses, they don't seem like they're doing enough here. I think they're going to get wiped. So an unfortunate fight. Confon Count thinking this was his moment to strike. He'll at least take some bodies with him, but for the commitment of the flaming weapons, this doesn't feel anywhere near enough.
Convert those Mamillo to heroes is that fight of the shark technology get through Oceans. We do see that big walking woods coming through, and these Mamillo are going to pack a punch in this fight, but does he have enough?
It doesn't feel like it right now. The Milo, they do get through the walking woods. Can they actually flop the cavalry on the west side, though? A bit more even as you get to the second part of this fight. Looks like the villagers, they're going to have to pull back. They will be able to hide inside the passage, so he may have to forfeit the area.
He's going to get a really big advantage. Because...
Chaos comes in. Locks him on the spot there, so the Berserkers should be wailing through each other. Good target on the back lines. The Axe Throwers are going to be brought down. An overwhelming victory in the center here for Mini Yeti, and now he should be able to plow forward into those defenses. 4 is on the way, but of course, the further he gets away from his own settlements, the slower it's going to get. So it might arrive a little bit too late for this fight. The Minotaur is now getting hits in. Restoration is going to be popped. Heavy focus fire on the forward Minotaur, but able to peel him back just in time before the hearses would overwhelm. One more headbutt comes out as he does go down. Minotaur count is still at 2, and the ball has arrived, so looks like it's undeniable that this should end up being a win.
He also gets those Huskar. He shouldn't have them at this point in the game because they are normally locked to the 3rd age, but with Asgardian Bastion, you get those Huskar. They're going to be a really tough unit. Well, a really great unit to take out those Toxic A on the back here, but Soldier's taking the fight. This is going to be big.
He's brute forcing through, man. He's just trying to get on top of this Toxic, keep the numbers low. Love the split. He drives the Minotaurs off on the side, but it seems like there's still enough in reserve here. Soldier with the headbutts, able to plow through this, and Hasup misread his power level in this fight. Backline is still alive. If for Hasup, is there going to be an immediate defense, though? It is indeed going to be coming out. So the Hailstorm gets dropped here for the defense. Minotaurs with the shot coming in, but good stun control there. Locks in behind the first wave. Taunts a huge chunk of the melee force into engaging things it can't attack. And that's going to be an overwhelming defense successfully for Hasup. He's going to be diving in. The taunt, not ideal here. Does at least trap one of the Minotaurs unable to attack. So maybe there's a swarm opportunity here. We are hearing poor little monkeys die, but the more important detail is that Toxite are struggling to clear that backline quick enough. The cavalry is now on so much entertaining Age of Mythology, and that was only the beginning. One and all, welcome to the main event of Genesis Retold, the first of, I'm sure, many EGC tournaments here in Age of Mythology. I'm, of course, Killer Pigeon, ever faithful hosting companion, and I've got the wonderful Yodesla joining me on the microphone.
Thanks for
Over this
having me.
momentous occasion. Dude, it's a pleasure to have you, man. I mean, you were sitting there, like, I kind of checked your camera in the background, and you were so eagerly just watching all the replays. Like, oh, yeah,
Yeah, I
remember
was,
that part. Oh, yeah,
dude, I
remember-"
was watching them all. I was watching them all.
There's been so many good moments already, though, right? Like, we even had Titans in the qualifiers, which is just ludicrous
Oh,
to
yeah.
say out loud.
Big slap fest. It was fun to watch. I actually casted that game.
Hey, man, I was a little bit envious. I was resting up in
Yeah.
the hospital bed at the time. So I guess it comes and goes. But no, we've got a fantastic tournament ahead of us, folks. Like, was it 3 weekends chocked full of the very best of Age of Mythology? It's actually crazy as well, because when we looked at some of it, some of the people just not making it, right? I think there was kind of a jaw
I was
dropping moment.
surprised by that.
Yeah. Like, who was your big what? How are they not here?
Well, so it's not that they're not here. So I think that what happened is I was surprised at was like really no filler or anything in the bracket we have now for today and tomorrow, right? And that means that obviously some better players were pushed out that people were surprised it didn't make it to where they are. And then so I think the unfortunate one, I think Grass didn't get his revenge, right? Like he got taken out again by the same person. I feel so bad.
Well, he got was it qualified 2? I think he came through on, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
He beat Chemo. That was one of the big surprises, I think, for a lot of people, because I remember when we had Boyd on, he was saying it was kind of crazy because Chemo is one of the most decorated players in the history of Age of Mythology.
Yep.
And he didn't make it. He's not going to be here. That's wild.
He got close both times.
He did. He was on the verge, right? I think another one is Matrius that comes to mind off the top of my head, right? There's just so many people we're not going to see here, but they'll be in the sidelines. They'll be waiting, anticipating. There's already extra tournaments getting announced, but we can have a look at those brackets and see how things did carve out to get us to here today and how things are going to be following through, because we've already seen our players in and we've got no easy route. Dude, look at all the tags as well. The lot of keys. We've got Aces in there. I love the fact that we've already got a bunch of orgs coming in, right? Fox and Aces already hopping into Age of Mythology at such an early point here as official proper orgs. And I'm sure we'll see more and more coming. Recon is still looming the old JSS. I've heard rumors that there may be something that works. He just needs to actually sign his contract. So my friendly Trash Panda, maybe get on that. But yeah, this is going to be brutal, either way you look at it, right? And the beautiful thing, at least, is you look at these names, you got a big fan, maybe you watch them die straight away. Don't worry, folks. We are, of course, using a double elim format here. So there is a road to recovery, a road to redemption for all these incredible players in that lower bracket, but not somewhere you want to find yourself on the very first weekend.
Yeah, play more games, too.
True. Reveal more strats, right? I mean, there's maybe a few people that don't mind revealing those strats, because I know a few of these people have way bloody too many. One that comes to mind straight away is Mr. We will see later on today. But this one caught my eye. It's kind of an intriguing one to open up with, right? First series of the day, Ulysses versus Tunison. Tunison being picked up by Fox alongside Vortex. I think a lot more people had eyeballs on the Spaniard in Vortex making it across. Tunison, though, is most definitely no pushover. He was almost able to beat his teammate in that first qualifier.
It looks like they're going to start on Watering Hole.
Run me through the drafts a little here, because, you know, is there anything that's standing out to you that's a little bit of surprising, a little bit shocking here?
I mean, the fact that we got, 3... Actually, all 4 Norse have been picked. Right. And the Atlanteans, Poseidon, Gaia. Gaia's been picked a lot. Ra's been working their way up too.
No Isis.
Yeah, no Isis at all on here. We have Seth, though, which Seth's kind of like a backbone pick for a lot of people. And then Hades and Zeus for Ulysses. Actually, I just really... Ulysses has Odin... no, he has Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades. So he's got all the Greeks. So he's obviously pretty happy with that, I guess.
With a name like Ulysses, right? He's got to fill the role.
He's got the entire Greek pantheon at his disposal.
I reckon Tunison would have been happy to take the entire Atlantean pantheon if Oronus wasn't banned out, right? So a little bit on each side there. But yeah, surprised that Ra's making an appearance over Isis. But then again, Ra has been creeping up in popularity. He has that interesting build where you just go for what can only be described as railgun priests. Pretty effective to scale into. But you know, opening up, this is going to be a fun one. And Norse Mirror, Freya to kick off as well is pretty ballsy. I feel like this is the type of pick that's a little bit more situational. You can't just throw it out anywhere. And I'm really surprised it wasn't saved for Alfheim.
I'm surprised at how fast all the Norse were picked here. I mean, Freyr is I think he's the least picked out of all the Norse or among the top players, but still, you know, a top 3 pick there for Ulysses. So, I mean, that just shows how dominant Norse are, I guess, right now, at least between these two players and their picks.
Well, we're going to find out which Norse god is better. It's time to kick off with the first day of the main event. Genesis Retold starts now. Game number 1 on your screen in a matter of seconds, I would hope so. And we hop in the red from Keen Gaming. We've got Ulysses manning up with Freya.
And in the bottom left, we have Fox Tunison going to be playing as my favorite Norse, Loki.
I knew you were a mischievous person. This is a fun one, though. I mean, Watering Hole.
Oh, yeah.
This type of map, I feel like it has a deceptive like layering to it between being the defender and being the attacker, right? Like it's not as open as some maps like Ghost Lakes, for example, where I think maybe Loki could do a little bit better. So I do kind of see where Ulysses is coming with a Freya pick. But
yeah, so you can be defensive, but like again on this map, if you actually look at the mini map, there's so much hunt. There's 2 TCs in the middle. You got extra relics that are in the middle too. So if you hold the middle later on, you're going to be in such a huge economic advantage over your opponent.
I think the other big thing to look at here is the gold spawns, right? It's a deceptive map in that, sure, you could get your gold settlement for free, but look at where all these golds are, right? It's not that easy to defend these.
The other cool thing about this map is usually there's only 2 or 3 entrances into your side of the map total. So what you can do, even though you can't defend the wall, like say on the bottom right of the map there where that little river opens up, you can put a wall there just to give yourself an early warning sign that, hey, you know, they're coming with raiding cav or whatnot across the map, and buys you a few seconds to prepare yourself and you'll get caught off guard.
Yeah, I think the most typical one we've seen is right there with the deer is, right? You wall the center to force a kind of wider wraparound.
Yep.
Yeah, a value play, of course. And on top of it, just so much deer there already. It's an area you naturally want to play into in the first place.
I think that Loki's probably going to be playing. They might both go double Great Hall into raiding cav. It's possible. We got Nose of the Sphinx. That's a good relic. Line of sight. That's okay. It's
not too bad.
Yeah, there's better ones. And movement speed. Okay.
Yeah, Kefara is pretty decent, especially considering like usually Norse tend to play a little bit more wide, I want to say, on the map than some of the other civs such as the Egyptians, right? So there is some value here. And of course, both of them will be playing to it quickly with the hearses, as would be anticipated here. Opening wise, I'm wondering if there's anything Freya can do to be somewhat aggressive. This is always the awkward thing, right? Like when you think of the god powers for Freya, they don't lean themselves to this idea of attacking.
So there, obviously, you know, for this literal description is, you know, defensive and technology based. Yeah. So he's going to be wanting to sit back for a little bit, but I've seen Flair be very, very offensive. It's just, I guess, it depends on the player that's picked them and what their strategies are for it.
Yeah, like the most of the time I've just seen Freya players just accept it. I think we maybe had one game where they played the raiding cavalry you're talking about, and that gave them a level of tempo. But especially against something like Loki, usually when it's Loki or 4 in particular, you just know you're going to have to react more than be proactive.
Yep. That's the one thing, though. I mean, here's the other thing as well. I mean, Loki, obviously, Flair wants to go to the later and later game, but Loki's got a great late game too. So like, you'd be kind of backing yourself into a corner. But I guess we'll see. I mean, it really depends on the players themselves and you know, who's going to dominate the middle and who gets the most gold mines later on, I guess.
Tech up's on the way, so how do we see this proceeding? With Freya coming in, I mean, there is going to be that kind of sustainability behind it, right? Like, Freya's usually good. Also, by the way, whoever decided we should have Freya with Freya.
Yes. Yeah.
I always love these conundrums.
Twister.
Yeah, we're having like, because obviously you have the player. That's another fun one, right? Whoever's going to be casting his games, look forward to that. So, opening-wise, though, we are going to have the Valkyrie coming out. And, of course, this gives you this lean into the cavalry style, but it's also sustainability, which is going to be important against Loki's healing springs.
Having mobile healing is good in any RTS, so there's nothing wrong with having the Valkyrie out.
Bloody annoying to try to bring down. You do at least have the hearses, and, of course, we are going to have the troll on the other side. So, I imagine the approach you want to kind of take here is maybe smuggle on the sides, wait for Tunison to come out a little bit, and then see if you can spring something with the Valkyrie. Cool thing here as well, of course, you do have that forest fire, so you can always look for that kind of baited moment on the tree lines.
So Tunison didn't go for like double haul or anything, so he's not going to be just spamming out raiding cav. So it's going to make for a more interesting game, I think. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Means he's going to have to, weirdly enough, maybe take a more defensive role. Like typically, if the other player has cavalry, you have to react to them first, and we already have.
Is Ulysses going double haul or anything? I don't know if I caught that or not. No, he's barracks as well.
Okay, barracks,
Wow.
yeah. So we're going to have a pretty static game.
This is 100% going to heroic or mythic age. This game, without a doubt. No, I can tell already. Without a doubt, it is.
Yeah, it's just
I
kind of
put
you
money
show
on
off your
it.
Valkyrie, like, oh, okay, you're building infantry too.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll go back and build a
Second
settlement.
TC. Yep. Exactly. So you can just tell when certain things happen when they build certain things. It's kind of like I was being more quiet at the start because you don't know what a player's. He actually is on double haul now, but I don't know if that means he's going to continue. Obviously, Loki. One of my favorite things about Loki, for those that don't know, his very unique ability is that while he's fighting with his infantry-based units, they or human-based units, I'm sorry, they can just summon random myth units from the ether, right? Up to any age that he's in. And the really cool thing is you can summon them from minor gods you didn't even pick, or ones you don't even have as Loki. So like when you're in the mythic age as Loki, you can actually summon in that very special myth unit from Freyr, for the Fafnir, the dragon. So even though Loki can physically never build that unit, he can still summon it, and it's so cool. It's such a cool ability, so unique.
It's a spice of RNG. It's kind of reasonable RNG, I think, as well. It's not out of this world crazy. But I've seen it turn fights. It just kind of springs out of nowhere, catches you off guard. And I think now with this play into the second settlement, there's an opening here. And Tunison's starting to realize it, right? He's played infantry comp, sure, but because your opponent's gone for the greed, you do have this more all-in potent timing available now on Loki.
Also really hard to push for there early. Obviously, they didn't go for the standard. Well, I wouldn't call it standard, but like the more unique thing, which is that stronghold that you can get in the second with the other minor god.
Yeah.
But he still has the pig. He still has Wilbur that he can drop in at any time on a TC. The Gullen Bursty there, and you can't push a TC early if that thing gets dropped down. It's just too powerful.
Yeah, the Asgard's Fortress is an easy go-to for this type of style of play as well.
Exactly. He went for a second TC. I was surprised as well. But here's the thing: we don't know that was his plan all along. Maybe, like you said earlier, he saw what Tunison was doing with when he came in to scout with the Valkyrie, and he's like, okay, I'm going to change it up now. Now I'm going to go for that second TC. We don't know that was his plan all along.
One interesting thing is the pivot that then essentially came from Tunison, right? Like you predicted this to be a long game. We're going all the way to heroic, but. Now it feels like it could just be a classic all-in. The interesting part about that,
how do you all in Flare? You're going to lose so much
you have to bait the ball, right, and then pull away.
I guess, yeah.
I guess the awkward thing here, though, is if you check that second base for Ulysses, it's really hard to attack because of that tree line, right? Because you've got the forest fire. If you run in there, you're just going to get baited into your own barbecue. And
the other thing is, a lot of these good players, they do use the Gullen Bursty. They're not going to just put it on as soon as you run in on the outside radius. They're gonna wait till you get really, really close or too far in. Put the Gullen Bursty between you and your exit, and you're going to take a lot of losses because it's pretty quick right off rip. Obviously, it loses speed over time, but it's still pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, it kind of reminds me. It's a different style of the shockwave that you see from Oranos, right? And that combo can be insane. So you have to give it that same level of potency between the knockback in the follow-up with the burn. You're going to see that Tunison is probing. Doesn't want to go beyond the breach point there. That's where you can find the cutoff here.
I'm actually surprised. Ulysses, even though he's playing defensive 2TC, he still has a decent military. I mean, it's 45 military population to 62, right? That's not horrible, especially when you're on defender's advantage. If he's planning on staying at home, it's not horrible. But by the way, it looks like Tunison, if I can see that correctly with my glare on my screen, he does have a second TC now.
Yes,
Yeah.
he went second settlement in the center, and he's also looking to age up behind this.
Oh, he's walling in. This is one of the things about this map. While the walls can be your friend in defending, your opponent can also keep you in, just keep you consolidated to one part of the map. It's going to be interesting.
Push you in prison, essentially, right?
Exactly.
It's going to be annoying to try and break through. The upside, at least, is there's not many axe throws around here, so you should be able to poke this away before it completes.
Yeah.
Keeps the opening.
But it does do what he wants. It's drawing him away from his base, which I think that's what Tunison wants. Maybe he doesn't even care about the wall. He just wants him to come out, play in the middle of the map. But look at this. Ulysses actually has 66 military to 62. So maybe he bit off more than he could chew here. 72 to 62 now.
The crazy thing is it's almost like he's roving him in range of the settlement here. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen the healing springs being committed yet. Feels like this is the pristine opportunity because you could just defend it here.
Yeah, put it next to the TC. Exactly.
Okay, we're just going to be the rat in the hole there. He decides just garrison. So
yeah, that wasn't on my bingo card, having him push. I thought it was going to be the other way around. So I don't know. I
think that was kind of shock and awe. Tunison wasn't quite sure what to think about what the hell just happened either. So
yeah.
Ulysses, This is worrisome, right? That second settlement is there now for Tunison, but it came in a lot later. You can already see the difference in economy.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I was really surprised with no healing spring there next to the T. That would have been a perfect opportunity for that.
And also, the awkward part is if you fight too close to this settlement, it is embedded in tree lines. The forest fight is still there.
Yep. By the way, it looked like Tunison actually, when we saw that Ulysses was actually going up in military pop and all that, Tunison was actually banking food and food and gold during that. That's why his military kind of like stagnated. He wants to go to the heroic age. And as you actually see, he just clicked it.
Yeah, he actually had it queued up a while ago with the auto queue, but like obviously didn't have resources. So I wondered if he was just going to give up on it. So it is now on the way. However, I feel like there's a growing risk this settlement is not going to be safe. A big army is bulking up here for Ulysses.
So, but now looking back on it, I think those walls he was placing was more of like a fake offensive. Yeah, it was. I think it was also like a fake, you better not come out here type of deal, But it was fake, right? Like he didn't actually have that like 100+ military pop that he could have had at that point in time. It was just like, maybe I have it, maybe I don't. And Ulysses is like, okay, well, it's time to find out, I guess.
Well, Ray coming in.
Oh, look at
that
picture there. Look at that gold getting hit.
Token response here, but this is much worse. The forest fire. This is awkward. The escape isn't going to be clean. Ulysses getting caught in an awkward position. Meanwhile, the raid on the other side just not hitting the same. So Tunison able to dodge most of the problem. A lot of the workers will get away in the end. But now, considering the state of things, the military count, the eco count, the fact that we've got age free coming in is a big deal in favor of Tunison.
Now, at this point, when someone goes for an age up a lot faster than somebody else, usually the person that didn't age up should have a much higher military count, villager count, and whatnot. He's got a little bit more, but I don't know if it... Do you think that having heroic age is more important than 10 military and just 5 villagers? I think it is. I think that age up with the upgrades, heavy units, a new god power, flaming weapons is going to be huge here. I mean, that's going to be devastating in a fight.
That's the one big deal here, right? Is like obviously he wasn't able to scale past 100. That's when you can get immediate value from the flaming weapons. But he has got the battle ball. The numbers are looking healthy. By the time the tech up comes out on the other side, he should have that to buffer him. The only thing I'm worried about here is the impact we could get out of a huge hailstorm, right? Like this could completely screw over the plan with those flaming weapons. We've seen how good and obnoxious Freya can be with these god powers to offset this aggressive timing around flaming weapons.
Do you think that Tunison should have just pushed the second he got the heroic age? That maybe before obviously this freeze comes in. What do you think?
He wasn't in a position, right? Like that's the issue. He was reacting. Maybe he could have been all in. Maybe he didn't need to. But it's inherently ingrained in you as a pro to try and play defensive when you're attacking, right? It just makes sense. So,
absolutely. But in this case, now that advantage you had of getting there a little faster, even that's gone because now Ulysses. He's got the military lead. He is down 3 villagers though, so I'll give that Tunison has caught back up there during that nice raid that he got.
Think about like the long-term gold access, right? Like Tunison's still in a really good position here, but Ulysses, he has a strong power spike ahead of him, right? We are going to have the hill. We are also going to have the fact that those stone giants are incredibly obnoxious, especially considering how much of the line is melee, right? Like you've got all these cavalry units that can be baited and not be able to attack. All you got to do is layer that giant behind this front line of cavalry.
Yep. Is that a gold mine in the peninsula up there in the top middle of the map?
On the red side, yes.
Ulysses? Yeah, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got one hidden on the right, one hidden on the left. So he has got backup plans here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's what I was thinking about.
But he's posturing. So we have another settlement being set up here. Meanwhile, Fort coming out on the other side. So Tunison still not committing those healing springs. I'm getting a little bit confused at this stage. He's going to look to block this construct.
I watched a game just like this. I'm not even joking. During the qualifier, someone had a healing spring. They didn't use it. Like they ended up quitting the game. Like it was like a 30-minute game or whatever, and they didn't even use. I forgot who played. They didn't use the healing spring, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
So it's a double-edged sword, right? If you lose the area, you lose control of it.
Bad.
But like if you lose this area, you lose the game.
Yeah, you lose the game exactly. So I don't understand that. Yeah, I think the risk to rewards there. By the way, do you think we're going to see a battle boar spam here from Tunison at some point? Because I've seen that a lot in the heroic age.
I think it's decent in the right scenario. I'm not sure if I'd agree. It's a situation where you're up against stone giants and axe throwers here, right? Like you're not going to get the big CC you're looking for, especially with Cav kind of hanging around you. So maybe
pre-queuing Mythic Age is funny. There's no way he's affording that for like 15 minutes. That's so funny to me.
Are we going to get gold
under
powers?
the stronghold? Oof.
And there we go.
And there's
he
the counter.
activates.
Is that the Wilbur was brought in?
Wait, it's coming in from a long range away though. The stuns as well are controlling. The Stone Giant can't be accessed.
He needs to bring him into that little gap on top of all those because he's got splash damage with the pig. That'd be so
Tunison
crazy.
is dead. Tunison is
Oh
dead.
my
Like,
God, he's got
look
nothing
at
left.
the military. He's gone.
He should have pushed the flaming weapons when he hit heroic. I know you said he wasn't in position to do it, but he should have. I think that was his best bet. And I'm actually really surprised. I think a lot of players might be right there because from watching Ladder and watching the other pros, Freyr does not fare well into Loki a lot of the times there and just dominated.
But it's for
That was
the
incredible.
other game, right? Like you have to be tempo controlling, and if you're not, you see this impact. Like Freyr is seen as a defensive god, but if you stockpile the powers, that is a revelation of what you can do with this god in a beat, right? Like that is the power of the Hailstorm coming in. That is essentially the power of the scalability of their economy. It makes them so much better as this game goes on.
I mean, you got to put some respect on Freyr's name. I mean, if you look at the, I don't know if you've seen any of the tier lists from the other pros, they have Freyr at like pretty low compared to, obviously, they're always at the bottom of the Norse pile, and then even below other ones. I mean, we just saw right there, Freyr did very, very well. Obviously, they didn't go for the, the Bastion or whatever, but maybe that route was the way to go, and it worked out really, really well.
I think it's interesting you mentioned like a lot of people put like Freya towards the bottom of the tier list. I remember talking to Mister where he felt like actually it's potentially the most OP god, but it's the hardest to execute, right? Which kind of balances it out.
So it's not a skill issue.
Yeah, just get better, right? Just get better, lol.
Just get better.
I think that there is an element of that here, not to like be a downer on Tunison, but he lost tempo control of the game. He just essentially sat there and waited to die, it felt like, in that second half. And I mean, Loki is a tempo civ, right? It's not that he can't scale into the late game, but, compared to some of these other kings of late games, Ra, Freya that come to mind, you're not going to have a happy camper time 20 minutes plus. So,
but also
maybe
that second TC that he got that he scouted, saw what he was doing. He's like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
He was confident enough to hold 2 TCs with nothing, and he did for a long time.
The thing is, that second settlement almost felt like, when a kid doesn't want their toy and they see another kid playing with the toy, right? It kind of had that feeling of like, oh, he went second settlement. Well, I've got to go second settlement. So,
do you think the Loki should have stayed on 1?
I think you have a better all-in timing, right? Because he was prepping to age up while building the settlement. So like
you would have had the 100+ military pop, and then you would have had probably a little bit faster heroic for the flaming weapons. Yeah. Maybe.
This is like an issue in the early days of RTS is setting up. It's something that gets refined as time goes on. You can't always look for a backup plan, a way out, right? Unless you get a big enough edge. You've got to play what your strategy is. And I think what happened here is Ulysses was too busy thinking about what he's going to do in 10 minutes without thinking about what he's going to do in 2, right? It happens. Like it's something you can see refine over time because there's always that temptation, right? It's very gambling. No one wants to be that guy that goes up to a table and puts all on red, right? Like, I mean, it's basically 50-50, right? Or
no,
like
red 7. That's 1 in 30 or something like that.
Yeah, but like actually, it's even more risky. Like, let's get more risky. Sometimes when you make that play, you feel like you're putting everything on 69, right? Great meme to like, lose your house and your mortgage on. But
by the way, when we say all in with Loki, the 1 TC all in, I wouldn't really. It's not even that risky because it's done all the time and it wins. More, at least half the time. That's why people do it. It works. The 1 TC from Loki, it's very, very effective. So, I guess it comes down to the player's instinct and whatnot, but it looks like
it's crazy as well because he got what looked like a really good raid for that trade, right? Where they both actually went after each other's economy. His should have impacted much more so, right? But that forest fire screwed everything up for him. It just gave a defensive lapse to fall back on.
If we look back, I don't remember. Now I'm looking back, I don't remember. I think right when that last fight happened, I think he was actually ahead by a few villagers from that raid that he got still. But I guess that push was just perfectly timed. Right, with the god powers.
It's also like the impact that you get out of these god powers, right? I think it's not extreme to say Tempest is a good solution to the flaming weapons, right? Like especially if you haven't got quality and you just got quantity, because you're just going to die really fast. You're going to get kited out. You're just it's that classic one of imagine you're a guy with a giant 2-handed axe and you're swinging it around, and everyone should be scared of you, but you also don't have any ankles. You can't walk, right? It's like, I'm just going to step back sort of thing. I think that's the power you get out of that hailstorm. If you see a bad fight, like if that fight has started to go really bad for Ulysses, he could have just walked away and then flaming weapons is ruined.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I mean, when some, I think it was the Greeks, they have, the ceasefire and stuff. God powers, well, then the frost, obviously. Even the Norse have 2 different frosts. Obviously, Freyr has the storm and then the other frost power that some of the other minor gods get. So there are situations where really, really strong god powers like flaming weapons, like bronze, can get countered by like stasis type abilities, like against ceasefire or frost and whatnot. So you kind of have to either your best bet is to try to bait out the frost or the ceasefire first. That way you can use those better offensively god powers afterwards. Otherwise, you just got to hang on to them because they're just going to get countered. And we saw right there, use flaming weapons, one of the best offensive god powers in the game. Frozen, solid, doesn't matter. Can't fight if you can't move. So
So I'm looking at what we got coming up next, and this might be a quick series. It's best of 5, so obviously you need to get 3 games. But this is like Zeus. Isn't like Zeus the best god right now in Anatolia?
I've seen a lot of Zeus using Anatolia. Also, I forgot what the other water map's called. Some weird
Kalaga?
name. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've seen Zeus used a lot on that map, as well as I think like actually the Greeks in general. I don't know what it is. Use a lot. And also because the whole shallows thing, it's kind of funny. I know we're not even have that map in the pool, but I think it's funny that people have been starting to use their villagers at the beginning of the game to literally go and hit fishing ships, and it's one of the wildest things.
Yeah. I mean, I've covered this in general, right? It's like AoE4, they throw torches, but in the old school games, we use fist. Like Greek men rather are built differently.
As a commentator, and like if you have a new person just coming in to check out Age of Mythology, how do you sit there and explain a villager who's taller than the fishing ship, hitting it with a butter knife, and then there's supposed to be a villager on the ship driving it? Like it's really hard to defend that, but I love it anyway. I don't care.
I've got it for you. You just yell out, "He's attacking the small peoples." It's the only way it makes sense.
Well, there's hobbits in the boat. There's hobbits. I wouldn't worry
Was
about
hobbits in the boat. That baby's gonna get sunk.
Yeah.
But we're seconds away, folks, from game number 2. So Ulysses, if you didn't catch it, just had a pretty chill and easy game number 1. It's time to find out.
I like your choice of words there with chill. That was good.
There
I
we
saw
go.
what you did there. I did.
All right, it's time to see if he's foxy and ferocious. It's time to see if Tunison can bite back, because Kronos, in theory, can be an aggressive party here. But
at the end, I mean, Kronos is Zeus's dad, so he's got that advantage over him.
Got it. So what you're saying, as long as Kronos protects his belly, and the Greek villager doesn't come by to punch him there.
Exactly.
I mean, I now love this comedic idea of Kronos just trying to be on one of those very small boats, you know? No, it makes sense, right? So you were talking like, how do we have these small villages?
Oh,
no. It's the baby Prometheans.
Oh, okay, makes more sense then.
So, actually, I'm thinking deeper in this series as well. We've got some, I don't want to say crazy good maps. There's some decent maps actually for Egypt still remaining. So Tunison,
I do want to say this. If you look at this, Tunison's obviously, if you don't count the bans here, his first pick was Loki, and he lost. That was his first pick, right? And at least he still has Poseidon and Odin, which were those are his first 2 picks, right? That's the way that works. So he still has his, I guess what he would call his best gods in his pocket. That's really good.
Yeah. I'm thinking as well, like looking at what kind of map picks we got remaining. As you see, I don't think Ulysses has something that necessarily cracks Alfheim that well. It's probably going to be like an Hades pick, which is kind of okay, but we've seen Hades can flop there against more defensively format civs like Gaia, Ra comes to mind. So like I like that. Maybe the one question mark for me for Tunison a little bit might be Marsh, because I think he's probably going to want like Ra or Set for Blue Lagoon. But
I've actually casted Tunison play a lot of Gaia, so I'm pretty confident his Gaia is going to put up a really good fight against Ulysses if he ends up getting to pick Gaia at some point. So we'll see. But Ulysses, he's a monster with everything that I've seen him play. So
it's gonna have to be. We're just a few months away. We just had a little bit of tech issues restarting the game, but yeah, I'm kind of like lining up where Ulysses is going to go with these things. So I imagine it's probably Hades for Alfheim. Poseidon would make a decent amount of sense, I think, for like I want to say Blue Lagoon. You have a lot more mobility there.
Yeah, you want to have mobility for your just run around with Cav. That's all Poseidon is. Poseidon's actually, I think, probably my favorite god right now to play, just so I can run around and just harass and multiple points in the map. It's so much fun.
It's so much nicer like that, right? Like when you're just the guy roaming with cow, you're always the one having a good
when
time.
When you're not the one, exactly. It's never fun being the one that's getting hit on multiple spots. It's always fun to be the one doing it.
Like I see it every single RTS release. It's like, oh, these guys, the raiding civ. Let me go ahead and main that for about 2 months until people figure out turtling.
Now I don't know both these guys like their picks extremely well. But I'm just thinking about with Thor. Thor is obviously one of the top gods, and I'm not sure if it was banned because he thinks it's his best god, or just because he doesn't want to play against it. Maybe it's his worst god to play against. What the reasonings are behind their ban. So I mean, both Uranus and Thor are really, really good. I just don't know if it's because they're really, really good, or because they just don't want to play against them, or because those players are really good with those respective gods. There's always, something there.
Maybe so. Part of it could be that Tunison likes to play for the mid game more,
Mhm.
which would fit with what we just saw in the first game, right? He went mid late game with Loki, which is kind of weird. So four to me, um, he's kind of an anti mid late gamer, right? When you think about it, because he's so efficient in the early game, because you basically get rewarded for playing early game, right? By scaling your different techs, you get your hands on additional workers. That
Yep.
scales you into that earlier
That
push.
early eco is insane. People have been
Right.
complaining about that. It's really, really good. Just going up one villager or one dwarf every X amount of seconds is so strong.
So
So
like
strong.
when you think about it from that POV, like are there many more annoying gods to someone who likes to play maybe more turtly, right?
Mm.
I
I
don't
think
think
Thor
that,
and Gaia have like the best ecos right now. I mean, Gaia's eco is incredible.
but like Gaia's I think scales like a bit differently. It's not
Yeah,
immediately
exactly.
there and obnoxious, so like you can kind of allow for that. You don't care. And
Mhm.
also I think Gaia isn't necessarily going to be first pick material for most of these players.
No,
And you
no.
and Ulysses has clearly shown a favorability towards the Greek gods, right? So
Yeah. But thing for Tunison's played a lot of Gaia. So that's what I was saying before. I think his Gaia, I think he's gonna be very comfortable playing as it versus any gods from Ulysses. I think. Well, we'll see, but if that happens anyway.
all right, guys, I'm just getting confirmation we might have some technical issues with viewing this game, so we're figuring out where we're gonna cook now. It might be that we hop into the other series just so that we have
Mm.
things to watch.
And what
It's
is the other
unfortunate.
series?
I believe
Maybe
that's
we
going
can
to be
bring
the
up the
Rappel
bracket
series.
possibly. We can go look
Yeah,
at that again.
we can pull that up because I believe the other series going on right now is Rappel versus El Matador. So
El Matador.
El Matador.
So
We got to
who in the tournament? Well, like that's made it through so far. Who's not in a group or in a clan or whatever
There's not
or a
many,
team?
right? It is
Are there
kind of
any?
funny to me
Is there anybody, has
because
anybody made it? That's what I'm curious about.
yeah, I think there's maybe one, possibly two. But I do find it funny because like Keen isn't an org, right? My understanding is they are like a clan, right? So they're a bunch of gamers. The game. It puts a smile on my face because that's OG gaming days, right? Nowadays everyone's got to be with an official team, whereas like just actually having the group like we had with JSS as well before they got picked up by Aces. But I'm
Mm.
pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it is just like two people that aren't with an org. Yeah. So Tiger Boss and El Matador are the only people who aren't with a clan or org.
Hmm. I wonder if they want to be, or do they just don't want to be, or you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if they should make their own.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like it's that kind of thing of like, what do you get out of a clan, right? Like everyone wants a team, but what is a team going to offer? It's really tough in RTSs in particular. Because
To be
also
fair, you say that, but I'm pretty sure Mista and his, what his team, whatnot.
his
He
posse.
trained just with them in
Yes.
customs for his. That's all he did. He told me he trained just in customs. That's it, with just them, like 2 or 3 people. That's it.
Oh,
He
I
did.
know.
I think he did a little bit of ladder smurfing or whatever, but it was just him customing a little
But
bit here and there with them.
it's like that's because that was a clan type situation, right? Like when you get
Yep.
official teams, it can get a little bit weird. I've noticed. Like sometimes I've seen, for example, team tournaments where the players on the same team aren't on the same team, right? So like
Oh,
RTSs have always been really weird when it comes to teams. I find compared to any other
yes, there we
esport,
go.
right?
Yeah,
Like
El Matador and Tiger Boss. Yeah, you're right.
there you go. Yeah. So like you think about any other one that's actually like a team esport. A team is a team, whereas
Mhm.
within 1v1 formats, it gets a little bit diluted, a little bit weird. But yes, we do have a decent amount of keen people here to the point they're gonna have to kill each other off.
That's insane. Kind of feel. I wonder. I don't think I'd like playing against a teammate in a tournament. That'd just feel weird. I don't think I'd like that at all.
Oh, it's
Unless you guys are really, really cool and you guys are like, just
well,
friendly
the
with it
wilder
all.
one.
But
The
yeah.
wilder one is when it's your brother.
Yeah. Oh, I'm like,
Yeah.
the twin.
Because like that could have happened here, right? Vortex has a bro. They are both very talented at RTSs. They're
Oh,
usually
yeah.
each other's scrim partners. But I don't know what's been happening with Lucifer from recently. He's been a little bit AWOL. I don't think he's been
Mhm.
participating really in any game at the moment. Last one he was feeling on was Stormgate. So I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe he retired. It's a possibility. But I still remember watching like Dota 2, I believe it was TI, where you had Yawa going up against his brother Sumail. And after he beat him, like he just types in chat, "Good luck, little bro."
Well, he's really quick. We got a few seconds here. So it looks like Alpha
So-
looks like, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, folks, this is a different series now. We switched over. Apologies for that. I know it's a little bit baity, but we figured it was better to switch over than have this situation where we can watch the game, right? You guys are getting sick of our faces, so it's time to erase them and get into the action because we're hopping in mid-set here. Game number 2. In the blue, it is Aces Rappel playing as Ra.
And in the right-hand side, in the red, we have El Matador playing as Odin.
Ooh, so no mirror on the wall. A little bit of Egypt coming out here on Tundra. Pretty open map.
I'm surprised by this, to be honest, for
Right?
Rappel. This is like pure offense from Odin versus defense from Ra here.
I don't know if it's going to be that because
I know that's what I'm saying. That's usually what it is though for these gods. I'm kind of confused now. I'm trying to think of what the Ra plan is here. What do you
Is
think?
it the mass priest build is what I was thinking, right? Because like that was the growing build is obviously you spam out priest. The problem is like if you're thinking of all the 4 civs and you're thinking of the one that you probably get the least value out of spamming priests against, isn't it the Norse?
Yeah, I don't think Matador's gonna spam. I guess well he'll have Valkyries, right? But that's probably gonna be about it. He's gonna be hit from so many sides from raiding Cav for like 15 straight minutes. I'm sure. I wonder if he's gonna wall up. I wonder what his plans are. There's no way he's playing in the second age versus Odin here. I don't believe that for a second.
He does have a very easily accessible settlement to the north, but that's just not going to come for free straight away. And also, the sucky thing, I find usually a lot of these second settlements that are really tight and close together are baiting. That looked good at first until you, as an Egyptian player, go, I really like gold. I love the feel of it, the touch of it, the smell of it. And I won't touch any of it if I build a settlement there.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if Matador's just going to build a bunch of raiding Cav and then just rush to the third age. Probably still be behind. I think Ra's going to hit heroic age first. But he still might go for it and then just, bunch of walking wood straight to the first, or if there's a second TC. Ra can stay on 1 TC and put up a village center if they want. I've seen that done quite a bit.
I guess it comes down to whether you've got enough resources, right? And I mean, food's at least going to be good, but food was always going to be good. I don't think Ra really struggles with food. It's always going to be the gold that's kind of the issue. So maybe they go for that type of play, but like, where are you securing your secondary vein here?
Yeah, I have no idea. Let's take a look at the relics. Oh,
Okay.
well,
Wow,
Ra
that's how Ra
wants
wins.
that. That's how Ra wins the game right there. Well, there's another thing for that priest spam you want, but again, it's just gonna be Valkyrie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, pair of lions.
Okay, that'll
always
help you
nice.
defend.
Yeah.
Have we got the monkeys as well? I find that's the broken.
Ooh, I think Odin's gonna want that.
Odin wants that for sure,
Yeah.
but like, I mean, the priest, the range, who cares, right?
Exactly.
So here's the thing, right? Like when you're in these games, you're like, damn, how do I win this? You're looking for the combo of lions and monkeys. Lions and monkeys make the world go around.
Exactly. And you get both. You get a whole little army for free.
It's so silly, dude. When I've seen it
And
in
when
games, I'm like,
you have an entire army.
I think I've had like a monologue before where I'm like, okay, so we have RNG, but it's controlled RNG. But when someone gets monkeys and lions, that is RNG working against you to an extreme. So we haven't already got the monument down. Nice thing with Ra is a while ago they did buff that. I think originally it was 60%. They put it up to 70%. So you're always going to now just see players buffing everything around. It just works out better with a balanced economy. And we have got tech ups on the way. So wait, is that Electro Bullets potential? I think it is.
Possibly.
I'm trying to remember here. Yes, Electron Bullets. It is. So yeah, we got the potential for it. He just added in another priest as well.
Yeah. He might go for it. You could be right. That's one of the really cool things, obviously, though, for those that don't know about Ra, if you're newer to the game or whatever. The fact that you can just empower the one statue and it empowers everything, all the structures around it is so nice. That's what those little light things are, for those wondering.
Yeah, and I think in a way, Rappel can't get too mischievous here, because the other annoying thing you find whenever you build Odin, it's not just the lions, it's also the ravens.
Good for taking those down. Yeah, he's got. Oh my God, he's got the ravens too.
So he sees everything.
Yeah, he's got eyes everywhere. Yeah, this Valkyrie is never getting anything done if he's doing the priest build. It's never doing anything.
She can stare, I guess.
Yeah. Smile and wave. I don't know.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and waves. I mean, the lions don't take bonus damage from priest, right? So yeah, there you go. Just need to find more of those rugs.
He did not go for that second TC quickly at all, so I think it is going to be the one base into like Probably
Yeah,
heroic or mythic or something.
We've got the
But
wedges
where
as
are the
well,
other
so-
veins, though? You were talking about that.
I mean,
Where-
they're
where
all
would yours-
forward, right? To the east of his base entirely. Even if he went for the second settlement, it would be further forward. So like, there's no point playing for a second settlement. It's kind of a bait here. It would actually get you killed.
Yep.
So I think he's made the right choice. One cool thing about this build as well with Electrum Bullets is that you can play out, take a risk, and if someone goes wrong, you've always got shifting sands to reset you.
I know
So
what he's doing. He's doing the build. He's gonna do a hard rush here. So what he's doing is he's gonna build quite a few Wadjet. He's gonna get Axemen out to deal with the Hasir, and then the Wadjets are gonna kill everything. That's the plan. You're gonna see it here in a second. I've actually seen this quite a few times now. Yeah, he's gonna full send. He's not gonna play defense with Raw.
I like it. I mean, this makes a lot of sense considering that otherwise you're going to run out of the gold in the base anyway over time. So we'll be able to clean up the lines to begin with. Wondering what's the response going to be of El Matador? 'Cause, yeah, he's playing into Master Race.
Unless he's just trying to defend his second gold position for future. I don't know. This
I think he needs to switch from the Axemen, right? Like now that we're seeing this, you're going to need spears, and yeah.
Well, the thing is, that, believe it or not, the Wadjet can kill all of that as long as there's no Hasir to deal with them. That's why he has the Axemen to make sure that there's no counter to the Wadjet at all.
The walling continues.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Hey,
for
look,
free,
look,
right?
He's got 3 of them. That's what I'm saying. Those raiding cap have no chance against those. They
Wow.
can't even go near them. And the poison lingers. They just do every time it hits. They lose HP even if they run away.
I mean, the good news is at least after that's gone, you are going to regenerate very slowly with Odin, right?
Yeah.
Not because of the Valkyrie, but because of just the inherent ability. But it takes so long. You're losing tempo the longer you wait. Ah, yes, the classic. Why is this guy so fast?
He's a runner. He's a track star.
So, military numbers are at least looking good for Matador. I mean, he is spamming hard in the Berserks, which, I mean, surely they just get melted by the Wedgets as well.
Oh, the
Even
Wadjets
quicker.
kill it. I'm serious. The Wadjets will kill everything here except the Valkyrie right away. And then, like I said, the Hasir, but he's not even building any of those. So the Axemen, I guess he can just chill with those and just run around with the Wadjets. He could actually just push forward. Obviously, the one thing he's got to worry about is getting raided. But
But he's almost built all the buildings on the backside at this point.
Yeah.
Keeps they're for
as long as
free.
he's on top of the macro, and he can put him inside the TC and hide
Nice
whatnot, he should
body
be fine.
blocks.
I
Matador
don't think
actually
any will
getting
die.
the
Yeah,
kills
nope.
though.
He actually
This
put a
is-
Herdman in there on accident, or a Spearman. I'm sorry.
Well, second group's coming in, so he's doing a good job with these multifaceted raids. I say that I think the problem right now for Matador is he's actually doing them one by one.
Yeah,
Which
he
means
should've came in
it's
both at
giving-
the same time.
Exactly. Rappel's getting way too much opportunity to react to this.
Oh, okay, he's
Force
got
Fire's
okay.
gonna
Hit,
come
hit
in.
again. Yep.
It's another hit in, so that's been what, 2 worker kills so far? 3 actually in total. In the meantime,
And
though,
there's the push. I
counterattack,
told you it was going to happen. He's coming. And how do you stop this?
you hide.
Yo,
Never show your faces in this neighborhood again.
just hide. I mean, it's giant snakes with wings. I'd hide too. That's terrifying. They can't fly, but it's still terrifying.
You know, when I watch them trying to fail to fly like this, it just kind of reminds me like the dodos, you know. What? It's the same thing. Why do we not see Wadjets anymore these days? Because they didn't know how to fly, idiots. So army's coming. This is the wrap, though.
Else around. He needs. Okay, the Axemen need to turn. The Axemen he
There's
has.
not
we
enough
need to go
Axemen.
for Decisive.
He
Yeah,
has to shifting sand, surely.
yeah. Just teleport out of it. Just get out. He's
Yeah.
gone. Now you see me. Now you don't. Abracadabra.
I mean, that's worth, though, because now Rappel can't come and make that assault. The reason he was able to get out in the first place is because he had that god power.
Mhm.
50 favor. It's going to take a long time to scale back up to that.
I think if they headbutt, I'm pretty sure Roppel still wins as long as he micros the Axemen and whatnot.
That's the beauty of the Cav, though, right? Like, you don't have to
Mhm.
give him that fight.
Yep. I think everything Matador has is faster than he has.
I mean, dude, come on. Like, look at the size of those wings. Look at that tiny tail. Of course they're slow.
He's pushing you. He's not going to have shifting sands to get away this time, though.
No.
I mean, he
but-
must be pretty confident. Oh, there's a bunch more Axemen.
Exactly. And there's no sort of god power in play for Matador either to defend with, so it's going to start backing up.
He's getting hit back at home, but not eco yet. Just a little bit of reinforcements getting hit.
It's going to give him
Now,
the
does he
scaling
actually have the
punch.
base damage to like dive on a TC if Matador runs away? I don't know. That doesn't look like a lot of base damage, but he can kill barracks. But a TC,
There's so many structures to get through as well. You can see
Mm-hmm.
what's happening here as well. Matador is just waiting for any reinforcements. He'll take them down one by one here. So the dive comes through. The Wadjets are not moving, though. Need to be a little bit careful there.
yeah, he needs to do something with those. I like that he's got the priest there to heal them, though.
I like
The
what
one thing, if you
Matador's
notice
doing, though.
here, is it's really hard for Roppel to actually go in. Notice how all of the eco for Matador is like either behind a wall or like behind his base.
Yeah.
So He's got to go really deep in there to actually get eco done. Now he's getting hit back. I'm gonna get one of his watch it surrounded there in the little picture-in-picture thing.
Matador doing a really good job here. He's just delaying, right? Delay.
Oh, yeah.
Wait until you're at a point where you've crippled your opponent's production enough that you can take the fight at home.
Now, is that the only gold he was on? Because if it is, that could be a problem.
I think he was creeping to another one further north here, but this is a lot of idle time being achieved, and the dwarves are not going to like their
for another one.
experience.
Yep.
So he's sneaking away. A few workers are going to be lost here, but it's still a 5 eco lead currently for Matador. And finally, an appropriate reaction comes in at home. So there's a decent amount of spearmen chasing away the raiding cav. Question is, can Matador take this fight? Because I'm looking at the military charts. He's actually still trailing despite all those efforts.
Yep.
Wait, is Rappel? I think Matador, is trying to go for age 3.
I mean, you kind of have to at this point. I'm not, like I told you, I don't know how he's, unless you have literally an ungodly amount of his seed, those Wadjets will kill everything you have.
The question now is whether he's got enough time. Rappel has started to kind of wrap around like a boa constrictor here. It's difficult to keep that,
it's just so slow. They're so slow.
Like, can we maybe split this up? No, they'll die.
How can something with wings be this slow?
Mate,
those wings are bigger than the snake.
They are slower than me on crotches right now. Like, everyone else like, wait for me. Come on, come on, guys. I'm almost there. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Hold the door. By the way, he got pushed off that gold. I don't know if we saw that. Yeah.
He's more than pushed off. He might be dead.
Yeah.
Here come the Hawk Tour boys. He's not even moving in time. Matador, big mistakes made there.
Why is he running with all the spearmen? I think he should have. I get it, but I think he could have turned and he actually got a little bit of value out of those.
I think he just wants to chip the advantage, right? The military lead is
also dragging
now.
the military away from the villagers, right? So that's also that as well.
Okay, so Matador, this is like the "I have you now" moment. The only problem is he doesn't have the military advantage here. This
isn't
fight
the
could get
villager advantage either. It just got equaled out. He's still because Matador actually had more eco. This is gonna be an interesting fight.
Gonna start spitting. They're gonna be targeted straight away. Hearses are blocked from getting involved in the fight.
As
Spears
long
are gonna
as
pull
he
over.
kills all of this here, made it through. That's terrible. This is why you have to micro the axemen. They're all dead. The only thing that could kill them was those. Yep.
The Wadjets cannot get away from this. They flop dead. Only one left alive. Rappel.
Oh no.
Can he still win this fight? I mean, he's got military favor. I think it doesn't matter.
Reinforcements coming.
Second wave arrives. The axe throws do need to be addressed soon, though. The Lions are baiting them, and the raiding cavalry are dodging the problem. So, about as good of a trade as Matador could maybe have hoped for here, but Rappel's still an overwhelming military lead, and it's about to snowball.
Oh man, By the way, did he cancel the third age?
I think he never really got it together. I think he had the food, and then he didn't have the food.
Then he immediately was like, I gotta build more units.
Yep. So he will better chase this away.
Again, I don't know why he's running right there. He could, I guess, the throwing axeman, but he could definitely.
The
he could do there is
problem.
poke, run, poke, run, poke, run.
He's pivoting. He's going to slingers next. So it kind of makes sense. Like, you don't want to throw away your mass. This is still a scary amount of cavalry that could kind of snowball past. And I think we are, at the point, if you
like right
south
here,
side,
he could definitely turn around, poke some of those raiding.
Exactly. But he's scared because if you look at south side, he's moved out into the gold now. So he's no longer camping at home. He needs to.
I wonder if he knows
aware.
that gold. About that gold in the way south. Like, look how far south that gold is. I don't know if you see that in the bottom.
I think
of the
there's
map.
a bunch of obelisks. Yeah. So
he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Wait, is he really?
No,
he's walking through the center of them. No.
Oh no, he's going for food. He's going for food. Okay, they're actually not going to be. Because I don't know if you see it. There's actually villagers on the gold in the bottom south there.
I think the more worrisome. No, it's his own villagers, right? The more worrisome part here is your undervision. So at any given moment, if you start to retreat, Rappel has a very clear target to get an economy lead.
Oh man,
he's getting ecos.
Yeah, that's gonna be really bad.
We'll be able to.
Do you just kind of sack here and just kill as many villagers as you can while getting poked down by the spearmen, or what?
I think so. Like, he's gonna actually
he ran
down and run, and the spearmen able to idle them out as well. So great peel there by Rappel. Understanding the spearmen can go on their lonesome. We're that deep in the game. Let's be totally real. We know there's gonna be no farms.
We checked. Does he have Lotus? Did he get it? No. He didn't get it.
But he was just up there. Maybe it was the first time he saw it.
If he loses, that's why. He didn't get it.
Didn't play the map, man.
Okay,
Spits coming out though.
That poison's so good.
So frustrating with the maim as well. It just kind of keeps them in range for a follow-up spit.
You know what's surprising is through all the raiding on both sides, it's 40 villagers to 39. I mean, it's still very equal. It's like mutual destruction.
And military as well, neck and neck. Like, I'm impressed. I thought, yeah, the Wadgets went down, but it should have been a kind of loss up in that north side for Matador. Recovered it off of a small group of axe throwers. Then we get towards this point where they're both just looking for these kind of balanced out raids. And it's getting easier for that to happen for Rappel in a game that it should be harder because both players are now playing out more center bound for these resources.
Oh, yeah. There's actually a little raid on the far left of the map right now about to come in.
He's rapping for it, but there shouldn't be anything here. Yeah, so he'd have to hit the farms. There is a tree line to the north that would be a
If Rappel's
jackpot.
not paying attention, he could definitely get some kills.
He's come back for the
Oh, no,
gold.
yeah.
Spearmen are going to get the blocker here, so no in there. However, if he does rotate north, there is, I think, about 8 workers on the tree line far out of the base.
You need to.
So Rappel actually has gold to go. Oh, he did for a second. He had the gold to go up, just not the food. They're both so far away from aging up right now.
This is going to be an Age 2 game.
It's
that
just
goes
it's just second
30
age
minutes.
war. Neither player wants to, they don't want to risk the not having the military to defend here. They're both, triple digits now.
I mean, at some point you're going to tech naturally, right? This is the whole
At
issue.
some point, you're gonna be popped out 175, 175. You might as well just save up the resources at that point. Can't do anything else.
I mean, just look at it right now. He's queued up, what was that, 8 slingers? He can't
Yeah, it's
even
not
pop them
happening.
out.
Nope.
He's going to try to take the fight, though. Rain Cavalry are on their way to try and address this. Wadgets have started to stockpile up. One is going to
That
be
one on the
soloed
right
on
is
the side,
yeah,
though.
it's completely surrounded.
Spearman also going to be overwhelmed. So nice kiting here. Love the way that's being approached by Matador. Just trying to deal with
Those
the
three
cripple
wide jets
side
are getting.
of the fight.
Look at all the green mist coming off of some of those units. That poison is so good. And then the ball. I don't like this
Wait.
fight for Matador actually. Like, I guess the throwing
Wait,
action are
Rappel,
good.
but Rappel's not spitting onto the Axemen, surprisingly enough. He's going for the Radiant Cavalry.
I don't like that. Definitely should be hitting the throwing axeman with the Wadjet. Now he is.
Oh my god. No, I think he's just dead. Like, Rappel, this might be a little bit too late. He waited too long there. The
Well,
Axemen got enough value. Slingers are
that's
being
just slingers.
targeted.
That's just slingers.
I think he's going to lose the entire army this time. I think Matador has
if he had
danced the
used
dance.
the spearman, if he had used the Wadjets to kill the throwing axeman, I think the spearman would have stayed alive long enough to kill everything else. But yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't know
can't
why.
believe that.
I don't know why he's hitting the raiding cav with the Wadjets. It doesn't make sense.
It wasn't just that. I'm pretty sure he's switching targets at one stage. So I think he noticed he was on the Valkyrie and switched onto the raiding cav. So maybe he's
Going into a
paranoid about
choke
losing his
would be
front
very
line.
good, by the way. If he goes into a choke, it could still be really good. But it's still, it's 50 military at 83. It's not completely over. It's also defender's advantage here. Lost that
However,
forward goal.
rescaling on the Wadjets is going to be very difficult now, right?
Oh,
You see the
absolutely.
favor generation is not that great. Only 2 monuments here. He only has 1 in the field right now. So that's going to be a slow path to redemption. The other big deal is we talked about eventually you reach population and then you just tech, right? Now you're in a
That
situation
favor.
where Matador is closer and even now committing to the farm transition.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just losing the Wadjets just hurts so much in the build that Rappel was trying to do basically.
How many Hawk 2s have we lost this game? I think he's lost was it 9?
I don't know. It's been quite a bit. I think like 6 or 7 at least.
Block up. Ooh, doesn't quite get in the way. Wait, is that? Oh no. No.
Yeah, that's a hole. That's a hole.
Do you just love it when the one villager just snitches on the rest? So
Yeah,
it's going to
it's
be
just
a dive in.
Follow me.
Follow me. I
Oh,
shall show you the
no.
way through the pass. It's 300 all over again. And that is going to be a healthy eco lead now
This is
scaling for
painful.
Matador.
There's actually a blue army inside of Matador's base, by the way. He actually just went across the map. He doesn't care. He's just like, okay, you want to hit me?
Wait.
Counterattack.
But Matador's like, here, let me show you how walls work.
Yeah. Actually work.
Oh boy. This is starting to kind of unravel for Rappel. I feel like he's done a really good job with a static army of kind of doing the dance, but these trades, yes, you can do more damage when you're in position, but the economy
I
can
do want to
easily run away.
say, Matador needs to respect the fact that Rappel's army is not small. I mean, he has the same military pop, and a lot of it is on the other side of the map.
But I
While
think
it's not
that's
as
why
many
he's not
Wadjets anymore,
directly. Wait,
it's still,
we're
yeah.
building production over here as well, but that's the thing. I think he's doing the
he's just
appropriate
trying to
respect.
wall. He's just trying to wall. Oh no.
It will buy just enough time though.
Yep.
Much time wasted there. The Berserks are coming in though. Axe throws are also here. I don't think this is a fight.
This
that
man is
Matador
all
wants to
uniting.
commit
Look
to.
at he's bringing in the Ravens.
Wait. Take him to the forest. Look at the myth. Look at the favor. He has
Oh, yeah?
170 right now.
There's no way he does that. There's no way he spends 125 on the forest.
He's gonna spread
Absolutely
it out
no
though.
way.
I think there's an overwhelming victory. The Berserks are just too damn good here.
They're just slicing
Rappel.
through everything like butter. That's there's nothing left.
I mean, he's going berserk, he's going ham on this. Army is going to get wiped. There's just simply not enough spitters on the back line. Only a single budget here, and it's not even attacking a clump of units. So the biggest fight wins so far in this game, and it is going to be enough. GG gets called. Matador pulls it back to 1-1 with game 2.
Yeah, the berserk DPS was insane. You saw that there at the end. They were just slicing through everything. That was so crazy.
It's a cool transition because I think earlier he was really hard on the raiding cavalry, and we saw how that was underwhelming in the big fights. But
and if you actually, I think what is that 17-minute mark? That's where the he didn't micro the Wad Jets on the throwing axeman, and that was the big fight, right?
Yeah, that was what essentially lost in the game. It's kind of crazy. I mean, you could see positions where both these players could win this, right? Like the Spits could have got him the victory very swiftly there because I think it was about 20 throwing axes on the back line that would have just melted.
Well, that's the thing. If he killed the throwing axeman, all that was left was Cav, and he had spearmen still. So I don't know. That was weird.
Bit of a bewildering game here, but it means we
honestly,
get a
it looked like he just attack moved. It looked like, I'm gonna be honest, it looked like just a straight attack move. He didn't really micro the units. We saw like when it was too late, he started microing, right? You even said it. It's too late now, but it was.
I think he brute forced it because he was being brute forced, right? Like what essentially happened, if you remember, Matador essentially just sent his entire army face first into the line. So maybe that just got a panic click out of Rappel. He didn't feel like he had enough time to kind of space away from that, which does make sense, right? Like once you're being maimed by melee units, you're not getting away. It's not even worth trying to step that. But a little bit of a discombobulated game. I mean, a pretty cool game nonetheless. It wasn't that big, flashy, insane god power fight.
It was a lot of little. It was a lot of like just little nips here and there. Never at any point did any player just dominate the other. That one fight was huge, though. The one that he lost all the Wild Jets. I think after that it was kind of a downward spiral.
Oh, so another game done. I think we are probably sticking with this series now.
Yep. Okay.
We'll get confirmation on that, but we should be hopping back into the lobby screen in a sec and seeing where we're heading next. Because of course, the game one for those that didn't catch it the first time around. Okay, no. Well, I lied. Wait, are we back with it? Are we actually back with Ulysses?
I don't know.
Are we being teased? There's no way we've been waiting for Anatolia.
I feel like that game would be over by now. There's no way it's not over.
Yeah, so we'll get confirmation on what's happening, folks. Apologies.
You're just having like an hour and a half long banger, and we didn't get to cast it.
Right. Titans as well, maybe.
Wonders, the first like ranked wonder I'd ever seen.
I mean, it's just one of those things, right? When a new game comes out, even when it's like being prepped for esports, the reality is, I always say, like, no game is truly esports ready. So there's going to be probably some spectator bugs. People have already encountered them as well. It's just the way things are. So we'll get confirmation on that. But I think like we dropped this one. I actually want the other draft now because we kind of covered all the bases with this one. I feel like I mean, definitely on Anatolia, we pretty much said everything there's going to be. There was a really cool build that.
I mean, like you said, I'll be surprised if Kronos won this. Nothing to do with the players.
I think you mass Promethean strat, right?
You also get to deconstruct on the dock at the start and all that, but still, Zeus is really good on this map.
But there was a really cool build that we saw, which was that you would. It was done with Oranos, rather, and we like theory crafted on the qualifier that you could do it even better with Kronos, right? Which is the whole idea is that you play, I believe it was Harma and Mass Promethean, and then
are we actually going into this game?
I think we are, yeah. So we're getting confirmation now. So we're 40 seconds out from going into this one. We're going to catch up on this series. But yeah, if you play aggressive, it can work because that deconstruct you talked about, and then you have the Promethean follow-up. It works better on maps like Kalauga because you have the full shallow walk, so your melee units can do whatever the hell they want. But it could get you dominance over one side of the map. I'm not really sure what other approach you could take here as Kronos.
I don't like I said, like you said, I think Zeus is really good. Obviously, you have some tricks as Kronos, you do. But I think it comes okay, let's put it this way. If the game if something crazy doesn't happen for Kronos, doesn't like no little cheeky plays or anything, if the game's just standard neck and neck, I think Zeus wins.
Well, let's see if Zeus can keep his dominance. It's time for game number 2 of this series. I promise things can actually enact a different way. We don't just pick a god and then say it's game over.
Exactly.
So we're going to have to see if this god can be omnipotent. If daddy can show his son who the big boy is, because Tunison is whipping out Kronos.
And on the other side, in the south, in the red, we have Keen Ulysses playing as the mighty Zeus.
Zeus that just feels like the go-to pick. You get this and Anatolia's in there. It almost feels like people just want to go next game. Just that opening power. I think the thing that matters most here, right, is it's very unique, actually, the way this is going to play out. Because on one side, what makes Zeus so good is he immediately wins one side of the water off of the bolt, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the flip side, Tunison can't bolt a unit, but he can essentially bolt a building.
Yeah. So it looks like, yeah, the top's getting scouted already. So we know where the Deacon's truck's gonna go. Oh boy.
Does he do?
And
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, you just know. He's like, yep, trying to build a new one.
Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, my building, it's gone.
In fairness, though, Tunison, like, wait, this is kind of baity, actually, because now, after he sees that, Ulysses might think that he's playing West Side Pond, but if you look on the east,
Yep.
Tunison's setting up his economy there.
Yep.
That's pretty crafty.
Yeah, he also scouted the south there too, so he knows there's no second dock there from Ulysses in the south.
I think a high value play here, I'm always kind of a nerd for where do you want to put the oracles, right? Where they're not going to get noticed. I think one that's kind of underrated when you get these type of spawns is if you look at Ulysses' base, you could actually hide your oracle around the back of his tree line that he's gathering in Red's base.
Oh yeah.
Because like he's not going to look there, right? It's actually pocketed right in the corner on the south side. Yeah, so if we go down here, boom, you just slap behind that tree there. Yeah, he'll eventually see when he munches the entire
A
tree
villager
line.
might see if like it goes by to put a dock up, but you know.
Even then, like where are you going to be dropping a dock? If you're dropping a dock that close that you'd see him, you've
Trying
basically
to hide the
forfeited
dock,
control.
maybe. I don't know.
That's not how
Secret
Zeus
dock-
players do this. No. Zeus just has the theme tune play, be a man, and then suddenly
That's
a giant
right.
bolt
That's
hits
true.
from the sky.
Zeus
you know?
just doesn't care. Zeus knows that they're comfortable here.
Like you know your myth, right? Like pretty much just dressed himself up as animals and banged whoever he
Oh,
wanted.
jeez.
Zeus
Okay.
doesn't Zeus doesn't
my
do
God.
subtle, okay?
Oh boy.
Unless subtle is the name of a princess in Greece.
And he's-
Anyway,
Oh my. Okay. He actually. Oh yeah. He's.
Fist out, boys!
Yeah,
I love
you
the
will
way
not
the
build
donkey's
here
just there
today.
for it, right? It's like, is that just an intimidation strategy?
He's gonna kill it too. He's
Oh,
blocking
body
with the
blocks, body
oracle.
blocks!
Oh my god.
That is
He got it.
vile.
That's
Okay,
disgusting.
You know what would have been the most alpha play? I don't know if it's alpha. If he'd bolted the oracle.
Oh, jeez. I would have bolted the citizen.
No, because then like if you bolt the oracle, your opponent is like, who is this idiot? Like,
But
he just
by the
doesn't
way-
realize.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. When we were talking about, I mean, the Chronos needs something to happen. That right there could be the thing that allows Chronos to actually, start to dominate this game. Because, like I said, my thoughts are Zeus is really good here, but just lost a villager, couldn't get the dock up, so the dock was ruined, right? So this is really good for Tunison now, I think.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a quicker age up as well. Like you see the eco is already pretty potent advantage for Tunison. The
gonna
good old
teleport
classic
the,
zero military though.
Oh yeah. Or if he's gonna teleport the temple now for the old rush, but we'll see. I mean, they almost always do. I don't know why when that doesn't.
I think it's a bit rough here with the fishing being set up though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe just play it a little bit safer. I almost say
Absolutely.
play for mid game, but on the verge of it. I could see
You can
Kronos
always
working really
teleport
well
it
there.
back.
I believe. Is that Prometheus on the way? It should be right. Yeah.
Yep.
So Clay Boys could come into play here.
And there it is. Where's he putting it? Okay.
Okay, hear
Next
me
to the
out.
dock.
You actually just pound down that dock with the Clay
That's
Boys.
exactly what he's going to do. That is exactly
Clay
what's about to
beats
happen.
wood, my friends. And take up
Yeah,
down
so
the
it looks like
way.
Ulysses is going up as well. So he'll have his hero at some point and go defend against that.
Wait, is that?
By the way, do we look at the relics yet? I guess we're all waiting for them to age up.
Have. So increase.
Oh.
I mean, no.
Oh, that matters this game.
Rejected.
I don't like that. That one seems. I don't know. People like that. I don't. I think if that one's getting value, you're already losing.
Yeah, you're like, we got to talk, boys. Increase attack
That's a
range
good
damage.
one.
Yeah, pretty good. Could play like Terma. Increase the
That's
PS
also
armor. Few
decent.
soldiers. Yeah, so not too bad. And
Yeah.
they're also both next to Zeus's base.
And there it is.
All right. Hey,
Yeah,
you
they're just-
know when someone like walks in like, hey, do these guys just turn up and be like, Clay?
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
Just
I hit
start
myself
beating
that
it down.
So, where's the response? Because he did queue up
He's got to build
Heracles,
his
right?
hero. Yeah, it's got to be somewhere, right?
He should be on the way. We've got a Minotaur
Yeah.
coming as well.
Yeah. Minotaur will not win that by himself. He needs
No, he's gonna get
he's the
swamped.
hero.
The villagers are
Is he
coming
going
though.
for-
against Prometheans?
No, he's got to build. He's going for a TC, right?
But it's right next to the temple.
He. What did I tell you? I told you.
I don't
Zeus
think he
doesn't
knows.
care. Zeus doesn't care.
He's about to care. Like, okay, bolt me, bro. Which one? He fists it immediately. No way. He just lost the settlement. Oh.
That's a lot of used resources right there.
So he's gonna reshuffle it.
Tunison is on his feet, smiling ear to ear right now. This is going so well for him.
There are so many clay boys. The Minotaur also doesn't get the maximum hit.
No.
So there's gonna be villager going down. Shiv's gonna be out. Yeah, guys, like a little bit of advice. Knives
is
aren't very
rough.
good against clay. Okay, like just kind of gets stuck in it. And he's stuck right now. This is ridiculous. This might just be an easy win.
This
Oh
this
my
is
God.
horrible. He'll hold here, but I don't think. Oh,
Oh, okay, Bolt comes in. Yeah, but that was like just a free upgrade. Remember, he used his God Power to upgrade that. So that's like very efficient trade for Bolt there.
oh yeah.
I mean, he can't immediately get a new one. I think he actually could afford to do it because he's got plenty of favor in the bank. But he'll just wait for the cooldown. So Salmon should eventually go up here. But look
Does
at
it
the eco.
matter?
It does for making yourself feel better.
I guess he's even brought in more villagers. And you have to think about it right now. He only has 22 to 32 villagers, and half those villagers now are on a settlement. So that means they're
It's
basically idle time, right? So the eco is so bad.
Wait, why is he attacking the clay boy? No, this is catastrophic. Oh, Ulysses. Mate, you might want to just save up for another settlement. You're going to need it. 20 to
For next game.
34.
Yeah, he's like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna go
Bye,
back
have a
home.
good time.
I'll be back in a little bit to kill everything else. Oh no.
I just want to remind people we had technical issues over like half an hour long to get us this. A game that's probably going to be done in 10 minutes, man. We talked about Zeus just being the absolute true king of Anatolia, but this is just look.
The plays from this, but you also said just because we pick a god or we say a god's better, worse, whatever. These are the best players in the game. They can turn anything around. They can win with any matchup or whatever, even if it's not known as for and not one god's not known for beating the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All it took, like we saw the citizen kill the villager, and that just started a horrible chain reaction for Ulysses from that point on.
It's also the fact that he lost his scout, which was so bewildering, right? Like that lack of
Yeah.
vision is really what just killed him. He didn't know that he was running out to basically a temple. Maybe you suspect that play, but like, can you act as if there's going to be a temple everywhere on the map? Like, are we playing Age of Mythology or Minesweeper at that point, right? Like, you gotta choose your risks, and unfortunately, this risk did not work out for him. So, Cavalry
Do
are
we
going
have
to
a
start to
dock
scale
up there
up.
from Tunison? On
We
the top
do. He
there?
snuck on.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't think Ulysses knows yet. Not even for aggro, by the way, just for fishing.
Yeah, here's what's gonna happen. Tunison's gonna go up to the heroic age, get a bunch of myth units out, whatever, on the water, completely clean Ulysses off the water, because Ulysses is not going up in age for a little bit here. And that's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be so bad. Oh no.
I'm trying to figure the way out of this horrible hole.
Magically kill 10 citizens.
You know what?
That
You just
would
need
do
to
it.
go kill that settlement. Just hit it.
Honestly, this could be just a skill issue. Just
ATM not high enough.
it's not high enough. Oh man.
I mean, the good news is, like, can we look at Ulysses' army? He doesn't have that much to chaos, so I really am just like... Actually, no, that chaos would be pretty atrocious. Like, the Minotaur would just immediately die to the heroes.
He still has restoration. That'll help, obviously, but
Oh, looks like he has at least found the dock, so that's a positive, right? There is a way that Ulysses can claw his way back
Exactly.
into this.
yeah. Well, here's the other thing. Now he can't do the whole. When he gets to the next age, and just hits him with myth units. He can't do that now. And by the way, he did claw his way to his own heroic age. Is actually going up now, so he saved up a bunch of food for that.
I mean, I'm impressed he clawed the eco situation back, right? 41 to 48. So, game definitely not over, man. It's kind of crazy that Tunison done so much work there, and it seems to have counted for so little.
I wish we were able to see the fishing boat count because it doesn't. The villager count doesn't show it, but so it's really hard for us to like tell total.
It's definitely going to be an advantage
I
for
think
Vodka. He's
Tunisia's
like,
gonna
let me just select all these.
Yeah.
I'll be back soon, boys.
There
All
you
right,
go.
16, and then yeah, those ones don't count because they don't have a
Yeah.
home. Okay.
Exactly. They're just
This
chilling.
is like voting in an election. Okay, if you don't give me a home address, you can't participate. All right, so we got 6, 9, 12. It's counting
Second
with the
TC
count.
from
All right, there we
Tunison,
go.
by the way. I don't know if we saw that, but
Yeah, he went for that a while back, and I think that's
Yeah.
why you just saw this gap shrink because he just decided to play greed instead of all in. However,
they're
we
both
have now
heroic
got him approaching. I think he's
It's
hesitant. 'cause
really
he knows he
weird.
could be
It doesn't
tipping in.
look as, I mean, Eco's still there, right? It doesn't look as bad as I thought it would look at this point. It's still bad, but it's not as bad.
I mean, it kind of feels bad when your army isn't absolutely bloated and you've got these two abilities that rely on you having a big army to utilize, right? Like having bronze, having restoration.
Really good, yeah.
They are good, but they really feel impactful when you're up at like 80 pop, right? So that is a slight negative for him here, whereas Chaos actually is more useful on smaller armies now ever since they changed it.
Yeah, Chaos is just super good.
At least got the Hydras arriving, so...
You're just poking. He's not pushing yet.
We haven't seen Tunison frequently using the hero upgrade, which is a bit surprising.
Yeah, you're supposed to just be spamming that. Maybe you wanted to save it for the Cantarius or something.
We do have Satyrs now. And this is awkward for the Hopate defense, because especially in a choke point, you're getting
horrible.
maximum deeps.
Yeah, neither player wanted to commit just yet. Obviously, Ulysses can't commit to anything but defense right now. 80 to 45. That's tough.
I mean, the start of this game is enough to commit you to an insane asylum. You feel like you need it. This has not been
horrible.
This has been such a stressful game. I'm actually impressed. I want to give props to Ulysses for still even being in this game right now.
Oh yeah.
Eco lead has built though. It is a problem that needs to be addressed soon.
Surprised Tunison's not running around with the Cantarius because he's got the military advantage, right? I would be running around looking for Vils. I don't know if I'd be sitting here with this.
I think it's more like maybe he just doesn't trust the Mamilos. I mean, you should, right? Mamilos against like what, 1 Minotaur and a Hydra. You don't really care.
I think he'd be fine.
Yeah. I think the problem I've seen this game with Tunison is, yeah, he's playing a little bit too safe, right? Like, actually, the way this game's played out, it's almost like he didn't expect to get such an overwhelming lead. But the worry about him playing too safe is you remember game 1, right? The same issue came up there, where instead of playing for his all-in timing, he took a more reserved approach. But that's the raids we're looking for. So nice hit with the Qatari. And he is going to look to poke at the town center now. So hitting from both sides, still holding onto the chaos.
He's dragging a good part of the army away. And by the way, when we were talking, this is for the audience, I guess. We obviously can see stuff that they can't see. So Tunison doesn't know the huge advantage he had at some, certain points. Only we really know that. So
I've ironically always called it God Vision, which doesn't feel appropriate in Age of Mythology because that, like, oh my god, new ability.
New ability again. Last patch, you didn't get
it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, he did at least pull one out of position there, so he has still got the restoration. I mean, that's Satyrs for you, right? You can't be caught no clipping.
Oh.
We have got the fortresses coming in.
Chilling. And by the way, Ulysses, he's caught up in military.
Wait, he's going age 4.
Oh, that's how. Okay,
now the picture's been painted.
I appreciate it.
He's like, oh, you're building a bigger army? I've got something for that. Atlas now on the way for Tunison.
Yeah, that's going to be insanely tough.
Please don't dive into these choke points. As much as you know that danger is coming, Ulysses, Satyrs will just eat you. So it's going to back up a little bit here, but it almost feels like actually like Zeus should be playing more myth here, right? Especially considering Tunison hasn't been hero.
I don't know why he hasn't been using that. I don't know.
We've got more Hydras, right? But
what would he be saving it for? I don't get it.
The problem I have here is like I get where he's fought with Hydra, but I feel like Minotaur's just better, right?
He's going
Hydra...
for the, oh my god, he's diving.
What? wait. That's the tech. That's the tech.
No way.
He's gonna block it.
Oh, nice chaos.
He has to chaos here, but is it gonna be good enough?
Restoration. He might restoration bronze if he has to get it.
Milo coming in. I don't think he knows. I think this was just a play. He didn't know the tech was happening.
He doesn't know. And the Murmur gonna kill all of them.
Are you kidding me?
He could have got it, I think, if he just bronze healed. He could actually got it. And that would have been crazy to stop the age up. Yeah, he's not
get the blocker. Army arrives in the main base. But funnily enough, he might have arrived just in time to get hit by a bunch of god abilities. He has got the bronze.
And bronze.
But he's still not killing the town center.
The age up is gonna happen. No.
He needs to hit it right now. Come on.
Get in there.
He's thumping it down. This could still be denied. This is so uncomfortably
it's
close.
so close. It's so close. It's so close.
Don't hit the citizen. Don't hit the citizen. Just hit the building.
He doesn't know. Well, the thing is, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
The citizen repair rate's too
pulling
good.
up.
He's gonna get it. Wait, what?
You got
That must have been GG. Surely that was GG. Come on, we've been denied. I can't believe that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, can we get confirmation that had Myth, what are you doing to us? That had to be a victory for Tunison, surely, right? Implode would have 100% came out there.
And he could have
No?
killed UC, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if
No,
this happened.
Ulysses won.
No, stop. No, he didn't. Stop. You're lying. I don't believe you.
That is simultaneously
way.
incredible and depressing because of the Age of Mythology replay system doing that. Oh no. I can't, dude. Like
How?
that right there would be that would have been the game of the weekend if it wasn't for the observer bugging out and kicking us out just before Ulysses gets the GG. Oh
Can't
my!
see it, but I'm upset.
I am outraged. Okay,
It's just-
let's make up for it.
Oh.
No Crasherino, please. Should we get ready? I think it's time to hop into game number 3. We should be caught up now, hopefully.
That is
we-
nuts.
We're going to Marshes, where it's going to be Odin versus Set. I'm so bummed out on that, man.
Did he end up
He
killing
must
the
not.
TC?
He must not have got
Yeah.
age 4. He must not have got age 4, right? Because there's
But
no
it
way.
looked pretty healthy. There were still a few villagers, like where citizens repairing.
I think
I
like
don't
the Hydras maybe like, if they get 1 or 2 kills, they get more heads, right? And maybe that
Yeah.
extra damage thumps him. Because I think he was still about 20 seconds away. It's really deceptive, that bar. So like, because surely you get implosion out there, and it's just GG, right? Theoretically. So like we're kind of stuck in an odd
You would have had to
speculative
have imploded
situation
your
here.
own base.
But like the TC's basically dead anyway, right?
Yeah,
And you have a second base in the center of the map.
you got a brand new myth
So-
unit too.
You know, why not just like back around the Cold War, there was a concept came up for that like so in the Cold War, my country came up with the concept for a nuclear landmine, right?
Ah,
And it's it's the same thing with that implosion. If I can't have the territory, you can't have it, right?
I'm gonna have to Google nuclear landmine. Hopefully, the government doesn't show up at my house. But I'm gonna.
So luckily,
into
it
this.
never came to fruition because they discovered there was an issue with the fuses in winter where they would freeze. And the solution was pretty stupid. We said we should have a roof. We should have like a chicken that lays its nest there to keep the fuse. Yeah, you see where this starts to unravel. Okay, what matters is I
When
distracted
you're
you.
bringing a chicken to a military operation, I start to have doubts. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean, chickens are always cowards and they don't know what war is. So at least you can trust them to do what they're going to do in that situation and be chickens. But the more important thing is that distracted us long enough that I think we are ready to hop into game number 3.
Oh man.
Wait until I tell you about explosive bats. We're going in though. Game number 3 here. Ulysses 1 away from a clean 3-0 sweep after an insane game number 2. Can Tunison bite back with Set?
Yep, and here we go. Ulysses on the right-hand side in the red, playing as Odin. Let's see if he's got what it takes here. He's probably going to go into that second age. He's probably going to go for some harassment, but we'll see.
And I just realized it would have been much better if they were playing the Civs the other way around, because then you could have Tunison playing Odinson.
Oh, little word scramble there. I like it.
So we have got Master of the Creatures. This is our 2024 edition of Dr. Dolittle happening before our very eyes as Tunison is fighting for a comeback here. A comeback that is... Dude, you have to be so demoralized after that second game, right? Like
I don't even
this-
understand.
We can't.
I
We didn't get to see the end.
I needed to see how that unraveled.
I mean, this is the brutal kind of nature of it, though, right? Like I always say, the best players in the world are the ones that can not forget what happened, but also compartmentalize it so it doesn't drain you. Because that game, man, like the position he found himself in to then lose.
That's what I'm saying. Though. I know we should be talking about this game, but I just want to say that all that bad stuff happened to Zeus, and Zeus won anyway. Oh man, But to be
So-
fair, though, Tunison was in a spot to we talked about. He was in a spot to win, right, a few times, and he was too idle. He was too idle.
I think he just doesn't have this. I always talk about like the best pros.
Killer
Once I'm looking
instinct.
at killer instinct. Yeah, you know where
Yep.
I'm going, right? Like
Oh yeah.
crap will get off the pot, and I think we've seen it twice now where he's probably in need of some laxatives. So we'll have to
This is
see.
a tournament for a lot of money. Obviously, nerves, and when it comes, you want to feel safe. You want to guarantee the win. Go to Mythic, and all that. I get it. I do.
Honestly, for a moment there, I thought you said this is a tournament, and we're making a pun on the laxative comments.
No.
I mean, we're gonna have to see if he can get the diaper on and recover, because I think he's a very
Ruben's
talented
cheap,
player.
that's pretty
We've
good.
seen that. And in this matchup, in fairness, you should be the aggro party, right? Like Set should have momentum on his side in
Yeah,
theory.
Marsh has 6 relics.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. I mean, nah, we don't care. We're Set, right? We're not. If we're building farms as Set, something's gone wrong. We should be at the end of the game. I guess the only annoying thing here is Ulysses having Odin. I mean, you can play raiding cavalry quite well. I just don't think you want to into Set due to how good he uses spears, right?
Yeah, you might do it though, just a little bit. Just force your opponent to play a little bit of defense, get a little bit of idle time in there. You're not trying to actually win the game that way, but you could still try to do a little bit of harassment.
See, Tech Up should be getting ready soon. In fact, already on the way here for
Powering that granary, he's getting so much food from that.
Wait, what Ulysses got with? We've got. That's Freya, right? No,
It's hard for me to see.
my brain. Yeah, Freya's on the way. Okay, so we are going to have that cavalry approach. I think it makes sense. And also, this is going to kind of be tricky because I think Tunison, he's looking for those free rotations. One really cool thing about these Ravens is you can spot where the conversions are happening early on and then just send your opening units there to punish the priests.
By the way, this map has so much food on it that
Right.
like you almost have to go out with the berserk to like either stop the priest or just pre-kill all the animals, because if you don't, what's going to happen is Tunison's going to have so much food at his base. He's going to keep converting and bringing them back. He's going to have food for the rest of the game. It's going to be a huge advantage.
I'm kind of surprised, actually, we haven't seen that yet. Was he just delaying to go Hearses first? Yeah, it seems like Ulysses didn't bother to get that kind of opening berserker we sometimes see. Usually it's more value in the land team matchup in particular, right? Because you need to deny the oracles. Whereas I find with the Egyptians, it's easy to forget sometimes. I mean, Set's going to be doing this, but when you have that kind of muscle memory of what you're going to do in certain matchups.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And against the Egyptians, like, why am I building military units? He's not coming out.
It's got what jets now? Do you think he's going to go for a second TC or one TC?
You can't
set
rush
here.
second TC here, right? I mean, it's
I've
not a
seen
bad
crazier
TC
things.
placement. it is like very protected, but if you know your opponent's going Freya, he's going to have mobility in his side, right? And I think you're playing for center map instead. Like those relics are really important, and we can already see.
He's grabbing all of them. He's grabbing. Yeah,
Exactly.
he's going for it.
We haven't seen something out of Tunison though. I think overall the relics were more favorable for 4 here, from what I recall of seeing them. So, question is, was the ball worth it? Can the little piggies make it happen? We've got
He's
a big boy
pushing-
army.
Here's the thing. When you see a Wadjet leave the base like that this early, that signals to me an early push, because you can't retreat with a Wadjet. They're too slow. It's either go
you
or
can,
no go.
But it's really
Oh,
expensive.
yeah. You could teleport, I guess, with shifting sands, right? That's really.
You know what the really crazy play is you teleport deeper. No one will
Oh,
ever see
yeah.
that one.
You'll never see that coming. Oh, you're gonna kill all my something? Just teleport into your base. Good luck.
I mean, one little monkey snitches on the tree line. That's all we need, right? Oh, time being though, Raiding Cavalry's not liking what we're seeing here. The hearses are going to
This is
react.
why you need those early axemen with it. You have to have early axemen with this. I see there's a few coming.
They're coming. And he does have the balls to kind of sustain him, to block any attacks here.
He's got the free animals.
Wait, did he get the monkeys?
I don't know. I think those came with when he aged up, right? But I'm not sure. He might have gotten that wrong.
No, I think that's from the like. We can check on the temple. I don't think there was any free units this time around.
Unless we
There's
missed
not
it.
enough monkeys because there would have been 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely don't have that. So temple on the north side.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't got a scratch.
Nothing.
He worked hard. Okay, he trained these animals from when he was a little pit. All right, years in the
He's
making.
poking him off the gold there. I like that. There's a little bit of idle time.
I mean, it's the only gold you easily have access to here. North and south side don't really look for free. This is looking good, man. I mean, Tunison, we questioned whether he's going to have that killer instinct. This might be the best game as an example of it.
Oh yeah, pure aggression here. Where did all the Hesiod go? Oh, there they.
I think they are chilling at the back. So yeah, only cavalry are
It
looming
must be.
around.
Oh, here we go.
And you can't go into this choke point. The forest fire would grief you pretty hard.
What he needs to do, by the way, at least he should have that Valkyrie behind his gold, so he can actually heal up his villagers and whatnot. They keep getting hit by the poison. Be very, very helpful here.
I think it'd also be helpful to just garrison in this outpost, right? Like it's pressuring this area, just kind of get that extra chip damage. Might
He's not
get
stopping.
difficult.
This is it. He's going all in here. Oh, no,
He has to.
Yeah. A second Valkyrie would be so good.
The problem is, like, you've got such a good position. If you have to back away now, your opponent's going into raiding cavalry, right? You're pretty much forfeiting the game because you'll be kiting and defending the entire time. So we have got more.
If you remember, we had a game just like this already. The same matchup. Or not all the same matchup.
And there's the forest fight. He gets baited. This is super early. Gonna dive out. The Wajeets.
I don't know if I like this fight from Ulysses. I don't think he should have got if he jumped out already.
Because the Wajeets aren't even being touched right now. They're getting maximum value here.
Remember last time we saw this, the Wajeets went down immediately to the Hesiod. And look, the Hesiod aren't even fighting them. They're fighting the infantry. I don't get it.
I am bewildered by this. Ulysses, he's like, wait, I thought we waited until 15 minutes to try and win the games in this series.
15-minute no rush.
We had an agreement. The agreement has changed.
We
Pray
our
I do not
bases,
change
we
it
do
again.
nothing for a little while. Let's get our ecos up. Clash in the middle.
Still, he didn't lose any Wajeets out of that, right? So now up to 3.
No,
We
I
kind
don't
of
know
get
if they
to the
got
scary
hurt that.
number.
Yeah, one's hurt a little bit. And he's got 3 priests there. He should be stopping and healing. He needs to heal with those priests. And there's a second Valkyrie. That's going to be very helpful because obviously it doubles his heal rate overall, but also you can also heal that other Valkyrie back up, right? So get maximum value from that.
Yeah, man. The Reddit strategy is strong. That's why I call this, because it's just all a bunch of animals. Anyway, Obelisk now coming up. So he's going to be able to see what his opponent is up to at all times.
Some good vision.
You know you're having a sad time when your Raven is just sitting at home watching.
I think I kind of like your play right now. I want to see him teleport to the other side of his base.
I'm telling you, like,
you'll never see it coming, man.
Send a pig around there, all right? Just like, you know what? And then it like Morse codes back and oinks, and you're like, okay, we have the coordinates.
Hear me out. He goes to he walks to the other side of the base, gets his, and then teleports back on top of the gold. I'm serious. I bet you he would get so many kills that way too. He wouldn't be able to get away, but.
Yeah, because Ulysses would be pumped up chest like, ha, noob, had to go home with his shifting set. Wait, what? All right, we do have a little bit of raid coming in from the Cav. They are going to be able to find some of the workers, but they're not able to hang around.
Yeah, you can't sit there.
Wait, I think that was a mistake. He's actively converting the boar and killing it. Whoops. This is what makes
pushed him to the other side. Yeah, he pushed him back at least. I do like that from Tunison. That's really smart to be covering the gold there. He could also put an obelisk there, but that works too, I guess. Interesting.
What is this cursed building placements? We have got a sneak down there, though. That's going to put Tunison further out of position to try and intercept gold. So
that
I like
gold's almost gone. He's going to have to leave. Yeah.
100 left over. And he has to make his shuffle, make his move here.
He's going to the south one for sure. What's he building up there? He's building just a hall.
It's also good blockers, right? Creates little choke
There's
points.
no towers or TC to run to this time, though. So if he gets over there and gets in position and he has a little death ball, I don't know.
I'm telling you, they're shifting sands, man. I want to see someone do it. Like, strategically, it's pretty smart. If your Wajeets need to be in position, you can shift them across, right? So it's like you can catch people in really awkward positions. But
it's going to come down to how well he can defend that gold.
The question now is it enough military to break this, right? Like, it is a substantial lead. But
I actually, to be honest, I wouldn't attack that hall. I like the choke. Well, I guess there's throwing axemen now, right? So that kind of makes
you need to be worried about that.
Yeah,
I get your thought process, right? It's just stacking poison.
I didn't realize how many throwing axemen there were, but now I see it. I was once blind, but now I see.
The other annoying thing is you actually have to commit to this position now because repairs are just so quick in Age of Myth, right? So you walk away for a second, full HP again. But villagers are going to have to shift away. Axemen are going to start
He doesn't
poking.
have to run here. He can just sit here and... I wouldn't... Yeah, don't chase. Just watch the gold.
We're reaching threshold, though. The population is about to cap out. So if this is not enough to break the base, Tunison's in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to poke it down now. Looks like the
I
Vegeta's
feel like he
deep
doesn't
enough.
have enough Wadjet. Maybe he didn't build enough statues. I don't know. Oh, he got 50 favor. I'm surprised does not have more Wadjet in there.
Maybe he wants the second shifting.
Oh, yeah, that's
Good.
good. Offensive one, then defensive one. Big or double offense. You know, just never see that coming.
I mean, it's just it's a game of whack-a-mole at that stage.
He's keeping him off the gold. This is really good though.
Dive is coming in a little bit aggressive here. This would work better if Tunison is moving more with the widgets on the backside, but they are a little bit slow. Cumberson here, Great Hall almost going down. So it looks like at this stage it's guaranteed it's got full, right? It's got to hit.
The poison's so good too.
What's the commitment? The Axemen are unharassed though. He's wasting a lot of time on the Valkyrie with the backline Myth units.
Again, he's using the Wadjets to hit the.
He's hitting the wrong thing. He's
Yeah,
100% hitting
I
the wrong
don't
thing.
understand. I don't understand. This always happens to poor Wadjets. Yeah, that one's dead. To one Hasir. That's how dangerous it is. The Hasir get on top and the Wadjets just die.
But the Axemen, they're begging to be hit right now. But once again, the spits are on the Valkyries.
The Spearmen were attacking the Axemen. The Axemen were attacking the Cav. This is all falling apart for Tunison.
I mean, he
still
has
has a lot.
numbers, but
Yeah.
he's lost quality.
Wadjet's not getting hit. It's still alive.
I don't think this is enough, dude. I think this is done, man.
Yeah.
We may be looking at a 3-0 here. That was the all-in
my
timing for
God.
Tunison, and it failed.
It's got more coming, but. Oh,
Yeah, but he's got no
Wadjet,
Myth units,
Wadjet's
which it goes
fast.
down.
Look how fast it dies once a hero gets on top of it.
Lost cannons, man. Like, you want
Where
that
was the
AoE
shifting
splash?
chance to the other side of the base right there? That would have been perfect.
Okay, so Ulysses, this is good. He has gold access, but calm down, mate. I'm just going to
Shifting sands
say
on
the
top of the
timing's
gold.
been missed.
Show 'em what you're
So-
about.
He's like, man, if I just had a few more spitty boys. Slinger transitions coming in.
He's got the favor.
Oh, I feel like Ulysses has perfectly read him, right? It's like a book designed for 5-year-olds, which is 5 pages deep. He's got Berserkers coming.
Oh no. The slingers are not going to do very well anymore.
No. Like, that's the problem, right? Like, the play makes sense for Tunis is like, yeah. He's been doing Cav this whole time. He's doing Axemen, throwing Axemen. I'm going to counter those. You actually need
800 food floating right now. 900. 1,000.
At some
Almost,
point,
almost.
surely you just go age 3.
I
think
gotta
he
get the
might-
gold.
Do it. Yeah, he's 19 on gold. This is a tech up. Okay,
Keeping
so
Ulysses off. He's going to North Gold now. Okay.
I like this then. Like, I was a bit worried that Tunison was kind of throwing the game, but I think he's fine here. Like, it's not ideal, but he does have the
No.
age play, and Ulysses is now kind of hard stuck to the age rebooming.
And by the way, Tunis is still 54 villagers to 49, so his eco is doing really good behind this still.
Exactly. Like, the worry here was that the raiding cav were going to start breaking out, but if you're fast teching, your opponent isn't going to have that time to rebolster his cav line.
Mhm. Nice little catch there.
Try.
Big choke right now.
All right,
Saw
guys.
Raven die.
One more big fight, and we can do a forest fire. Follow me over here.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fall in that deep in there.
He don't need to. It's just going to be the shifting sands, you know?
That's true. The shifting sands right next to the woods.
That's why he hasn't gone for the wood line yet, you know? It's like, I
200
have you
IQ
now.
play.
Oh, I'm on fire. Village is shuffling. Very obviously to the south side.
He sees that for sure. Oh, look, another Spitty Boy's out.
Oh, yeah, I've been here before.
Yeah.
So tech up is now on the way. I mean, he had no choice. He's at
How is he going
175 pop.
heroic first? I don't. That's crazy when you really think about that.
A
'Cause
lot of
by the way,
time,
he
right?
wasn't using his Pharaoh for a lot of that to actually do the empowerments on the structures for his
True.
eco boost. So the fact that he's getting there is nuts.
But it's all the other time. Look, like, once again, Ulysses, another group just running around like headless
Oh,
chickens.
yo.
They're just not gathering right now.
By the way, to everyone, just so you know, these fights right here, it doesn't matter if you have the better army or not. A lot of times it's going to come down to who's got the better micro. I mean, who kills the right units with the right units, what you're targeting. You have to be very, very accurate and very quick.
Yeah, and Tunison seems to like spitting on Valkyries a little bit too much in these fights.
Yeah.
So,
Spitting on Valkyrie,
Big
spitting on his
hit.
spear.
raiding Cav. Gonna chip down a few villages. A slow reaction coming in. Weren't able to mirror it in time there, so it's going to see some eco losses. They'll bring him more towards equality here. But just as soon as you think you're earning the same wages as someone else in the office, they get a promotion. Age 3
Yeah.
now coming in.
I wonder what Ulysses is going to do about it. He can't go anywhere. And if he goes heavy on all his units right now with the upgrade, I mean, pushing out's going to be really hard.
Hear me out. Tunison has struggled to push in. What if you just go Age 3
Teleports
as
in.
well? We had differing ideas there.
Teleport to the North Gold. That wins the game. Shifting sands right now to the North Gold. Kill all the villagers.
Hear me out. He's
Doors.
shifting sands over the wall just to get there quicker.
Just right over the wall.
We need to make shifting sands cheaper, you know? I need to see it used as small
No,
micro
not cheap.
plays.
Let's give it multiple casts off rip, like Valor and stuff.
Oh, no. Give it like a return cast for a few seconds. I'm leaving. I'm not. So walls are going to be brought down. It's going to try to
Look
poke
at that
the
choke
building.
of throwing axeman, though. That's nasty if you try to go into that.
We have got Scorpion Men now, though.
He's going up. The villagers are gone, though. If you saw, they already ran away from that North Gold mine.
It's okay,
They would
though.
have been able to run from shifting sands. Could have used it. Telling you.
We can catch up the shifting sands with with these spears. Come on. He's got to find something. This is brutal to watch. Tunison, he's on the verge of getting that hit he need. It's not bad to kind of wait to a certain degree because he has got all the upgrades coming in. He's getting the better slingers, right? But you are playing with fire here. Look at the resources.
Ulysses Tree's going up for his own heroic. That's what he's going to do right now. Yep, there it is. Clicked it.
Oh, this could be big. Frost Giants plus the freeze. You could actually carve the army into two and then take it down.
I talk about this all the time. I don't know if you've heard me talk about it, but like, why don't the pro? Oh, what? Wait,
it's happening. He's shifting sands.
It's too late. You need to put it between the base and the gold. It would have been so much better.
And now, guess what Ulysses is going to do? Walk all the way to the Northern Gold. Okay.
Yep. This is back and forth.
This is
That's the
brutal.
thing. The frost. I never see players try to freeze just half an army. Even the best
so
players,
good.
they always freeze the whole army. They never freeze just half.
So it's positional logic, right? Like if you know you have an edge, if you can stop them retreating, you take that and you surround. But I agree, there are situations where it makes more sense to divide. So we had a really cool game in the qualifiers where Recon, his opponent was trying to catch his Son of Osiris, and he kept the Son of Osiris really far away, which would have been bad because he wouldn't have had an army, but he kept him so far away, he couldn't be dove afterwards. So there is that dynamic being thought about there, because logic is if his whole army's frozen, you are the spoiled kid at the gelato on Sunday. You know, you get to pick whatever you want, all the flavors, right? There's unlimited tests to go around. So it does make sense, and I think we'll see if he tries to divide and conquer the army, because this could be big here. Tech comes out,
There we go.
Immediate panic from Tunison. He needs to leave.
Yep.
Everyone hold on to each other. If they freeze us all, we're safe together.
No, yeah, he's just balling up. He's like, go ahead, freeze me. You're going to get... I'll fight after it's over.
This is a free ship circle, okay? We're all friends here together. He's going to be able to back out.
Do you think he's going to start spamming Scorpion Men, or what do you think he's going to do with that? Just save it?
Scorpion Men against
shipping sands, maybe?
Against Frost Giants? I don't know.
I don't know. Well, it's not for the Frost Giants, obviously.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, if you think about what's
Just to get
impactful there,
frozen,
right?
yeah.
Like, you just get frozen. Like, congrats. You almost killed us. And
Throw the ancestors down. Oh, this throwing axemen are so good.
you poke.
It's the huge fight.
Priest coming in. Frost Giant's going to go to the front line. Priest is targeting him down, though.
Frost
So nice
Giant
snipe
got
there.
killed
That's
so
the micro we
quick.
need. But Tunison, his army may be dying too quick. He needs to
Ancestors
rebolster it.
and then
Ancestors
Frost.
into an immediate Frost here. So chill zone activated. No fight back. No bite back.
Well, there's still a
Go to
few
second
ancestors that get to fight because the freeze only works instantly on the units that are already there. So the ancestors keep coming out of the ground. He's going to be able to use some of those.
That does mean you get that kind of effect of half the army frozen, though, right? So like,
Exactly.
I mean, it would be a bit better if we had maybe a little bit more kite from the Axemen, but they are going to stand their ground.
Just so everybody knows, in Age of Mythology Retold, your units don't take damage when they're frozen, like at all.
They take like, was it a 2% damage, 1%
Not
damage?
even. I think it's 99.9% armor.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's.
99.
Yeah, you're not.
So
you're
you're
not taking
saying I
any damage.
can hurt them?
Yeah, sure you can.
Get them,
Hurt their
boys.
feelings. That's about it. You're gonna hurt their feelings. I don't think. You're
Oh,
gonna hurt
look
them
at this!
physically. Ooh,
The buildings, the
camels.
wall, it's not going to be quick enough, though.
No.
So the camel's going to get in.
124 military
Ulysses.
to 86. This is not good for Ulysses.
Also, half his army is cav. The camel riders just
Yeah.
arrived. This is not a winnable fight anymore
Got
for
some
Ulysses.
Gnarls in there, but that's not going to be good.
This is crazy, man. What? I'm impressed. For a second, it looked like Tunison had lost his
Upgrade
timing.
on the Frost Giant.
Maybe?
You know he does. I can start with a helmet. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying maybe. Is it going to be good enough? Because we're about to reach economy here.
I don't know. I like the way those look.
You just want to get one of those, right? Next time it's like a LAN, you want people to be selling
It's so
Viking
cool.
helmets. You want them to be the correct size, though, so like that helmet should be big enough for you to live in, right?
Exactly. Just chill.
Camels are going to peel off now, so a little bit of raiding. This game's still not over. I'm impressed, man. That yes, it's a 50 military lead, but
Yeah.
appropriate respect is being shown by
He goes the same.
Tunison. The thing that's going to change, though, is with this map control, I like what we're seeing out blue. Not just the age up, he picked up additional settlements to get better pop, right?
Is
so now,
there a way for Ulysses to kill the priest before the priest can kill the frost giants?
no, I thought you were going to go with, is there a way to get age 4? Because that seems more feasible than what you just suggested.
Is it that bad? You can't kill him.
Yeah, he's pretty much getting dunked on here. You know, this is like those frost giants. Weirdly enough, they may be torn this situation, but in this metaphor, it's the other way around. That's like dwarves trying to play basketball against Kobe.
Dwarves are natural sprinters.
Maybe if we stack on top of each other and wear a long trench coat, we can dunk. Or we have someone else toss me.
Exactly. That's
Don't know why I went into Hearthstone announcer mode.
No, that's good. That's good.
Illidan versus Set.
I don't know what he's gonna do against the Mythic Age here. It's gonna be tough. You know what he could do? Just full send in the TC, automatic W. The game will desync.
That's right. Like, we remember, guys, we are going to time out in the last 30 seconds of gameplay just to keep things spicy. Nice blocker on the settlement here with the Jarls, though. Big
Jarls are so cool.
They do look fabulous. They look more Roman than Norse, you know. Just going to walk away from it. Easy peasy if you lost. But...
Little does he know this is what Tunison wants. He wants to buy more and more time here just to get to that Mythic Age, and that's going to be huge.
Hey, it's what Tunison's
been waiting for. He can use
Ancestors
again.
But will he?
I don't know. He's got a lot of favor.
And there it is. Oh, tornado! And it follows perfectly into the army.
It's so good. Oh my God, we got cows.
Someone get a government relief package together because these guys need assistance.
Oh no.
Jarl's dodging. However,
that was rough.
Heavily outnumbered now, and the spears and camels are ready to party. A whole age behind here. Ulysses has started to save up, though. Are you kidding me? How is this game not over?
Tunison's not killing him. We talked about this. Where's his siege? Like, in anything.
Tunison's that guy who, like, he plays Battlefield, he downs someone, he starts teabagging them, but he doesn't kill, you know? Like,
he blew 100 favor on something. What is he building? Tunison had like 160 favors.
Yeah, he didn't ancestors anywhere. So, like, what? The duck?
No, don't.
Wait, don't do it to me again.
Dare.
That has to be it. Dude, come on. Keep clicking those buttons, Vodka. Click it. I know you, Vodka, I've seen your Steam profile. I know you've got 500 hours in cookie clickers. You can click. Click. There's no way. Is this the end of the game? This has to be a Tunison win.
100 military pop. He did not quit with 100 military.
I mean, is 100 military with the effective HP of about 75?
The thing is, what I'm saying is the game may be over, but there's no way he quit. You would at least fight it out. Like your mental state wouldn't let you quit that, I don't think.
I mean, if you thought that it was going to give a morale boost to Tunison to win that fight, you know?
I see. It's mental warfare. Like this game is playing on me right now.
Don't act like you've never been that guy, Desla. Like, you're like, oh man, damn, this guy's about to beat me. Oh, F4. Technically, I didn't lose anything. I keep my perfect win rate. So, confirmation coming in. I'm pretty sure that was a Tunison win. There's no doubt in it, right? We're getting a game 4. Apology, folks. Like, early days of a new game, like, an old game that's a new game, these things happen.
To be fair, and I know you're from like Age 4 and all that, I still think, even with stuff like this, Age of Mythology is probably, I said this before, maybe you'll disagree. I still think it's one of the best RTS releases of like recent memory. Like Age 4's release was bad, right? Yeah, the release was bad compared to this. Like this was a really, really good release.
Yes, they got fallen to a good state now, but its release was atrocious. Like this is probably the cleanest Age of Empires release they've had since they moved to like games as a service, right? So like, It is very clean. But confirmation in, there you go. So Tunison won that game. God, we're teasing, aren't we?
What do you think the gods are going to be? Real quick, before they pick them, quick.
It's going to be Hades versus Ra.
I think obviously he got messaged before this. He didn't guess that.
I just
DM'd him.
Copious hours in Age of Mythology, my friend.
I'm gonna be honest. Sure. I really thought it was gonna be like I thought we might see Gaia here, but I guess not. wants
No,
to save it.
because like the Ra just is a lot solider on this map because like you can
Yeah.
play that safe 2TC, right?
I'm only saying that because I think he feels more comfortable with Gaia because he's played a lot of Gaia. That's the
I,
only
I,
reason.
yeah,
I know it's
think
the map
Gaia.
advantage for sure.
I think Gaia can play better than Ra on like Blue Lagoon, being a bit more open, and also the style he was executing with Kronos. Like, yes, Gaia's a different Atlantean, but
Mhm.
I could see him taking that aggressive path. It's also
Absolutely.
if I had to choose between like Gaia or Ra to deal with Poseidon on an open map, Gaia hunkers a bit better, right? So I think
Mm.
it makes sense.
He's got to get there though. He has to win this one to get to this next game.
I mean, he might. We just might not know. Like, okay, you know what would really, really get under people's like skin? Like when we reach the point where it's like, oh, how'd the game end? You just need to hear what sounds like a bunch of dice being rattled in a cup.
Just. Ugh.
We're
I got a
we're gonna turn this into a D&D roleplay experience to discover who's gonna win this series.
His dice
Reminder.
were loaded.
Isn't there like there's 3 other series after this? I'm wondering if we're gonna actually have time for them all.
Well,
This basic.
can we actually? I don't know if we can see the bracket really quick. We got a minute. I just want to see if, like, if the series have been updated or anything, or like what's going on there.
Let's have a look. Yeah, have we got any progress? So okay, so Rappel actually be El
Wow.
Matador 3-1 in the end.
Okay.
I like the panic update right at the end there to get the Ulysses Tunison one update. They wouldn't expect us to come through that quickly. So winner of that will face off against Rappel in the quarterfinals. Elsewhere,
Are we still gonna get to watch Mr. versus?
I think so. So I think Mr. and Kvoth is being held back. Typically, like usually those series are held back, so it's played
I'm
out
excited
live.
for that.
It's gonna be a long bloody day though. I'm wondering. We'll confirm as time goes on. If this turns into like 5 games, 5 games, 5 games, it might be 3 series cast today instead of 4. But we will see because the goal here, of course, is to cast 2 of these upper brackets and then 2 of the loser brackets.
Yep.
Do you call it loser brackets or lower brackets?
Wait, Grass gets to play Vortex again. I did. My brain's just computing.
Oh
Dude,
yeah. Oh wow.
He's getting a 3rd chance at Vortex.
It's got to work eventually, right?
Man. He's gotta get him eventually. He's gotta.
I don't think Grass's playstyle works very well against Vortex.
You think that's what it is?
Well,
Grass is really aggressive. He's so aggressive.
and that's a problem because Vortex wants aggression because he's aggression, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if someone is a master athlete in like climbing and you have the opportunity to take them on in like climbing or chess or football, you're going to take them on in climbing, right? Like, I mean, you can ego chow, right? Like we've all been there. We've all played like I'm sure there's some people like Counter Strike. We've all been that guy who hears like an AWP, the sniper rifle that 1-hit kills go off, and we still peek, but we do regret it 5 seconds later, right? So I do think that's been a tough issue for him is that Vortex is really good at 5-10 minute game executions. There's even been some theories thrown out that maybe Luciferon has been secretly playing Age of Mythology, getting his brother ready. I don't know if it has happened, but like he's clearly been practicing with someone.
I've been watching. I've been casting these since like the beta, right?
Yeah.
Vortex just kind of like he grasped this game so quickly. He didn't play. I don't think he really played the original, right?
No.
From what I was told, yeah, he grasped this game so quickly and is so efficient, and it's terrifying because he's so good already. I can only imagine if he sticks to it for months. That's terrifying.
But that's where they're so good. Is like they're like a brain trust, right? Because they scrim and they run through the first 5-10 minutes so frequently. That's how they went in and dominated Zero Space. That's how they went in and dominated Stormgate. That's how they came in and Vortex. I mean, not full dominance, but damn well impressive in Age of Mythology. Like this has always been their thing. So this year alone, they've been competing in 4 different RTSs at the highest level, right? Because they were still doing Age of Empires 4 the whole time. Funnily enough, Vortex is now actually playing AoE 4 as well as Age of Mythology. He was streaming it just the other day with the title, I think it was El Traidor, which I don't know much Spanish, but I can kind of guess what that means. he done a bit of a beef video saying why he was quitting AoE 4 and then is back playing it. So the traitor has returned. But it's where
there's
the
a really
lies.
good thing about it though. There's a really good thing because a lot of players and a lot of people like from other games like Age 2, whatever, Age 4, they were concerned that because of Age Mythology Retold is still kind of pretty similar to the original Age, that unless you were a pro at the original Age or at that time, you would not be able to compete at the top level in Age of Mythology Retold. And that's obviously not true, right? If you're good at the game, you want to put in the effort. I mean, Vortex is the perfect example of that's just not true that you can do it, right? I mean, he's playing so good.
No, I agreed. I mean, it's a talent they have, right? Like some people are just built that way. We all have that friend that picks up a game and they're really good at it, right? Straight away. But over time, they end up being worse than the guy who grinds it out. That's the kind of thing that I found with Vortex Lose from. They're generalist RTS skills. You know what it is? Think of Shroud, right? Shroud can pick up any shooter and he will just look like a god day one.
It's just that guy.
Yeah, and Vortex and Lustron are just those guys. It's almost frustrating, but they have these generally applicable skills across the board that work out so well.
They just have really good mechanics just across the board when it comes to controlling things and understanding the game and understanding what's good, what's not, just by looking at certain things.
And like these skills transfer, like pro skills can transfer in all kinds of ways. Like I've been watching Dumu, like he's actually pretty decent at Deadlock. I'm impressed, right? But the more obvious one was Age of Empires 4 came out and a guy called Nevix started playing it. And Nevix, some people might know that name from Overwatch. He was actually a DPS, then he was a tank for a pro team. He owned like $300,000 playing competitively. And then he went to Age of Empires 4. He was getting decent performances in tournaments. He had 3 accounts in the top 50. And then he goes and becomes a pro in Marvel Rivals, right? So like, we have that from Marine Lord as well in our scene where he had an arc as an Overwatch pro. Right? A guy who's been playing StarCraft, Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. So there is something to be said about the pro mentality and kind of a skill set that goes beyond just the games that allows these players to convert even outside of just specific genres.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like you said, pro skills just translate. It doesn't matter. If you're good if you're really good at one RTS, a lot of the times, if you're not just good because you grinded it, you're just good mechanically, you're good at your understanding is good. It just works in every game that you play. Obviously, enjoying the game is important too because it makes you want to learn the game, want to get better. That's important too, I think.
Yeah.
But
it's a mentality thing, right? Like most people just want to win, and it's like that's not how pros think. I always say the best players in games are the biggest losers. Right?
Yeah,
because you have to lose to learn, right?
You have to be willing to lose to find the style you want to play and to find new ways to win, right? You have to be willing to think outside the box.
Like these players don't look and go, oh wow, I've got like 1800 elo, right? Like some people chase that number like it really matters. Like, oh, I've got the bigger EP. No, for them, they're like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna burn 100 elo trying this new strategy.
Yeah,
it's a different mentality. So I think we're just figuring out what we're gonna be doing now, guys, because we might have had a bit of a hiccup with one of the replays. So we should hopefully be able to get that underway so that we can hop into another game. I think I got confirmation apparently the first round of the lower bracket is actually going to be best of 3. So we might still be in a position to cast 4 series today. I mean, in a way, we kind of slipped into that other series and cast game number 2. So we kind of cast 2 series already. But it's time to cast more. We're ready to get underway. The next game is ready. Let's hop in, see if we can get ourselves a reverse sweep because we're jumping in for game number 4 here. Alfheim in the blue, Tunison on Ra.
And in the upper left, in the red, it's Ulysses playing as Hades.
I mean, a name like that, the Greeks coming out. This is where he's probably going to be the most potent. We talked about this, that he really gunned for them. He got all 3 of the Greeks in the draft. But this is an interesting turn of events. Ra usually is liked on Alfheim, similar to Freya, because it's a more defensive civ, and the mountains favor that. Hades is a bit more hybridized. Look at the map spawn. This is not a defensive Alfheim spawn.
Wait, why are all the mountains on the outside?
Yeah. Why have we? Did Moses come? Like, did the mountain version of Moses come through here and part the mountains?
Parted the middle. It's a Death Valley.
This is scary.
I don't think I've ever seen this actual version of this map. This is weird.
No, I've seen some hybridized versions where you only get like maybe one cliff in the center and there's nothing on the sides, but this is a different map. Can we reroll?
Yeah, I don't even know what this is.
I mean, even the settlement placements feel uncomfortable. Wait, actually, it's not too bad. So Ra has got the corner gold on the south settlement, which isn't too bad. But look at the jackpot for Hades by comparison on the second settlement. He has 3 gold veins all in different directions.
And when you see that Hades was 100% building a second TC, like quick, that's just going to be so juicy.
Yeah, especially if you get that. What?
You just throw your sentinels down on the second TC and you're good.
Do you see that? He got the one that gives you less cost on your town centers, right?
Range souls have more hit points too. That's going to be so good.
Trickle food. Okay, so can we double check that Ulysses' dad doesn't work at Microsoft? Because this is
kind of ridiculous. This is an insane spawn.
I'll have to see
Now,
what's
okay,
planned.
let me ask you: do you think we're going to see a second age push out of Raw, or are we going to see an eco Raw this game against Hades? It's hard to. I'm sorry. Well, it's hard to push against Hades. It's very hard to push a Hades
Yes.
early.
And you have to eco because, like, what's your big edge on a one settlement all in as Ra, right? You're going to be playing around the bullets, but
Yeah.
What's the value there? Like, I can understand against maybe Zeus, who's going to go maybe into Minotaurs, but against Hades, that's just going to be mass toxicity.
Toxotes, Peltus, and that's
Guns closed, right? So, I mean, it sounds like we're being very defeatist, but I think that this is the narrative part,
exactly
where you just fight. It's like
we were wrong.
We're weaving an epic comeback. In this series.
We're theory crafting here for Tunison.
If he goes 2 settlements, though, I am kind of still worried because I think
What I'd
Hades
like to
can
see
be
out of
around.
Ulysses, honestly, is not to go straight into 2 archeries or whatever. I think I want to see like a stable barracks. Just so you start building certain, because you know he's going to end up on just pure archer spam. But what you want to do is like in the other age games, you even though that's your best thing, you want to throw out some other stuff first, make your opponent deal with other things. They can't just start building exactly what they need to counter your best stuff, right? So you can start throwing out some other units and whatnot, make your opponent, throw them off a little bit. Then you transition into that just OP death ball that Hades loves to have.
Oh, he saw it.
Yeah,
he's like, I know what you filthy Ra pickers want, and so do us filthy Hades pickers. Yoink!
Oh.
No rush though, we still got to gather the resources of the settlement, so I might as well beat the crap out of the obelisk.
Yeah.
Okay, who's your favorite hero in the game?
I like Achilles, but he's pretty quick. He's cool.
So you went
no. Atalanta's pretty.
Okay, so you went strategic options.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't realize what we were doing
fine.
here.
You could have done either. Like, it tells so much about you as a person. I was just going to go straight up Ajax, man.
I didn't realize we weren't thinking strategically. Okay, this is
no. We do it for the love of the narrative.
I like to ask people, what do you think the best movie is? But what's your favorite movie? And they can't be the same answer. Otherwise, you're biased.
No, both are just Ajax.
Oh, there you go.
He gets enough points for his campaign performance that I don't care about anything else here. So he does know this settlement's coming. This is still a brutal situation. He definitely did. Wait, did he drop it? No, he didn't.
He got it.
Okay, he did get it in time. I was a little bit. For a second there, I thought he didn't drop it. That would have been a bit awkward. So he did get the cheaper settlement.
Dude, now his toxins are going to be even better. This is terrifying.
Can we maybe find an up? Vodka, can you find me an upside for Tunison in this game? Really, it's your job at this point, to be honest, mate.
I'll tell you the upside.
Blessings
his
upon
base
everything.
His base looks really pretty right now. You can't beat that.
It looks very godly. I feel like I am on Olympus, actually.
Is he pushing to the forward second TC?
I mean,
is he gonna try
I don't think he'll be doing that. The priest has been found.
I don't think he'll be doing that, mate. I don't think so at all.
I think that'll be Alvisa-san if you try. I mean, he's going to dive in now. The Wajits at least have got
there's the Minotaur, and you actually kind of need that to defend your whole little second TC Hades thing that he was going to do. So losing that right away is kind of unfortunate.
All right. Usually, I would agree. But I have a button as Hades.
Oh, do you?
It might as well. There's the button.
The "you shall not pass" button. I do like it.
I feel like it's more that the Sentinel's default position should be them
Look
just
how
middle fingering
insanely
you.
close that gold is to that TC. That's so disgusting.
I mean, it's protected by 2 Sentinels, right? Like,
and it's against the back wall. You're not hitting that. Dude,
right.
Ulysses is probably watching Netflix while he's playing this game now.
Yeah, because Tunison's about to be Bravo 6 going dark. He can't see a thing. It is going to be the Ford settlement coming out. So I like this. You can turn this into a proxy base. You're going to have to attack. You can't idle out here.
It's just, oh no.
He does have a bloody big army.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, before you say it looks that way because of the bar. It's just that Ulysses has 2 pop. Okay, it's the 26 is not exactly a lot. That's not even gonna get through the Sentinels. Let's be honest.
So what you're saying is we should attack the main.
Yeah, just send it. You not only attack it. Let's shifting sands on top of it. What are we talking about here?
It's what we've been asking for all series.
That's what we need. Oh,
are going to be coming up. You can. I love the positive form tunes.
Oh,
like I will be able to block the next goal.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's not the next gold. The next gold's up top. Yeah, this is another one.
but I will also block that one.
Ah, the block
He does
both.
admittedly have 2 goals, but hear me out.
Oh no.
The problem is we're gonna get Toxite now. We have to get
Oh, yeah.
Toxite.
But look, he did build the barrack. I do like this. He built the barrack, so he didn't just put up 2 archery ranges, which is a smart thing. You don't want to just put up, because you know your opponent knows that's what you want, so they're going to be ready for that. How many heroes does he have out? Just the one?
I think he only won the 1.
You're gonna need 2. The Haktuas are gonna be a problem.
There you go. You're getting on board with it now.
I'm on board. I've been on board.
They see a big Ajax and they just spit all over that fang. Oh, he has. No, he's got Achilles. Okay, this is jackpot then. Dude, Achilles is like the worst thing to have to run wedges into. Actually, now that I think
He's
about
so
it.
quick too. You just, ugh. That's why I like Achilles so much. Achilles and Ajax, obviously. Or not Ajax. Sorry, not sorry for you, Ajax, but Atalanta.
Yeah, you like your speedy boys. Yeah.
They're so useful. They're so good.
Well, mobility is king, right? Like people always took these stats like, I love this unit because it has the most damage, most health. Like, nah, dude, speed. Speed is the most valuable.
Being able to run through and hit these myth units, it's so good here.
So we have got a lot of the wedges building up. In the meantime, it's actually going to be additional Hoplite added in. I guess it makes sense. Like, there's no rush to come out. You're just in vibe mode. And I'm going to sound crazy for this, but hear me out. There's not Sinister Laughs. What if we just went free TC, Ra?
I mean, Hades isn't moving out for a while, so you could.
Right.
Hades isn't going anywhere.
But if you wait too long, you can't. If you wait 2 more minutes to do that, it's going to be too late.
By the way, Hades also got the upgrade for his watch time. He's not going anywhere, man. He's not going anywhere.
We have Erebus. I mean, because apparently having all this gold isn't enough.
No. Unlimited gold.
Like, I mean, what order would they be initiating? Initiate order 60 TC.
Initiate order, a second TC with Sentinels.
I think it's just initiate order Toxite eventually. And when we're done with the Fury boys. This is ambitious
no, he was
choice.
just trying. No. He was just trying to snipe the priest real quick.
Yeah, this is like when someone tells you shouldn't do something and you want to see the ramifications. You know? Like you shouldn't stick that fork in the plug, right?
Well, why not? Let me find out myself. You know,
H3 on the way though.
Make it a shocking surprise.
So H3,
what's he doing?
Opening.
Honestly, what we're gonna see is a stronghold right up there on top of the TC.
Ooh.
That's what we're gonna see.
That's pretty cool.
Like, you're not getting this gold. That's what's gonna happen.
I wonder if that was always intended here, actually, with this play.
Maybe.
Kind of feels like it. However, you know, your opponent could always lean to the west side instead. So I like that we're still got control on that side.
I mean, Ulysses really wants to. I mean, those upper golds are so good. They're so close to the TC. But again, like you said, that that proxy TC from Tunison and all that. This could be setting up for just offense up there. And there it is.
So Migdal plus you could stronghold
Does it cover the
TC
gold?
now.
Probably reaches the one side.
It's like edging. You can always bring out
Just
units to poke. Inch by inch, we get in. You know,
inch by inch.
The goal is you want to do what I call the Migdal line. It's a line so strong, not even Charlie Sheen could snort it. Right? It's just one after the other until you're in.
That's right.
And that would also get you to the additional goal, so it worked quite well.
I'm gonna be honest. I do wish that stronghold was a little bit further up, but it is. Maybe he'll build another one. Maybe he'll.
You know what I'm starting to realize about these guys? Like some of the players, it's been like, oh my god, we are like immediately in on the action. It's crazy. These guys are very strategic, methodical. Like you can see that they're hesitating or they don't think it's the right moment. It's not as proby as we've seen from a lot of players in Genesis so far.
By the way, a thing a lot of people don't actually know, or I didn't know for a while. I know a lot of people didn't, even some of the better players. The myth units, they actually like the age 2 ones, whatever, age 3. When you go up in age, your old myth units get better. They get stronger overall. And that's a complete. I don't think the original age didn't have that. So like it's a huge new thing. And I like that a lot. It means that you don't have to build like the myth unit that you got from your next age. You can continue to build, the ones from previous ages, and they're still viable later on in the game. So they're completely useless. I like that a lot. You know what I want to see here? I want to see like 5 scarabs teleported on top of that base. That's what. That's what we need to see. That's what I want to see.
And then they just explode.
Why is he pre-queuing that? Is he going for it?
Really?
He's saving up.
Wait, which one is he going for? Is this Son of
Mythic?
Osiris?
Oh, her Horus.
Oh no. Okay. I mean, Horus can. I think that's what he needs. Like a little bit of zip zap in this situation.
I think. I want to see one more stronghold up there from Tunison, like left hand side or maybe another one bunny hop. I don't care. I think one more stronghold just so that he doesn't die here on the because Greek heroic age. Greeks can fight in the heroic against mythic. They actually can for a while.
So I'm kind of bewildered because like the more I think about this, I don't know if Horus is the way. Right? Osiris feels a lot better because you get the son of Osiris.
The son of Osiris is my favorite unit in the game. It's my
I
favorite
love that
thing in Age of Mythology.
It's incredible, but like it's the 1-2 combo as well because it complements itself as the mummies. Like your opponent has built mass Hopate.
Yeah, I think the reason he's doing this as well. Another thing, the way he's got him pushed up against the back here, you know, a tornado and all this, the AOE and stuff. It's gonna be really, really strong if it gets a really, really lucky one.
To see if it pays off.
It's a lot of Wadjets. That's a lot of Wadjets. I like it though. I'm not gonna lie. Because the thing, especially when this game released too, nobody built those. I mean, they would go up in the age, but they would have the one they got.
I remember.
But it would die and then you would never see him again.
They'd send it out on its own. It's like, yeah, maybe.
They just get rid of it. Maybe they'll kill a villager. Who knows?
Like little Wadjet graduates from the temple. He's like, I'm gonna be great for this kingdom. Like, whatever, pal, you got this. He won't even be able to spell his own name.
Not at all. Oh man, maybe he will jump on the TC. But here's the thing: Ulysses does have 90 pop. I mean, he's doing okay militarily himself. 71 villagers. It looks like. Oh no!
The timing. Luckily, Tunison reacts. Please no. I was like,
boys.
I'm gonna bounce. I was like, please do not use the shifting sands for this. This is like, you know when someone runs over, they get a little hammer, they really want to break the fire alert, and the guy's like, don't do it.
Don't do it. Oh, no.
Just like a little Professor Oak comes out of nowhere, says this is not the time to use this curse though, and the shifting sands.
You chicken.
We left one behind. Well, Johnny got left behind there. Wait, the villages as well. Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, it is actually substantial.
Yeah,
it does matter, these losses, though. Look at the eco state.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that Tunison's got to put something together really quick and just kind of push. He'll do something, right?
I mean, he's got Nemean Lions. Nemean Lions are really good at stagnating these imp timings, right? Or, sorry, Age 4 timings. Too much AoE 4 this week. So, you know, especially when you consider he's playing mass melee.
Is that double stronghold?
I think we've only got...
No.
Actually, yeah.
Siege. Siege. Yes, he's going for it. No strongholds. He's just going for it. I like it.
Army's out of position. It's going to take a bit of time. He might have to sacrifice. Awkward time to decide to fertilize all the fields here because the Greek player has actually set up farms.
Yep.
Oops. He's like, don't mind if I do. That's going to get me to Age 4 quicker.
Oh
double Sentinel cast.
Let's go.
The blockers as well. It's slowing him down, so it's buying time for the army to get in position here.
Remember there's a tornado. There's a tornado in his pocket. And,
was a tornado. Wait, no, come back,
it went the other way. It's not going to get anything. Oh.
You know how he said the series is going to be like writing a D&D experience? Yeah, he just done a crit fail right there. That's
nothing. It did nothing.
Well, that's not true. It did accelerate the deforestation of the world, but that's about it.
Oh no.
That wasn't as much a tornado as it was a strong
card. It's gone. Guess who's going to Mythic?
I'm going to guess Ulysses.
You might be right.
He's not even being pressured right now. This is brutal. Tunison, he needs a lot more damage. Yes, get rid of the production is a good start, but he needs to dive deep, and he needs to do so fast. Front line, somewhat limited here.
Tornado chicken, look at it go.
That was more impactful than the Age 4 power.
It was.
I think he killed more units with that. The chickens are OP. Hippias is now overflowing. Restoration is going to get popped here. That's going to force the retreat. If the Nemean Lions get in range with the stun, though, it could all be curtains closed. Delaying doesn't hurt him, though. Ulysses
caught up in pop. I mean,
he's so close. He's 20 seconds away, and then it's his turn.
Tunison? Oh, Tunison did get a third TC in the bottom. He's getting it now.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He needed this about 5 minutes ago.
I can only see it in the mini map. All right, I'm just assuming. But how did he catch up in villagers?
I can only see everything on the map.
But I can't tell if it's built or not. But seriously, how did he catch up in vills? Wasn't he down by like 15?
Because he stopped producing, right? I don't think Ulysses like cared anymore. He was happy at 78. But here we go. Earthquake's going to be used on the forward base. And that is going to sting production down. Farms
absolutely
in trouble.
Better build a new one.
Wait, why did he never stronghold that?
I don't know. Oh, you great. He could have.
Yeah, he didn't use the Citadel. I'm a
could've
little bit
Citadelled
shocked
that.
because I think Citadel lets you survive that.
And Citadel would have been huge here.
And now the timing is off trying to rebuild this. He's gonna start diving in.
Push him in.
There's the Chimera. It does waste its first shot on a single villager, so kind of ideal there. See if we can get some follow-up here. Neemian Ryan Laws
That's
are
gonna
coming
get some
out.
Really good damage though.
Wait, this one from the side. This roll could be big. Hits them all.
That's so good.
Chimera.
Oh, jet in the back.
I think the Chimera is coming off cooldown. I mean, it doesn't even matter. The army's going to evaporate before he even gets a chance to burn it all.
Look at Achilles in the back. He killed 2 Wadjet. Oh, 1 Wadjet left, and Achilles is going to finish that one too.
And it turns
That's
out the
it.
Chimera is better than Wadjet as well. Suck
Well,
on that one. Woo.
That Chimera is disgusting. Burnt it to a crisp.
This
Fried
is
steak,
over.
I guess.
Ulysses doesn't need a 5th game. He doesn't need to
No.
go there. Tunison just couldn't find that killing
Wow.
blow.
He had the killing blow, and he missed. The tornado missed. It completely missed.
I mean, Tunison, you know, he's kind of halfway to spelling Tornado, but he's definitely not the Tornado Whisperer in this one. He is going to have to
Let me
duke it out in the low
try to
bracket.
look at this from the other thing. Maybe he was trying, like you said, to deforest to stop him from getting wood later on. That's what the tornado was for.
I think it was just an awareness campaign, you know? Guys, the Amazonian forests are in trouble. Look.
Oh no.
Brutal game, brutal series, but it means that Tunison is going to have to try and survive in the lower bracket best of 3. Ulysses, on the other hand, has a date with Rappel, I believe, next weekend. So, we're going to hop onto the bracket here to see if there's been any more updates on things happening. I think actually we've had everything that we've questioned so far. Next up, okay, so it's already underway. Super Afim versus Tiger Boss. Tiger Boss has a 1-game lead. We're not caring for that one, though. No.
No.
Dab of the napkin, because I have got myself an appetite for some Greeks. Apparently, a full Greek draft coming out from Ulysses wasn't good enough. I need to see the Greek himself. So we're going to hop into a short break, just a few minutes away from Mr. versus Kvoth in a best of 5. Stay tuned. You do not want to miss this one.
All
I
right.
think this is too greedy.
There's so many throwing axemen right now from Coffee. He does have the hit to help, but he's so far behind now in terms of military.
Oh yeah, it's looking like he's in a really nice position here, but we didn't see
Oh my
Heroic
God,
come
he
in.
got to Heroic? I was too busy watching the villagers run to the gold mine.
We completely missed Heroic coming in. Okay, that's something, but I don't know if it's enough to bring Red back into this game, man. What do you think,
I mean,
Yoda?
it's 56 military to 69, and while Coffee still is ahead, let's keep in perspective here. He has Heroic Age Myth unit now, as well as probably heavy infantry coming in. The one nice thing here, obviously, is the Giants will actually taunt and force everything to fight them, so that's nice.
Oh, it's almost like a mini chaos to counter flaming weapons. That's a good point. He's just
So
fighting
there's
us straight up, dude.
And those are heavy axemen now, right, for K1?
It looks like it, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Has he survived flaming weapons? He lost a bunch of rock
And
giants,
look
but
at that. He
still.
pulled the rock giant back for another taunt there. Look at that.
Man, here's the flaming weapons, Yoda.
Yep, heal and bronze or flaming weapons. I think it's what's the damage versus the armor and flaming weapons in bronze? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head. All I know is that everything is dying. Kind of for both players. It's not too bad.
Well, Coffee's got a lot.
Yes, he just has too much spam, man.
It's
If
too
only.
much. Focusing the non-hero units. Here's the thing: if they hit the non-hero unit, they'll actually that one did finally. But notice how the rest are not using their abilities at all because they're focusing the hero units instead of the regular ones.
It's so true, and that could have been super useful because of that little choke point.
Yep.
You know, we got the hot
Also, getting the
gates
board
going on here.
behind to those to the archers would be nice. But yep. Gotta keep the Cyclops away from the Goaty.
Indeed, the Goaty is such a good play because they are sniping the Cyclops.
This is really good, Mike. Notice how he's using the Tox to kill the Goaty, so the Cyclops can stay alive and kill everything else. It's so smart. Getting rid of the heroes.
Still, the Cyclops are just about dead. There's another dead. There's only one and a half left over just about.
Insane.
Man, Goaty on the Cyclops. Bunch of
Jarls
Jarls.
out. Yep.
Are they heavy Jarls? Great Jarls just yet? I'm not sure.
I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
View. That's his regular.
They're only they're medium. They're medium. Dude, it looks like Avali is cleaning this up. Are you kidding me?
The average is butchering this army now. This is not like the last game at all.
Not at all.
Tunison is just pushing forward. He doesn't even care.
Dude, he just leaves his gold completely exposed. Mr. Boat gonna lose bills here. More bills. How many dead bodies? And a shockwave.
Wow. The curse, too.
There's a curse, but the damage
He's
is done.
just attacking, by the way.
They both lost a whole lot of units,
That would
but
be a
that
nice
benefit
fortress if it goes up.
if it goes up.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Welcome back to this weekend edition of What Happens Next. We're hopefully done with that series, and we're going to get everything live now because we are starting afresh with, I think, what might end up being the highlight of the weekend here, Yodeslav. We've got
This could
Mr.
be so good.
versus Croft.
Man, and for those that don't know, Mista has not lost a game in competitive play since the release of Retold. I mean,
A bit selfish, really,
yeah, exactly. Just throw one out there, give somebody a bone.
Or like
But
on
you
a
know,
team with other players, share the
games,
wins
good.
around.
Yeah, I think if it, Kavas is definitely one of the players that could do it. So I mean, we'll see. He's played a lot. He understands the game, and I'm excited to see what he does here.
No, I think he's one of the players that could really make the deepest of runs, right? Like, Kavov to me, the way he's been playing recently, I could eat. Like, if someone goes, "Oh, he's in the top 4," wouldn't be surprised at all.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Looking at these picks right now.
Yeah, Kavov, he actually snatched away that Freya pick at the end, which kind of usually leans more to Mr. I'm wondering actually if Mr. had the final pick first, because I feel like he normally likes to slot Freya in, especially when you've got things like Alfheim in there. Oasis can work for Freya, but it's a bit RNG. You need to get the right spawn right. But we do have his classics coming through. Poseidon in there, Return to Zeus, Uranus, and Loki, of course, going to be the bans. I think most series.
I was
have had
surprised that he
these.
banned Loki and not Thor.
That was Kavov's ban, right? So
Yeah.
that is a bit peculiar, yeah. Because we talked earlier about Thor. Like, Thor is so
Thor's so
obnoxious.
So
He's too good, I think. His early game scaling economically allows, like, it's weird. Most civs have this awkward thing where if you want to scale economy, you're sacrificing military, right? Whereas with Thor, it's like, no. Actually, building the military, building the upgrades, and we'll give you economy.
Yeah. So the one thing I mean, I hope to see it just because it's honestly like just I want to see Mista play Isis because if there's anything close to perfect, and again, his Isis is probably as close to perfect in any RTS as anything I've ever seen. It's honest to God, like a pleasure to watch. I don't know how to explain it. It's so good. It's so clean. I was lost for words when I was casting it the last time. I couldn't believe it.
It's a pretty good draft as well for Isis, right? Like, you can slot it in Alfheim, Oasis, or Savannah quite comfortably. Ghost Lake is a little bit more questionable. I think I've seen him play it there before. But opening on Blue Lagoon with Set Gaia, we have a clear kind of aggro / defender role here. And I think Mr. sometimes, like, they've seen games where he'll just go back and take a second settlement, play into the mid game. It doesn't mean he has to be a defensive player. Like, Mr. is actually, surprisingly enough, like, fully well-rounded. He's even against.
I do notice he does seem to be. If I would have to categorize him, I'd definitely say he's more of an eco player than all-inning a lot. He does go like heroic and he'll do some crazy stuff. But I'd actually like to see him see his Poseidon. I'd like to see how he does the whole second age thing with Poseidon and all that. It'd be interesting to watch.
Usually plays into the grid still. I think on average, like, I've seen him play Ghost Lake so many times and still go back for a second settlement after aggroing. But it's you say it's like greed and it's economical, but it's calculated.
No, it is. He pushes
for an edge.
Yeah, exactly. And he doesn't eco until he has that edge.
Yeah, he reminds me of like Marine Lord in Age of Empires 4 had this really good interview where he broke this down where like he plays the percentile game because he thinks he's good enough to do so. Where like, he'll play a civ that has cavalry in H2 and he'll open with a cav and he'll kill 2 villages. And then he'll hunker down because his logic is he's good enough at the game to spiral a small percentile advantage that begins at 2% and then exponentially grows, right? Mr. embodies that in the myth scene. He's incredible at doing that. And he understands when he's struck that gold, right? He doesn't over leverage. Like some players, they get a bit monkey brain with it, right? They're like, me kill 4 villages. Wow, let me try and kill 2 more. But the next 2 are so much harder, right? It's like
exactly.
imagine you're trying to kill villagers and there's not enough room in the settlement. You'll kill them. But now you're at the point where there's enough garrison spots for every villager. It's 10 times harder to get a kill.
Yeah. So for Kavath, though, I mean, we're talking a lot about Mr. I've watched Kavath play a lot. I've cast a few of his games. He's a really solid all-around player, and I think that comes from the fact that he's played a lot since the release. And I think for quite a few times he's actually ranked 1 on the ladder and whatnot. Like he understands the game completely inside and out. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was the first one here to take a game off of Mista.
I mean, I said it. I think he's like one of the people that I'm kind of anticipating to make the top 4, at least top 6. You're right. I think he's put more hours in than most players we've seen, at least publicly known anyway. But that's the challenge, right? I think Kavath spends more time on ladder than almost any other player in this. But that can betray you. Ladder is not tournament. Tournament is a very different atmosphere. The drafting element, the way games play out, the quality of games can be substantially better. Spend that time scrimming, and there's always such a thing as overgrinding. Mister has been on record saying this, that like you can play too much and it can burn you.
The one thing though, there is an advantage to playing a lot, and that's if like the series goes deeper. Number one, you have probably have better stamina, right? You also have probably a deeper god pool. Your gods at the bottom of your pool, or you've probably played with them a lot more than your opponent has. They're only playing with 1 or 2 or 3 gods a lot because they're not playing as much. So playing a lot, there are advantages there. You have more games played with more matchups, knowledge, and whatnot. So we'll see.
We'll have to see, because it is Mr. in his prime, right? Fresh off of winning a giant LAN. On top of that, farming season is over. So he's here to farm the tournaments. It's time for the second series. Day 1, the main event of Genesis Retold. We are going to be hopping into Blue Lagoon for our first game here. And in the blue, it is Ace's teammate himself, the top lad in Age of Mythology, the beast to beat, the Greek himself, the Mr. on set.
And in the north, the man trying to slay the beast, it is Keen Kavath. Can he do it playing as Gaia?
Ooh, I mean, an interesting one to open this. We talked about Mr. He has these really solid timings around set. One thing to keep in mind is I've seen Mr. is probably actually the best player in the game with set at shutting down 2TC settlement plays. You naturally don't want to be leaning to that too quickly anyway, but if you do, I've noticed Mr.'s the type of guy to pull a few villagers alongside the animal kingdom to ruin your day. So whatever Kavath has got in mind, it needs to be tempered, it needs to be calculated. You can't be rushing these greed plays like a lot of Gaia players would.
Honestly, what I think Kavath is actually going to do, he's probably going to play more defensive here in Eco. I think that's what he's going to try to do for a little while. But again, in these tournament games, you really never know. They could do something or play something that seems standard and then just completely change it around. They could just completely, even if it's not the right thing to do, because again, it's a tournament, it's a, whatever it may be, just having that weird mental thing for your opponent, like, why is he doing, he's not probably going to do this, but then he does something completely different. Even if it's not the right thing, because you're preparing for something, it could throw you off.
One really nice thing here as well is that Set's going to be coming out trying to whisper to the animals.
Oh.
With these oracles, you'll be able to spot that really early, so you can actually try to punish that play.
What do you run out and punish it with though?
Your own monkeys on horseback, good old term.
Okay.
I think that's the answer to everything, isn't it? Just Terma. Most Atlanteans would nod their head right now. They do like their range boys. It's quite an interesting time, actually, because Age of Empires 4, cavalry archers are kind of dominant. AoE 2, cavalry archers are dominant. If you ask Atlanteans, they feel like cavalry archers are dominant here as well.
The thing is, they don't really do much damage to all these things that people use, even though they're not specifically counters to what they're fighting. They're so fast that they just simply hit you and run, hit you and run, hit you and run. And it doesn't matter if they're not the correct counter. You don't do any damage back to them. They're just slowly whittling you down.
Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky, specifically against Set, right? Because Set can play very efficiently into spears. So
yeah,
we'll see if he does lean there. Like, obviously, the more standard thing we expect here is going to be Mamilo. Just kind of feels like the bread and butter whenever you're up against the Egyptians.
Do you think that Mist is going to go for a quick second TC when he ages up?
I think he's going to check to see what Kavath is doing first and then make his call, right? Like, Mr. is very good at not just having a strategy, but reacting mid-game. In fact,
Absolutely.
like Recon and Mr. arguably the top 2 because they're in the grand finals. Big difference between them is Recon is very good at having a strategy and then executing, but he struggles when things change. Mr. is the absolute opposite in that, like, he's still very good at strategies, but he's also good at reading the state of the game and then finding, almost like he's just got a dictionary in his brain that he flickers to page 562. He's like, yes, that opening.
Yes.
I know what to do.
Oh, Let's see what the relics are. Maybe there's some advantages there for somebody. Oh, siege weapons. Okay, take less space. Meh. Late, could be good later.
Okay.
Small trickle of favor. That's nothing wrong with that. That's just positives, right?
Yeah. Buy on build line of sight is not too crazy. I think the triple of favor is going to be really good for
Yeah.
Temple improvements. Okay, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty cheap.
And then
Discount. Is he? Oh, is that the favor one he's picking up right now? Or no, he's not picking
no,
up. Did you see it though?
He needs to hero up. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a line of sight.
He's drunk in the line of sight. Okay. I guess this is because the paranoia,
Yeah.
right? Of you trying to creep out.
Interesting.
So, upgrades coming on. It's going to be Oceanus. I mean, it's just the go-to, right? Oceanus is really good against quality, though, and I feel like Egypt is very good at quantity.
Now, if he starts building a second Wadjet, I think it means he's going to be going offensive. If not, it's probably going to be that second TC, but we'll see.
Do you think you do Wadjets into Oceanus?
I mean, he might just build it. Again, like I said, I don't know. You never know with these players.
You know how we've been mocking how slow Wadjets are? They're like, I can't move. Help. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, like I said, you never know with these guys, man. Never
This
know
is
what
a
you're
little
going to
bit
get.
wild, though. We already have...
It could be
cap
defensive.
things
This could, again, he might not even pushing out. This could be just defensive Wadjet. It's completely possible. And we didn't see an immediate run for a second TC from Mista, so I really don't know.
It's risky now with the turnaround, right? Like,
Yep.
you try to play for that, you're going to get shut down straight away. Even Wadjets won't be able to protect you. So
That bottom
at least
left
needs to
TC
spin
is
them.
pretty, it'd be kind of hard for him to get down there to stop it. I'd go up pretty quick.
The problem is, like, what do you get from this TC?
A TC. I didn't say he was getting anything else. I didn't say there was any gold or anything down there.
That's like, what do you get from a participation ribbon? A ribbon?
He's getting a little bit of double villager influx. That's all you need. More forest coming in. Those don't know the forest that Gaia can drop in. You actually can gather from those faster than a normal tree. So that's why players do that and drop them in immediately.
And on top of that, high-level Gaia players already are aware of how good it is as a defensive lining as well. So it's not uncommon to have the situation where you're trying to dive the settlement, but you're running all the way around to get in.
Yeah, so Mista he's building Wadjets for defense right now. Pretty intense, and he's gonna be ready for this little thermo push.
I put the spear upgrades on the way as well. So the question mark is going to be, how much can the Caladria do here? Because in theory, really good against the Wadjets. The problem though is the Wadjets aren't coming out.
And also the Wadjets could kill those too if they focus them down. Be careful. Yeah, if you get hot.
I think the problem here is like the thing I highlight, that the way I don't like Caladria being used is when you're against quantity. And if you look at the military count, it's already becoming quantity, even with the Wadjets.
You got to be out there quick with them.
I mean, it's like I love when you're up against things like Minotaurs and your opponent is like heavily focusing that, because that slow matters. But you're slowing a range unit here, right? So it's only ever going to be valuable if your opponent overextends.
Yeah, Wadjet like this, I like their use like this. Don't get me wrong, I love the pushes that the Egyptians do with the Wadjets, but like they're basically like little mobile turrets, right? I mean, they're really good at defending areas, especially if you're only on one base. You don't have to travel between two bases or anything, or two TCs. So the travel time's low, and you don't have to really worry about getting out positioned.
Yeah. You know, I think the win condition actually is for Kavoff. It's going to happen through delay. That's the obvious thing. But the easy path to win is if you can force shifting sands, right? Because we're now seeing Mr. move out. He needs to move out.
Well, he's going for Marky. He wants to go for heroic.
It makes sense, right? Like, your economy is just better. So Mr. has to be aware of this. He knows he has to take an attack, and this has to hit.
He has shifting sands. He has shifting sands in case something goes wrong. He can always teleport on top of the TC.
But if something does go wrong, yeah, you need to teleport on the TC of the enemy, not your own. Because if you go home, I mean, you kind of have to, right?
The Terror in the back right now, looking for some villager kills, by the way.
Fishing in, but one spearman. All right, Leonidas here holding back an army.
If you can make a god bleed, people will cease to believe in him.
Make my Wadjets bleed. I dare you.
There's actually a relic in there. He's going to lose it.
So just erecting the obelisk, like, just in case of the backstab on the way. The temple is going to be brought down.
Nice start here, Mister. Is this the all-in time and the favorable all-in set timing? Has he found it?
Crazy good timing. Like when you really think about it, this timing is insane.
It's ludicrous because he's found it. It's almost like he knew exactly when Kavoff was going to commit the resources. He's locked in. That's so much resource that could have went towards a defensive army that isn't there.
He does have the carnivore plant. You can use that to defend a little bit here. The priest will take it down pretty quick though, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's like you eat one spearman and then die, right? Not the exchange you're looking for. The cool thing to think about here is even if Kavoff was still attacking, Mister could just shifting sands in a second army
Of course.
here. Back up for now. Good control.
I'm surprised.
There's nothing else to hit here, right? It's that classic.
Maybe hit the mana, keep him off that gold, right? Where's the other gold at?
It's really far away, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't let him have any of that gold right now. That's exactly what he's gonna do.
You're right, you Desla. Let me get his ass out of here.
Oh, I was surprised there for a second.
Second
he's
wave.
Nice little army down there.
Wait, if you shifting sands beyond though, like you could actually go for the most vile play here. Let's see if he wants to.
We'll see.
He's just gonna stab into down. The tree has been summoned. He's just selecting all army and sending it right now. Dives right in.
Diving
Spits
under the
coming out.
TC and the towers.
Carnivora does get summoned here. The priest should be able to snipe that down almost immediately, though, so not going to be able to get too much value out of this. A few flails before it falls. We have
he needs to get
birds.
those hero Terma on top of the wild jets like as best he can here.
He's failing to do so, though. It's just so many
This push
speeds.
is so gross.
This is vile. I mean, once again, he has reinforcements coming, guys. This isn't the entire army.
The Dryads are tanking a lot. I don't know if you can see that one Dryad on the left is tanking so much damage right now. I'm actually impressed. And by the way, for those who don't know, that Hesperides tree, however you want to pronounce it, it actually heals all your myth units in the area.
Not quick enough, though. The Wild
Oh, he
Jets.
killed all the wild jets.
Okay, they're gone. Spearmen are still diving, though.
Look at that bird. Look at the bird go.
Is this enough, Mister? He's out of push. He has to retreat.
Where's the rest of his army? That's 76 military pop. I guess it's all.
That
I can't
is
get already.
insane.
Oh, there it is.
I think maybe legit the shifting signs was the way. We focused on it a lot today, but in this position, it's an all-in, so you might as well put all your punch behind it. Instead, Mister's now going to have to knock her up.
28 villager count. That's rough.
It is big. He can't finish his opponent now, so I'm assuming Mister's plan now, back up, go for
Maybe
age
eco?
3. Yeah. You could even go for a second settlement, but I don't think you want to stay in age 2 too long here because we are getting the Arcus that's coming.
Another temple that he just built. That I just saw there before he clicked away. That was crazy. It is. He wants to keep spamming those things. All right.
I mean, this is... It's kind of weird, right? Look at this game, you're like, oh, wow. Yeah, Mister failed to get the kill. But this comes back to what we talked about in the lobby. Yeah, the eco, right? Like, usually it's a small percentile play, but 12 ahead or 10
And
now.
some players might, like you have said, some players might have tried to send it again, right? But no, Mister's backing off. He feels he's got that edge now, right? And he's just going to age up.
And he burnt everything from him as well,
It's
right?
got 100 military power. That's terrifying.
It's good for map control, but you don't want to make the dive. So now you just kind of like, you know Kavoff has to counterattack. All you need to do is buff that away.
Those spearmen are so fast.
That's set for you. Zoom, zoom.
Almost as fast as a horse. How's that possible?
Set, sponsored by Adidas.
I do like the Dryads here. I like these. This is I am Groot, guys.
And he's only can get, is it 5 per tree or 6? It's 5, right?
I think it's 5.
Wait,
I think it's 5. I think he has 2 trees now, though.
Yeah, so it's going up to a total of 10. And they're only wood, which is pretty wild. I think they in
so tanky.
Legacy they were gold, right? Like that was one of the craziest changes.
Look at that armor, 40% and then 50% for Pierce. It's so...
Well, the spears are wrapping around. It's like get off my lawn.
Yeah, I don't. Him pushing out is gotta be the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Arcus are gonna hold back the spears, but gonna get overwhelmed. This may.
I don't understand why he pushed out. I don't get it. Is he out of gold? No, he's not even out of gold.
No, I'm flabbergasted right now. I mean, food is limited, but you could just stay at home with farms. Instead, you're gonna get farmed here.
Those poor Dryads.
So last series we had that whole, awareness of felled trees for a tornado.
Yeah.
Now it's another campaign about, global warming and loss of trees. Literally tree people. These guys are going extinct quickly. Kavoff has lost map control again. Awkward situation here. The only upside is Mister still hasn't teched up, but that just got triggered.
Yep. And he's at 100 military pop again with the tech up. So it's when he does hit it, he's just going to upgrade and push again. It's so good. He's got Kavath just sitting in his little hole at home.
I mean, we just got the Spitter Boys coming, which is perfect.
Everything's
against
getting
Mass
healed
Arcus.
up, and the priests are getting healed up. It's nice and healthy for the next fight.
I think this is maybe the weakness of it. Is that, yeah, we talked about the Dryads are really tanky, but
Yeah.
they're not going to win the fight DPS wise, right? They're there to
Yeah.
absorb shots. That's what I love about the Wadjets here. It actually counters the back Arcus line because we haven't really got a lot of hero upgrades coming through, which is a little bit surprising considering how much favor is being floated right now.
Let's see. I wonder how much gold he has left in that one mine, if any.
I think it's gone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Replaced by farms, which, you know,
Yeah.
because after I clear out valuable minerals,
Where
my
does he
first
go
thought is we can
next?
grow plants here. East
All
side?
the way over there? Oof.
Has to be. It's the only
Hey,
option. West side
look
is
at him
way too far.
scouting all the golds, right? Dude, Mista, you're disgusting.
Gone by the
He
long
has scouts
curlies.
everywhere. He's got him completely surrounded.
It's just so suffocating, right? Like, I mean, this is meant to be a matchup that I think is meant on paper to
Just a
favor
boa
Gaia.
constrictor.
Mm-hmm. Got him in a plastic bag, fighting himself at this point from the flailing.
Oh,
And
man.
it's hey bada swing time. Slinger's moving in, looking for an attack angle. We'll start to idle out the wood. The problem now is your reaction has to be to bring the Arcuses over. That's not a favorable exchange.
No, not at all. Unless you can like outrange and run every time.
Even the birds are going to have a sad time here.
By the way, when you look at the military pop, Dryads don't count toward military pop, so kind of skewed, but still, they don't make up that much.
Yeah, like he's got 10, right?
It's
Soon
not
he'll
that
have
big of a deal.
15, so there's that.
Little spearman attack from the north.
He's just everywhere. If you were to show his vision on the map, it's going to look disgusting.
It's everywhere.
You would think he's playing Atlanteans, right? You'd think it's Oracle.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Look at it. He's got the whole map. Just every little spot. He's like, wow, my opponent's not getting gold right now.
He's like, so
What does
this
Kavath
is what
do?
it's like to use map
Does he get
packs.
the trade for gold? Like, what is he gonna do?
What, trade
He's
like
at
2 inches?
7 gold.
Yeah, let me just trade 1/8 for the map here. I'm sure this is going to pay me back well.
Kavath, the way your checking and your savings is looking, it's not good.
Yeah, I think he's been bamboozled. It's actually not gold, it's just chocolate coins.
Yeah, it's
Like
just-
gold.
Oh no. The wrapper's not even gold.
Just tin foil. It's going to have to take a fight now. It's going to push out against this. But upgrades on the way. Are you kidding? This guy was looming in H2. We were like, GG, looks like Guy's going to take over the game. And now,
we go Mythic.
Mister. Mythic time.
Oh no.
He went for Azaris, right?
Oh, Mister, you're idling.
Oh, sorry, Horus. Okay, yeah. So we're going to, guys, it's tornado time. You don't even need to kill
Yep,
nature's tree line.
And guess
to
what?
suck
He's
up
all
trees.
he's all in one little circle in his base. He can't even do anything.
That's Guy for you. They stack in one position. I missed. He's talked about this before.
As
You
bad
know,
as
like
this is the best time for Kavath because once he hits a mythic, he ain't winning.
yeah. At least he
like,
can kill him with the day.
This is
Like,
the best thing you're getting. This is the best fight you're gonna get.
I mean, the tough part as well is like Mister has been on record saying, you know, if you know late games come and prep for it, organize your base for it. The problem is there was no room to organize the base. Ancestors gets activated. Carnivora immediately just gets wailed on and
have
deleted.
heroes?
No, and I'm still confused as to why. This is done. I don't know if he's even going to see a tornado before he's dead. Army is just going to get obliterated here. Second wave of Dryads is trying to hold on. The choke point is at least making it look somewhat feasible, but wave
The Arcus
after
are doing
wave.
okay there, but again, it's just
It's because the Wadjets weren't attacking them, right? Like they're just staring, going, come a little bit closer.
it's all good till they fight back.
They were too busy showing off their plumage, but I think we are probably about 10 seconds away
Yeah, this is gonna be rough in a second here.
from a GG. 15 seconds left in his Ancestors. He's actually staggered this perfectly. Ancestors will run out, and then he'll have his replacement ability, because here it comes. Arcuses are about to go for
And
a
it's all gone.
whirlwind
And
ride.
He didn't even want to
GG.
see it. He didn't even want to see it. He's like, nope, I've seen enough. The
Oh my
second their
God.
feet left the ground, he left.
You know what? That is the closest the Arcuses have come to being made heroes in this game. Because they just lift up off the ground.
That's the closest to God that they were the whole game. Oh no.
Good lord. Misto quickly trying to get us back on track today because that That unraveled quickly, man. Mister, just such an expert at understanding his timings.
I couldn't believe he pushed when he did that first push when he, with the wild jets. Because he was getting poked and poked and poked, and the second he stopped poking, he went in there. I could not believe it.
Well, you know, like you're not stronger than a poke. Punch to the face,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
That's
also
pretty much
the,
what I understood.
I was talking about the term of poking him. As soon as they stopped poking, he just went in there.
Oh yeah, that's
insane.
what I'm talking about in the early game, right? Because he was
Yeah.
like, you kind of get to a stage where you're bulking army and you see your opponent still has just a few cavalry units. You're like, why am I waiting here? I like they understood that timing. Like some players get locked in, and it's the worst thing you could do. It's why horse archers are plaguing most of the Age of games, is because the mobility forces you to react to them instead of vice versa.
Exactly. He said, okay, you can poke me. I'm gonna go kill you.
Like dude, I have outposts. I don't care.
Yep, doesn't care.
So,
That is insane.
this, I mean, Ghost Lake. I feel like
Ooh.
Ghost Lake might be
And-
Mr. Scariest map
And he's Thor too.
against
Ugh.
Ra.
Yeah, we'll see. Thor is just so good, but Ra's, like you said, beginning of all this, Ra's been working their way back up into the limelight. Ra's really strong lately.
I think since release they've looked like a Ra site here. Oh god, I hate myself for that. They rarely come out, right? They. Sorry, please don't hang up. They don't get picked very often here. In theory, it can work because of the linear like outskirt motion, but like a high level player against Ra will just see that and go down the center. Like
Oh yeah.
It's not efficient to go down the center if you're trying to hit the ripple economy hits, but you can do it. Like it's not illegal. So the other annoying thing is like if this had been at least say the Poseidon pick, you'd get some value
Yeah.
out of the priests against centaurs, right?
Mhm.
I don't see the value you get out of the early Ra 1 TC play here.
Have you seen the Ghost Lake map generation where you get like 1 gold on your main? You each get 1 gold, and there's 2 gold. No, and then
Yeah,
your
the
next
2
golds are like on the sides of the map, and
Yep.
you just have to go across the map for your second and third golds. It's insane.
It's why I rate Oranos like top 3 on this map, right? It's because when you get these stupid spawns, you're like, oh, Sky Passage is never a problem for me, right?
Yeah.
Whereas these more immobile ones, you just feel like you're on a plateau. So
Mhm.
I mean, at this point, I think Kavov just has to pray for the double gold spawn and then take it from there.
Yeah.
It's not a good position to find yourself in, kind of
Yeah, having to
praying.
push off of the 1 base with only 1 gold is raw, and then having to get over there. I guess you can put down strongholds once you get the heroic and stuff, but it's still going to be tough. And here's the thing with Thor. Oh, I'm only on 1 gold mine. Let me just drop in another one. I'm good.
So obnoxious. And we talked about like the way that 4 plays. This is actually undesirable for Ra. I think like I mean, I don't know if I'd say this is one of the worst matchups for Ra, but it's definitely not good because 4 can play that hyper aggression in feudal. They can I keep saying feudal, too many AO games. Age 2, he doesn't need to rush tech. He can just scale army, get extra economy as he goes, be rewarded for being present and able. Meanwhile, Ra is just sitting there going, like, can you build myth units? I'd like to. That's the only thing I can kill.
Let me kill your myth units, please.
It's literally the only thing I'll be able to kill this game, please.
Let me farm. Ooh.
I think we'll have to check in on the brackets though, because have we got some updates? Oh, look at that. Tiger Boss was able to take game 1, but Super Efim now on the forward foot here, leading 2-1 in the other series going on right now.
He's looking very happy he got that game. Hopefully, maybe go to a game 5.
I love it. I want those deep series, man. We got teased a little bit earlier. So far, it's been 3-1s, and this honestly could quickly transpire into a 3-0. Map 2 does not look good for him. Is it weird that El Matador is German but has a more Spanish or Brazilian name than like our Spanish and Brazilian players?
I kind of like it.
The master bait.
The jack of all trades.
He's probably just been using a VPN, pretend to be somewhere else. So,
Exactly. That's how you do it.
I'm mapping
Look at
out
the rest of their picks. Yeah. Hades, Chronos, Freya.
Freya, so it's Freya Isis on Alfheim. Oasis is going to be, should be Hades versus, I'd say Zeus there, and then Sylvanas, Poseidon versus Chronos. Ooh, Chronos Poseidon. That intrigues me actually, because that is a double aggro matchup, right? Like,
also, this Thor was Mrs. first pick, so like he's obviously very, very confident with his own Thor here. So I can only imagine what that's going to look like.
Brutal. Didn't he rank for like top 3? I'm pretty sure
I
he
think
did.
he did. It was a
Yeah.
while ago, but he did the ranking. But yeah,
He's been pretty cozy about it. I'm trying to remember because I remember we had the stats down. So Mr. had Isis for, I think Loki was in there too. And then it might have been Poseidon. And I think for comfort for him, he actually put Zeus because he loves Zeus. But
Mhm.
he admitted, like, if you want the honest pick, it's not Zeus. It's probably going to be like, I think he might put Oranos. So he understands quite well. He's got pretty much anything and everything he wants out of the draft. I mean, the set pick as well is, I feel like more of a specialist pick. Like, most people can play set quite well, right?
Mhm.
But Mr. has been one of the most flawless people to watch. I mean, you could argue that across the board.
Mhm.
It's not fanboying, it's just reality check. The guy hasn't dropped a single comp game. But
It's crazy.
every time I see him play set, like you were talking about Isis being played to perfection. I
Yeah.
think you just saw that first game.
Oh yeah.
It's not just one Egyptian god, dude. This guy might be Greek. You might assume he's the master
Yeah.
of Greeks. He's actually the master of Egyptians.
I did an interview with him, and I was talking about like how good his Egyptians were, and he's like, he was telling me how originally he's not an Egyptian player. He's a Greek guy, and it's surprising me because like I feel like Egyptians are like his best so far in Retold. That's just me, but I don't know. His Egyptians have been insane. It's funny because he still has Zeus back there as his last pick.
Yep. I mean, it's always going to be part of it. His dog was called Zeus.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so his dog passed away. I can't remember how long ago it was. It was not too long ago. So his Warlord banner actually has his dog on it.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
think they even put the medallion with like Zeus on there.
That's really cool. I didn't know that.
Mine's just a bird because birds. Yeah, so mine didn't have as much magical thought behind it. But yeah, he's always been a love of the Greeks in the early days. So I think we're just a few seconds away, folks.
Yeah.
And you know what? I love this because we're definitely not gonna. No, I'm not gonna grief it. I'm not gonna jinx it. We are gonna get in. We're not gonna have any technical issues. Let's get ready to get underway. Game number 2 of this upper bracket series. In the blue, 4. In the hands of the most manly of men in the Age of Myth scenes, the unbeatable Mister, already 1 game up. Can he make it a clean 2-0?
I don't know. To do that, he's got to get through Kavath in the red over here, and he's going to be playing as Ra.
Kind of more appropriate pick given the name Kavoth, right? It's very kind of Egyptian. So we'll see if that is like a subtle thing. Maybe the name came from the fact that he loved playing Egypt in the early days. But this is a wild map to pick Ra on. We are on Ghost Lake.
I'm looking at the golds right now. I'm looking for that second gold for the players.
Ooh, I don't like this spawn because this is a predictable spawn, actually, and Mister will be aware of it. Kavoth has to play Northside.
Kavath is 100% getting that second TC in the north.
Right? And it's
Has
like
to, right?
4
Has
has good tempo timing, so you're going to get blocked there, right? And I mean, if he might play 2 settlements well, if he does, don't be surprised if Mister takes this one, if he plays towards you.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be more aggressive, not defensive in his positioning. All right, so let's see there. Guess we're waiting to look at the relics real quick.
Yeah, we'll get the relic check. It's always a good way to begin here. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. You're probably
like
you're
that
playing
relic,
Egypt in an aggro matchup. You might as well. Okay, that is a jackpot always. Raise Crown should be the first thing Kavoth is rushing towards.
Yeah, Kavath needs to run right at that thing. He saw it, so we'll see. Oh, there you go.
That's actually disgusting for 4.
Yeah, if Thor gets that, it's gonna be so fast. Oh, that's always a good one too.
Yeah,
It a little better.
Should be more useful for, I'd say, 4 in this one, right? Because Slingers seems more fiercely likely to come out.
Yeah.
Axe Throwers can still work quite well though, but they're hack damage, so a little bit awkward there. So yeah, overall, relics, the way they've spawned, I think there is some favorability towards Mister here, just because that gold positioning there.
Yeah.
That you can try to look for.
By the way, Mista might just grab that one relic in the north just to stop Kavath from getting it. You know what I mean? Like that, I've seen that done. You know what I mean?
I am going to kill a lot of your villages. I don't want you to get value out of this.
Exactly.
How much does it return, Sharon's Obel?
I think it's at 40% or something. That's what it said, right?
Okay, yeah, 25 food. Dwarfs will give you 30 gold.
Oh,
honestly, like I'm waiting for the day someone just has this strategy where they run like 10 dwarfs into the enemy base.
Just Thanks
for
for
an
the refund.
aggressive timing. Yeah. You know, it's like, did you ever
refund
play
check.
Red Alert 2? It's the it's Yuri's meat
Oh,
grinder.
Yeah. Is that? Yep. All right, so we're going for his temple here. And look at that. It's 18 villagers to 50. Oh man, the Thor
On
armor
a
thing is gonna be so good.
reasonable faction. Like, it's not like it's bad things to have. Gold at this stage in the game. It's also like gold is very tempo based,
Oh, yeah.
right, on its openings.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Thor's one of the reasons that makes him so good right now. Every time he gets an upgrade from that armory, a dwarf pops out. Like it makes your early eco so good.
I'd like to imagine they've just got like a cast that is shaped like a dwarf, right?
Just makes him in there.
Yeah, it's almost like the
Pops 'em up.
little soldiers at Christmas, right? Like the nutcrackers
Exactly,
that
little
just
army
pop
men.
out, little conveyor belt for them. So it serves you quite well. And I'm trying to remember, you don't have the gathering rate malus with dwarfs, right? What's that for? I'm trying to remember my brain now.
So Thor's dwarves, they're better than the other dwarves.
Yeah,
They're almost as good as
almost
a
as good as
gatherer, but
villagers,
not
yes.
quite. They're like 90% of the way there to a gatherer's thing for wood and food.
And I
Again,
think
for those
that's
who don't know, God, sorry.
So I was going to say that's what makes it so ludicrous, right? It's like
Exactly.
that's probably. I don't think you need to nerf the fact they get dwarves. You probably just need to nerf how effective the dwarves are at doing everything.
Yeah. So Thor's dwarves, I mean, they cost gold. All dwarves do that. They cost gold instead of food to make. They can also gather wood and food like a normal gatherer can. They're just a little worse at it. The thing with Thor is his are just as good almost as the gatherer at doing the gatherer's job. So you can just make those all game. It's insane.
All right, let's try to find the positives of villagers. Dwarves. Wait, do dwarves have more health than villagers?
I don't know. I mean, I
I'm
don't know.
curious now. I never thought about that. 60.
All I'm thinking of are positives, like they're
Oh
natural
my god!
sprinters.
Damage. Show me the damage again. Yeah, go to. Same damage. They have 5 more health as well.
They're just better. They're just
And they have this. How are they?
better.
Okay, can we just talk about the growing arthritis issue in the Northlands for villagers? That dwarves are as quick at running as villagers. Because I'm not okay with that. All right. I heard
Okay, we
good
got
things
this.
about the Scandinavian healthcare system.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, apparently. I mean, what else are the Danes paying
Pretty good.
50% tax rates for? Oh, there you go. There's the healthcare system now. Healing Springs coming in at home.
Wow,
for
we
Vista.
finally get to see a healing spring.
Yeah, your classic
Jeez.
one. I'm not going to attack you. I'm just going to sit at home. So we might be seeing double settlement here.
Maybe, yeah. Wonder if Kavas going to go for that quick one up top or not. I mean, again, we could be right. Maybe he doesn't want to risk it. He also got the upgrade for the Sphinx.
Wait, is he rushing age 3? No.
He's got a lot of resources.
He's holding. He's not moving
Yeah.
any villagers out either. It would be kind of wild, but it makes sense for the Kitty Cat strat, right? So for
No,
the
he
Eclipse
spent
with
some.
the...
Well, no, he spent some. He got. I don't know.
well, this is kind of a classic, the whole idea of like the Eclipse with age 3 play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, he's hitting from 2 different sides right now, but there's
Triple Sphinx.
there's his theater on both sides, so it's like it's just getting swatted away.
The problem as well is like you can't go, yes, I got 1 villager kill on my head.
Yeah, no, not at all.
This is kind of wild. Like, you'd expect to see this out of maybe Isis, Set, right? But Ra, I mean, he has got additional priests coming through.
He
So
got
maybe
the other upgrade.
we are.
He is going all in on these.
Yeah,
Sphinx, by the
he's
way.
going for the
got next
bullets.
upgrade,
I think he's going Sphinx plus bullets. So like
Yeah.
it's supported by this backline that should in theory work.
I like the Axeman to take down his theater, but I don't know. We'll
Yes.
see. Priest is always good here. Obviously, if you're going to go for myth units, having the priest to heal them up, you get the most value out of them.
Mm-hmm. This has to be age 3 play. Mister, I wonder if he sniffs it out.
Yeah. Mist is not, he's not over greeting or anything. He didn't go for a second TC himself or anything like that. So he's just chilling on his own single.
I guess the nice thing is if 4 goes Bragi here, the flaming weapons, like you can just kite him out with the Sphinxes, right? Just leave. But
Mhm.
Frost would be a bigger problem. So
Yeah.
if this does turn into a tech race, Skadi is actually a big issue here for Kavoth.
This is really kind of nice because obviously he can just outrun the assist yet. He can just keep, dragging him around the map and maybe
And
hit some
then-
other spots.
And then on top of that, hill trolls have the accuracy of a stormtrooper. So he's safe.
It's funny. You make fun of those trolls. I actually watched 2 trolls kill like 30 villagers. There's a
Oh,
clip of it in
oh,
like, a
they
competitive game.
Yeah, so we had, I think it was a recon game, and I was like,
going
he's
up,
dead,
Quebec.
and he almost had a comeback, but all of his trolls threw their rocks at the wrong location. So it's like,
Bragi.
So he does go proggy. Okay, so like this is you're gonna have to hunker down more then, right? The idea around Skadi is kind of cool because you can catch the Sphinx and surround them, but you are gonna get better scalability out of proggy.
We're gonna see some crocodiles with freaking laser beams on their head, though.
Laser
so I'm
gator
kind of
time?
excited.
Hell
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Now that I think about it, it's also kind of funky that he didn't go Skadi considering his scaling throwing Axemen, right? Because you benefit a lot there as well. So there's something else on the agenda. I think we're going to be seeing a transition out of Mister here. This is a very different style of Ra.
It's gonna be. Here's the thing. This is gonna be like an explosive game where eventually it's just gonna be 100 pop versus 100 pop. And then
and
it's
then
gonna be one big boom. It's just what it's gonna be.
You think it's going to get to the boom point? I'm not sure it will get that deep.
I meant like the boom as in.
Oh, you mean Michael Bay type boom?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly. I'm talking Armageddon. Ugh.
Oh, tech up's coming through. So Heroic Age has been reached with
Stronghold,
Sobek.
yep.
We have got Bragi coming through on the other side in about another 35 seconds. The Stronghold's going to secure the gold. Not a settlement, though. That you just can't rush the settlement now. You know what this game has become. It's all about that bulk. Military matters more. And look at this, guys. The most expensive Pegasus you'll ever find.
It's beautiful.
You know, like, you know what is the true definition of overcompensating is 4 versus Ra, and you're like, oh, you've got ravens. Mine's bigger. Look at the size of this.
Yeah,
thing.
look at that thing.
This can get cool, by the way. They did buff rocks, so they're a bit easier to micro. So laser gators with rock play is a thing. Now.
I did see that in the qualifiers. I did see a little bit of that.
Yeah, I think that was it Rappel? No, I think it's Husu. It was an insane game. He just basically done the. I was like, for those who watch StarCraft 2, this will look familiar. It was basically a medivac drop. He just drops in, kills some economy, and leaves.
Looks like he's just going to be running through the middle. He's going to try to go hit the. He knows about the gold, obviously, so he's just going to go up there and see if he can do anything about it. But there's already a stronghold there, and he's got a bunch of units. The Axeman can kill this to see if they get on top of him.
It's like, hi, bye, okay.
Yeah, and he's like, nope, I know you're there now. Thank you. I got the information.
I'd actually love to see him use the rock to drop the Sphinx. Now that I think about it, that would be pretty dirty.
With it.
Come on, it's only like
it's just a scout. Glorified
25 extra APM, 30 maybe. I click a lot.
Oh, he's actually gonna commit to up there.
We got Godis here as well. I mean, this is an anti-myth army.
There's a lot of Axemen though, right? I think the Axemen.
Yeah, that's my worry. Is like it's almost like he's misread this. Like Mister was expecting.
Where is Kavath going?
Just for a stroll. Oh wait, what's that?
Oh, he's turning back now. Yeah, a little mistake there, bud.
Siege begins as the Hussies move in.
He's gonna try to hit the reinforcements. I think with the Sphinx. I like that.
This is a lot of camels. Yes, the Sphinx are going to intercept when the goat is.
They've actually blocked right there in that choke with the Sphinx.
He just has to get away with the Sphinx. Blocking his escape.
Kavath's looking really good right here.
We've even got a relic here for some reason. I don't think that was one of the good ones, though. The gold tricker one still hasn't been picked up. So nice counter there. The camels are going to be able to contest this. That was an unusual assault attempt by Mister.
He's pushing though. He's going for it. Here come the Axemen. You cannot, dude. Let's just see or die so fast. Those Axemen.
He used the flaming weapons. He actually committed here. The Eclipse comes out on the other side as well. So Sphinx trying to wrap around to get on top of the Axemen.
Locust on top. Oh my god! For those that don't know, Locust in this game, they actually do a bunch of damage to infantry. He lost so much HP right there.
I mean, there's nothing left of this front line. The back line as well. The Sphinx just get to carry on through. Mister misread the situation completely.
Has Kavath done it? Is he gonna be the first one to take a game off of the Mister?
It's looking likely here. The Eclipse.
The game off him. He's doing it against Thor.
I mean, he still has 50 seconds on the Eclipse, so this is going to ripple even further. The laser gate is shoved this back. The healing springs isn't going to matter because you don't have an army to heal here.
He's got the healing spire. I mean, it you know, even if it helps a little, it still helps. Oh no, Kavath. He's like, oh, I'm against Mister. He must have something. No, don't. You have to go.
He's like, I'm being baited. I've seen this guy. He's like the master villain at the end of the movie, stroking his chin.
He needs to. You can't stop. You can't stop. You got to keep poking.
Shoving in now. Go in. I'm gonna try to do the Sphinx here.
Honestly, I would take that Sphinx. I'd be running around looking for villagers. I wouldn't be headbutting the goatee.
I think there is a growing risk that he is going to, like,
He's going myth.
The Deceptive Serpent slither back into this one.
And here's the thing. You think, oh, Mista's stuck in a corner. No, that's not how that works. Mista is Thor. He has 2 gold mines at his main right.
He
He's
just
fine.
summoned it.
He's fine. Like, oh no.
And remember, he waited until age 3 to summon that, so much better. Oh,
I do like
man.
that he's running around the map with the things. He's looking around, making sure that he's not going anywhere. But again, Mista doesn't have to leave.
I mean, the age 4 is at least on the way, and we are seeing a heavy commitment into Berserkers here. So Mr.
Another
isn't
tornado, but
mirroring.
will it be a good tornado? Because that that last one was kind of lacking.
Remember, when you use tornadoes in this game, it's a D&D experience. Roll.
Yeah. Just
We need
roll
to do a
the
defense
dice.
check. This is wild, though. I mean, we're on the verge of doing it. Reminded people how big a deal this is. Mr. has never dropped a game in competitive Retold. Ever.
When we say a game, we don't mean a series. We mean literally a single game. He has not lost.
Kavov, could he do it? I'm trying to think, where's the big scaling here?
He needs to hit a tornado. He needs to hit just an absolutely amazing tornado.
I mean, just stick it in the back of the base. He's got so many dwarves, you'll hit something, right? You'd hope so. 6 eco lead still as well. Does have you a little bit worried here. I mean, the interesting part is actually he's going Horus again. So like, I'm wondering why people are forgoing Osiris so much, especially when you see him playing mass camels like this.
Son of Osiris needs a buff. You heard it here.
There we go. That's the issue.
He needs to
Or camel
heal.
buffs too.
He needs twice as much damage and he needs to be twice as fast. And he should fly.
Because, you know, getting like an extra pharaoh and getting extra attacks with health and camels, like,
Of course.
that's not enough, right? Mummy's also completely converting a berserker army. Not
He
good enough.
needs to push the main and just get rid with a tornado. I think that's what needs to happen here. By the way, he can locust again, and I'm serious. For those who don't know, locust does so much damage to villagers and any infantry, not just villagers.
I mean, it's a choke point as well. The tornado comes in!
Oh my god, it's good!
It's a giant Hoover, the true enemy of any small person.
Oh my
It's
god, the
sucking him up.
TC! Honestly, he needs to get the camels and TC. He needs to finish that TC. Don't let it live.
But now, wait a second. He did use the locust already. He scans
Yeah.
it through. Heavy damage done here, but you need to
Mista
commit.
still has 87 military pop.
Not just that, he has healing spring. So if you don't commit now, this
That's all
damage
gonna
will be
heal up. That's all
offset.
gonna heal up. That's all gonna heal up. Oh no. Kavath, you gotta go in. You gotta
His
go.
military advantage isn't big here. This is
No.
not looking that good.
He needed to finish the TC that way he could have stole the spring away or something.
Are you kidding me right now? This guy is like a goddamn cockroach.
He refuses to die.
This game could have tactical nukes and he'd still find a way to survive it.
He should probably go. I think he's going for champion. What are those upgrades he's getting right now? Is it? He's going for something. Oh yeah, champion.
This is the panic click all the buttons because this hasn't worked.
Every single button, something has to work.
It's like I got 1 god power left. Let's use it. It's not like this guy's got. Oh wait, a bunch of farms too.
I
I'm probably
can't believe
helping
he
him
didn't
out.
Click the TC. I would because he had to run away, right? I would have finished that TC off 100%. Taking the healing spring and just sit there.
No second
He's got
settlement as
upgrades
well.
for the trolls. You see what he's doing? He's trying to bait him into the base where the troll rocks can kill everything. I'm serious. You think I'm joking?
Here we
Watch
go.
what those trolls do.
Hey, butter,
Watch
butter.
what those trolls will do.
They're gonna rock
the
as well.
If he goes into a little death ball and those trolls hit, every unit in there will die. Every unit. And Mista knows it. That's why he's sitting there.
He's taking sticks and stones, maybe your bones a little bit too seriously.
Kavath
here.
needs to get the other TCs, get his population. He can, more
That's
max
what I've been
population,
worried
bigger
about.
army.
Like
Yeah.
he's, it's been like, oh, I'm in a game against 4. I can't TC. It's a bad idea. No, this is the point. You have
need
full
pop.
map control.
Tornado chicken.
Here we go. Tornado Chicken's about to go flying.
Oh
Rocks
my
in.
god, the troll rocks are so good.
Needs to stagger back though.
I just realized
Maybe
he has
slightly
like no
overcommit.
priest or anything to kill the trolls.
He has the military lead as well. Like this is looking really
Oh,
ugly. Kavov is
no.
going to attempt to
This
commit the
isn't
berserks
even
though.
Possible. Another tornado chicken's coming.
But it doesn't matter. There's nothing here.
That's good AoE. That's
From
good
like
AoE.
this.
Okay,
And the
tornado
micro.
chickens.
He shifts back all the injured berserks because they've got builder time to do. They're Bobby buildering up.
Dude, Mista's not human.
No, he's troll. Literally, figuratively, in every form here. He's pushing him back. I cannot believe this.
I can't believe he went mythic. He should have just stayed aggressive. I think he could have just stayed aggressive. The tornado was good, but he didn't finish the TC. It's 100 military to 26. This was his game. This was it.
I think we were lied to all along. Like, we were deceived, Mister, from the corner. I mean, dude, we know his history as an Age of Mythology player. I think there's a little bit of Call of Duty in him because I've never seen someone outside of that game camp in a corner this bloody well.
I'm lost.
No,
listen,
Kavov
he did
is
it.
lost.
He did it. I mean, he did it. and then he didn't.
Those are the two options.
He had it until he didn't, man. I just can't believe this right now.
He's a little bit bunged up. He can't seem to follow through here.
He's not even ahead in economy or anything.
There's nothing. There's literally nothing in this game for him right now. I mean, he's ahead in one thing, right? His number is 1 higher. He's 4 versus 4 in Age 3, and he's still losing. Mister apparently trying to stockpile wood like a never-ending winter is coming.
There's like 20 villagers, right, inside that thing?
No, there was.
Oh, there, yeah.
Hold the rocks, hold the rocks, hold the rocks!
Run, villagers!
Throw everything at the Migdal's going to go down.
I can't believe he didn't build that second TC. I can't
believe he's losing this game right now. And Mister is doing it, floating 3,000 wood. Does he think he can buy a walking forest? Like,
I'm gonna buy Mythic Age. He's gonna sell it. Oh look, he just sold a bunch. He spent
wait, did he just build like a? Was that? Did he get so little gold, or did he just buy farms? I'm not sure.
I don't know. That would have been a lot of farms. He did lose a lot of farms to the locust and the tornado.
Well, Ninja's all gone. Kavov has nothing.
Yeah, he bought a lot of farms back. That's a lot of farms. He had like 4 farms left originally.
Oh no, I'm out of gold. Oh, so let me just. Oh, that's right. We just took a big fight. I can afford this again.
One down. He's putting a TC at his base. That is.
Yeah, because he needs more population. He's popped out.
Yeah.
190 now versus not even 100, and
that's
it.
Not even real. It's not even real.
The most miraculous of comebacks here. Mister on the ropes, looking like he should have been knocked out. His perfect record should have finally been denied. He refuses.
I don't understand.
That's why you're here in the casting booth, and he's gonna probably kill everyone.
I don't even care. I don't even think Misty even thinks he should have died there. There's no way. I don't get it.
Mister just kind of walks outside. He does that the wise, wisdomy thing where he like licks his finger and then holds it up for the wind. He's like, yes, a strong wind of BS is coming in from the east. I will surf that to victory. Mister with what will probably be the craziest hold we are gonna see. Possibly all tournament.
I mean, it wasn't just a hole. I mean, that was just a reverse. Just a full counter.
you know when like you get those TV shows where the master plan develops and it looks like they're going to win, and then just everything unravels, and then you get the explanation, the mansplain afterwards. Like, yes, we knew all along exactly that. That's kind of what this game feels like. It's like Mister's like, yes, I knew Kavov wouldn't commit in, and then he'd wait here. I knew he'd tornado this area onto the farms, but then wouldn't kill the settlement. It's just. Maybe we sound like we're fanboying Mister, but like this is the degree at which this man works.
It's incredible. It is really incredible. Oh no, he's going Isis. We have to watch the Isis now.
Like another scary Civ. We said like this man is ridiculous on Egyptians, right? Like the funny part, by the way, is he could win this series without even touching the Greeks that people originally thought of Mister for, right?
Yeah.
And we are getting the predictable here. Actually, sorry, no, I thought it was going to be Freya, so he switches it up. Goes Hades instead.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think it was Isis versus Hades the last time I watched that. Isis, wasn't it?
Wait, this is why I thought he'd go Freya, is Isis deals with Hades better than Freya, right? Because Hades, you try and play around these god powers, like, for example, you go things like Curse. You can't. You can just creep up with the monuments.
No, that's what, that's it. That's what he did. It was this matchup. I think it was this map.
It was this matchup, this map. It was the Red Bull World Low qualifiers. It was against. I'm trying to remember who it was against now.
I forgot. It might have been.
Wasn't Grass.
I don't know.
I'm trying to picture the name in my brain. No, Vortex was on the other side of the bracket. It was Grass, right? I think I'm right. I think it was Grass. Yeah. So we've seen this before. Or was it Chemo? It was either Chemo or Grass. It's one of the two. I can't remember which. Let me double check.
Well, I hope Kavath has something ready for this because
it was Grass. No, it was Grass. Okay. I know my games. Alfheim was played against Chemo as well, but that was against Ra.
Yeah.
That was the ridiculous. I think that was the ridiculous one where he baited him to use Shifting Sands, so he had nothing to dodge Inferno.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one too.
Oh my god! So
the nuke.
The nuke that done something, followed up on land by the nuke that essentially done nothing. I just love how when Inferno does nothing, it still looks like the most incredible thing in the game. Oh, and what is up, boy? Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you had a good stream. Welcome,
Big
welcome,
shout out to boy.
Welcome to the fun train. We are getting ready for game number 3 between Mr. and Kvov. Mr. just pulled off one of the most absurd turnarounds we've seen. He came on the verge, right? He was dangling on the edge of the cliff, ready to lose his
Call an
perfect streak.
ambulance. Call an ambulance. But not from me.
No. This was a man dancing on the edge of a cliff, and Kvov came in for the push, and then Mr. just moved, right?
Oh my god.
Like the great defense in Lord of the Rings, this
I
man
just-
set
he
himself
was
on fire
dead.
and
He
jumped
was
off the
dead.
cliff.
And then you're like, he's gonna do something dumb, and he just backed off and aged
actually-
up. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, that is the more appropriate metaphor here. It was Lord of the Rings, right? Like Kvov was the father. He thought his son was dead. He basically threw himself off of a cliff, only to discover Mr. was still alive. I cannot believe this. And now history might be about to repeat itself, only replace
Mr. was
grass with
sandbagging
Kvov.
on purpose.
He's an entertainer. He's got to make it look close because
Entertainer at heart for sure.
dude, someone's got to take this guy down. All right, we're making Mister's a humble guy. His head wouldn't get big, but at the same time, I've seen Mister. He has that kind of smug smile, like he knows his own worth. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to see if Kvov can pull off a miracle here. I think we're prepping
He could have done
for.
it last game. Now, do you think that him getting that close last game was a confidence booster, or the fact that he lost while getting that close? You think it's the opposite? You think it's the opposite?
That's like, when you go to the gym and you're like, wow, I'm really impressed with my 40 kg, man. And like the guy across from you was like, looked like, it's like, ha, he done 35 kg, I'm better. And then you just see him load on the real weights. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, 80, 120, 140. What? There's no way he can lift that, right? That's how you feel in this moment, right? You just got truly sandbagged. But obviously Mister's such a sweaty gamer. We're just waiting for him to get back from his bathroom break. He's just exuding it all the ways everywhere. And then we should be underway. For those just tuning in, we can confirm Super Fim has made it through to the quarterfinals with what is looking likely like a showdown with the Mister here. Early today on this channel, we did see Ulysses versus Tunison. An insane series. One definitely worth watching. He will have a showdown up against Rappel, who was able to get the 3-1 over Matador. And we do have some lower bracket games that will also be played today.
I just still stuck on that last game a little bit.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
That game's you know what?
I
That's gonna
think
be
he done this
studied.
on purpose.
It's gonna have to be studied. It's gonna have to be
I
studied.
legit think he done it on purpose, right? Because like,
You think so?
yeah, because Mister likes his bathroom breaks, right? So he's like, I really need to just mind frag people, so they have to take a few minutes to think about this, and then I get my bio break. It's genius.
Gotcha.
Now the question also is like, we had a really ridiculous spawn of Alfheim today. If we get another one, who's favored?
I think that one of the reasons he does this whole ISIS thing, he actually likes it if there's mountains in the middle. So if he gets that spawn he got before, he's probably not going to be too happy. Or that's one we saw before. I think Mr. likes the having the mountains in the middle of the map and whatnot.
Then again, doesn't that just get in the way of crawling monuments in? Oh, I'm wondering actually if we go deeper as well, is Kvov's draft looking better or worse as we go on?
There.
Freya's still like, to me, a big question mark here.
I like Kronos.
Yeah, Kronos I can kind of see. We can paint the picture there. Like
I
Kronos.
don't think I've seen Mr. play Poseidon, so I don't know.
Kronos has to be Savannah, so it's probably going to be Kronos versus Poseidon. Very aggressive. Mister's really good on Poseidon. He's very good at finding that opening to also play into the second town center, which I think is super effective against Kronos if you can find it.
Absolutely.
Oasis just feels more natural for Freya. It's a bit of a coin flip on what spawn you get. You definitely prefer the full one Oasis spawn more because you can just easily defend left or right. And then Zeus should be playing a lot slower into that, right? But I think we are just moments away. Folks, if you're just tuning in, he's back. Mr. On the edge, on the verge of giving over that perfect win streak. He has not dropped a single game since Retold came out. He might continue to not drop a single game. And the question mark is if Kvov can't do it, who can? Who's left in the roster? Who can be the King Slayer here? Let's find out if it can be Kvov. Game number 3 now ready to get underway. In the red, hoping to slay the beast, to beat that unbeatable record. He came so close last game, the closest anyone has ever came. Kavoth now mans Hades here in Alfheim.
And in the bottom left, in the blue, it is the beast himself, Aces the Mista, the man, the myth, the legend. He has not dropped a single game. Let's see if Kavoth can change that here today.
And we do at least have Cliff spawning the center of Alfheim this time, but a nice straight route down the center if we get that aggressive timing. One interesting thing to note about the spawn here is the tree line's a little bit sporadic. The gold placement's dispersed quite far west and east. That's advantageous for Isis if we get the atypical Sphinx into Eclipse build that's quite popular still.
As we can take a look at the relics, if any of those matter for this particular matchup.
Yeah, that will be important for the Isis timing.
That's going to be nice.
Little dab in the napkin.
Buildings are constructed faster. That's nice.
No one's not like crazy in this one. It's not double aggro. Myth units. Okay.
Oh, that'll be helpful. Yeah.
That's actually really good against Hades.
And okay. Well,
we had to have one that just kind of made us.
Yeah.
Right? So there's a slight edge for this timing attack if it's going to be the Sphinx play for Mista with those relics in mind, like especially the Pierce one. But that comes down to if Kavoth plays the atypical Toxite mass build.
Let's take a look at his second TC. Is it a good placement? Is there anything around? Is it gonna be good if he goes for it? Well, his awesome.
We're more focused on this one. It's the Sentinels
in the
should
front, not
protect
behind.
the
That sucks.
goals.
But
I almost want to say you go for this one, but it's so risky, right? If it is the Sphinx play,
it's a narrow valley, which is kind of cool, but.
I mean, in fairness, like you could defend against Sphinx in choke points with Ajax. It's not great, but
yeah,
it's somewhat viable.
You and your Ajax.
Hey, man. I mean,
he's the guy.
I always say, growing up is realizing as a kid, as a kid, you think Arcantos is the man, right? Growing up is realizing that Arcantos is crap, and Ajax carried the entire story of AOM.
I see. That's good logic.
With his "I want to punch everything in the face" attitude, you know.
Absolutely.
I still think an all-time great line that will go down the history of RTSs is being asked to surrender, shooting someone in the face with ballista, and going, "We surrender. Can you please just come a few steps closer?"
Yeah, exactly. Just a few more. Within range here. So I guess the tempo of this game is going to be decided on what they do here as soon as they age up and what they decide to do with it. But they're both aging, or both, ecoing quite a bit here. We're at 17 villagers to 16. No one's aging up yet.
Is this going to be the... No, he's not gathering hard in the woods, so we're not getting the Erebus build here. I think that would be too greedy from Kavoth as well. But yeah, tech on the way. Wait, is that... I mean, yeah, Athena Minotaurs on the other side. Is that a new boats? No, it's Sphinx. Okay, my brain is being dumb tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are getting kind of the
big bad bast.
The bast ass.
All right, so he's getting a bunch of gold coming in. He hasn't used the... Oh, yeah, he's going to save it. Prosperity. And also the fact that Kavoth has not used Sentinels on his main, that makes me think he is going to build that second TC and possibly put it on there.
Sort of. I prefer what he's doing, even if it's one TC. I kind of hate it when people just drop Sentinels for no reason.
Yeah?
Right?
You don't like it?
No, it's almost like ADHD inducing. Like, I got a button, I must press the button, right? It's like...
If I want it again, I'll just pay for it again.
Like Mr. President, just because there's a button doesn't mean we need to press it, okay? That has ramifications. If you use an ability... It's going to sound obvious when I say it, but if you use an ability, you don't have an ability, right?
Exactly.
So
you lose
the potential.
Second TC. Not going to go for the forward one like you thought he might, but...
I think the timing would have been off here. You would have had to have moved much sooner than this because the Sphinx is already on the way. In fact, I believe the Sphinx is heading to that north side TC now.
Well, of course, it's the most logical thing to hit. Try to stop it if he got greedy and didn't bring anything to defend.
All right, hear me out. In the Egypt versus Egypt matchups, if you go laser gators, they should have the ability to distract the Sphinxes.
To what?
Distract them. So, like, wherever you aim the laser, the cats have to...
Oh my god. It's... okay. It's like a laser pointer.
Yeah, cats can't resist it. All right, so actually a good start there for the Minotaur. The Sphinx definitely shouldn't be
Just
attacking
pushed
him.
away.
And we have got wolves going up, so it looks like he's aware
Interesting
of these
wall
flank
for the-
raids.
Yeah.
Is that because he just can't be asked to build a hero right now? Wait, which one was that actually on the east? That was one of the important ones, right? I think that was the pierce resistance. That might have been
I
the
don't
relic.
remember.
So yeah, he got the
Oh, he's
myth.
got
He
that,
got
yep.
Echidna, which is good. But the one he just walled up, the one that Kavoth just walled up, that might be the one that gives the pierce resistance.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
that's a
really
good
smart
one.
then. He doesn't need it, but
You just
Mr.
pick it
does.
up.
Yeah, you could, but he's like you. He hates Ajax. So.
Yeah, there you go. He's getting those obelisks ready. He did go for his own second TC, so it's 2 TCs, 2 TCs. He's not doing that whole 1 TC thing I thought he might do. I think he might do it off of 2, but I don't know.
Why stop at 2? You're ISIS.
Why not go to 4? I skipped to skip 3. You know what? I like it.
There you go. There's it. See, right there, he would have dove in, killed everything if it wasn't for Ajax. The true hero.
Sphinx is going to come batter down the walls, or is he going to push into Ajax?
One of these options is viable. The other is
one
pretty
is
stupid.
viable, one is not good.
Very calm beginning of the game, actually, considering how
yeah.
like last game it was somewhat calm, but you could see the trend, the build. But this is the
I didn't
difference
expect
between-
anything to happen until heroic age for these players in this
No,
match here. I didn't
It's
really
well,
expect
it's not
it at
just
all.
these players, this matchup, it's this map.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Alfheim
Exactly.
is, I think, the most defensive map we have in the pool.
I don't know, watering hole can be very defensive sometimes too.
True.
That's a lot of priests.
Wait. So why are we seeing this in the ISIS game and not in the Ra game?
It's
Well, we
all
kind of saw
going
it
to
Ra, right?
plan. And it looks like Kavoth is walling up even more now, so he's just walling up half the map as much as he can here. Surprised he didn't wall in front of that third TC, but it is what it is.
Maybe he's worried about the Sphinxes because like you'd have to come into the like mid threshold, and it's double Sphinx now, so you'd probably just lose villages.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose this Minotaur though.
Nah, he's gonna make it.
I mean, he's gonna make it, but he's not gonna come and fight.
He's gonna lose
right?
the villager. Oh no, he's gonna make it too. It's all calculated. And here comes Achilles. This is why he's better than Ajax.
But Atlanta.
Atlanta's a beast.
Oh,
I like how he
Bodybox.
puts the weak
Well
one in the front.
played.
Very smart. Yep.
Yeah, and he's
Look at
cheeky
the
with the
block.
formation shuffles. That's intentional. So
Yep.
he rallied them around the cliffside, so they'd reform
Look
a
at
bit further
that.
away. That's sick,
So
man.
smart.
Nothing lost.
It's the little stuff like that, guys. That's what separates, the elites.
Say no to cat abuse.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the upgrade for the Sphinx right there too.
And he will be able to rejuvenate them, courtesy of the priesthood.
Yeah. That's why I built them all. So you just don't have to fight. They're
They're little
healers.
Mother Teresa's, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Egyptian equivalent of Mother
Ooh.
Teresa?
Why is that Minotaur?
Whoa, boy. Oh, he
Why
gets
is he
baited
even there?
because they're low and he really wants to touch them. We talked about the red button theory. I mean, it makes sense. Well, actually, no, it doesn't make
Minotaur's
sense.
got like a 1 HP.
If Mister had been in red, this would have made sense because you know how bulls are about red, right? Does that mean he's always angry with himself?
Why? Okay, there. It's finally gonna heal those up. Oh no, he's running away. I don't. What is
Too
he doing?
fast. All right, text on the way. Mister does have a much cleaner timing here, but the walls are really important for this because it is going to stop
Oh,
him
yeah.
from just Eclipse bombing in.
You still go down the middle. There's still a gap.
True. But at this point, you feel like you're playing AI in a tower defense game, right? You're
That's
just the
what
ones
this
going
is.
through the maze. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take that light.
Oh, he's walling that up now too. It's gonna be a full wall.
TC coming.
Yep.
If you guys have anything to do, like watering the plants, jumping jacks.
Yeah. Go get some food. Go get something to drink. Get some popcorn.
Yeah, you're not going to miss anything.
Throw a treadmill in front of like your monitor, your TV. Throw it up and just jog.
Like, just place the treadmill. Don't throw it. We're not responsible for broken TVs.
Absolutely not. Pigeon might reimburse you, but I won't.
I'm trying to figure out. I know what that is. Sphinxes are really effective at taking down these wood walls because have you ever seen what a cat can do to like a wooden post?
That is not why that works the way it does.
What are you trying to suggest? That it's mass? Are you trying to fat shame my cat?
I guess just crushes that post. Oh, you give it a full actual tree with bark. Let it do to that.
Ironically,
stronghold.
these cats are able to do a slap so strong it would reference a female dog instead. Don't know how that fits, but Migdal now coming up, and we have an awkward situation here because Hades is going to have to make a move.
Nope, Hades not.
No, he ain't moving. Okay, so
No.
sorry, I didn't
Not the way you're
realize
thinking
we
there.
sat on
You
sticky
say
glue on our
have
seat.
to make a move. Like, I don't know who you're talking to here. This is Hades. You don't have to do nothing.
We don't have Underworld as well, which is kind of depressing actually now that I think about it. Then you'd have
Yep.
a sick move to make.
It's got curse. Our curse is really strong.
True, especially when the army is this small. I don't want to side shame
76
Mister, but this
military
is...
at 24. That's not bad. Why is he only going in with half? What's happening here?
Rally was a little bit weird there. Like,
Achilles
oh wait,
needs to
these
be
are my
back at home.
gates.
Where's? Oh, there's Sentinels.
Sentinels, nice choice, but the Ancestors Eclipse is going to come in, so he jumps into the economy with a
Achilles,
small group.
whoa!
It's going to be a trade. Can he get more out of this? Migdal is now being dove here. The Priest's going to have to garrison, so they can't fight up against this.
And there's Achilles. He's home. Do
Yeah, but there's a lot to kill. And look at this. He's actually supervising it. He's
man.
getting a second Migdal up behind this.
Wow. That's
No way.
huge.
Is this just a perfection on top of what we saw in Game 2? Because he's doing it again. This was meant to be an overwhelming military advantage to dive in.
Yeah, 67 villagers to 61.
I mean, he's at least minimizing the losses at home to the Ancestors Eclipse play, but at the end of the day, there's still going to be a rippling effect here of losses, idle time, add in the fact that, you know, what have you really got to
Achilles
accomplish
is
with it?
surrounded. He's doing it, though.
That's because mummies don't know how to hold bows, you know?
That's the Ajax could have done that.
I mean, Ajax could have definitely done that.
That Scorpion Man getting the poison off on all those poor villagers.
Oh. Can he get the kills, though?
He gets
A few of
one
them are
more
going to be going
wild.
down.
Oh, another
Oh,
more
he gets
ability
the
right
stinger.
there. It's so good. There's special ability there. So that was it. 3 villagers? Yep, 3 villagers KO'd.
And then you got 2 more on top
54
of that, I
to
think.
72.
Is he just... He's age... I was about to say, is he just going to age 4? He is.
Straight
is
to
on the way.
mythic. Straight to mythic.
This is vile, man. Like, it feels so painful if you're on the receiving end as Kavoth here, right? Because you can't play a slow
Putting up his own
game.
stronghold?
You can't
Yeah, he is.
play a
Of course.
fast game, right? Like, you're just kind of
No.
stuck. Either way is how you're feeling. Like, it's not that you got beaten the same way again and again. You're just kind of
By
getting
the
beaten
way,
in
he
different
still
ways.
has a really big army and Mista doesn't. He
Yeah,
has
he has
curse
9.
in his pocket.
Well,
And
we're gonna-
restoration.
I mean, but
Right?
all of that is being stopped by
We need some
static
Petro
defenses.
Bolos. That's what he's building right now, too. Let's go.
The most painful part here is just curse is good when your opponent has an army that is fighting
Yeah.
you. You can't curse
me. I
buildings.
don't have any units.
You remember I said earlier about the tower defense metaphor? No, my mistake. Kavoth is the AI going through the tower defense maze.
The Petro Bolo is out. Let's go.
It's going to take a while to get through this.
It's got a couple. It wouldn't be too bad, maybe.
Well, we asked if Kavoth can win a game. Let's see if this is a moment to shine. The priest do slightly
This is his only
overextend.
chance.
I mean, Kavoth is there, but Toph is about to come through. I guess it's close. It does rhyme because in a few seconds we are going to have that age 4 here. Restoration
Nice
has to be
heal.
popped to hold
Okay.
on. But guess what? A healing of a different kind here. The Migdals are being kept alive by the Ford villagers.
Oh,
And Tech
need
Ops
some
about
more
to complete.
siege. Okay, no Petro Bolos coming out. That's a lot of damage, actually, to structures, having the 2 of those hit.
The problem is the repair rate is just absurd in Retold, so it just doesn't really do it quick enough. Chariot Archers being built up.
Couple
and
more,
age 4
couple
here.
more.
It's
Oh, no.
time
Run.
to get some meatballs on that
Run,
pasta.
Kavoth,
Big
run.
strike comes in.
Run. Oh, the AI
away.
might bug because, okay, this is good. No,
Ooh.
this happens. When the meteor chases units like this, it's actually not that bad. It could have been way worse for Kavoth there. It could have been way
Gets
worse.
the dodge. In fact, it could be argued it would have been better to hit the meatballs here onto the keep. So
That
good
actually
dodge
was
there.
about as good as it could have gotten for Kavoth, right? I mean, considering how Meteor is, that was about as good as it gets. This is his only chance. He's got to make it happen right now.
Yep. Nothing that mattered got taken out. Amygdala is down, and that means that Mister is going to have to juke this out with military. But right now, heavily outnumbered. The curse is also still there.
Yep.
In the meantime, Nemean lines are being sniped down. So those stuns are being removed. His cavalry are coming out.
All right, here we go. The villagers are repairing, but there's 3 Petro Bolos now, and that's actually a tremendous amount of damage. He's going to get on top of it now with the cav there.
Oh, he's jumping in, and that
He's
saturation
going
damage of the
Chariot
dive.
Archers. Those do not, the Peltis are one-shotting.
Wait, can the Phoenix just snipe the
The
catapults? Here he comes.
Big
Oh,
bird
that's
coming
so much
through.
damage right there. Oh, so much damage to those.
Now, the catapults are still being ignored, though. And
Yep,
he's
yep,
struggling
yep,
to keep the Migdal alive. This is big if he can get the Migdal, but instead he's being kited out. Just has to run away with the Mass Peltis. We'll finally get rid of the Phoenix.
Nice. Yep.
And keep his
And
down.
now he's sieging. He's continuing to go. It's 75 villages to
Congratulations.
92.
There's another Migdal. Wow,
one more.
look at that, guys. 1.4k military to 72. Okay, we're gonna
Oh, he
ignore
missed it. He
that.
cursed, though. I must have missed it. He cursed.
Yeah, he turned them into piggies. They're hiding underneath the Migdal.
Yeah.
Elephants are now coming out. We're pretty much going through the zoo here, trying to figure out a solution to this.
Peltis do not do well versus elephants. I'll tell you that.
His army is shrinking. The Cavs coming out as well, so catapults are going to be chased away.
Oh, the military thing bugged out, but we
It
can still
did.
use the top bar. We can still use the top bar.
Yeah, we can still track based
Another
on
restoration
Kavov.
is huge.
I mean, nothing's injured here, though. And it doesn't work on catapult. Oh, no. Another catapult down. Selman is going to fall here, so good job there. He has at least shoved him back. But behind this, things have slowed down. Militarily, he's still quite strong, but a lot of it is reproduced. It's not here for the additional push yet. Holy crap.
He needs to get, I think, okay, Kavath needs to get his own third TC, I think, and maybe go up
Yeah.
to Mythic if he can.
Because if we go west, am I going to see more Migdals? Congrats! I still have another settlement and another line of Migdals.
Oh, he's going for the left TC. That's interesting because it looks like Misto's actually going up to it with his villagers, right? Is that where they were going?
Yeah, and he's going to discover, whoops,
He's
okay,
like, oh.
you beat me to the punchline by a few seconds here.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
He tried to butter knife it a little bit there, a little angry, little angry knives. These
Oh, yeah.
elephants, though.
Prodromos should do
Prodromo, yeah, the
okay.
Prodromos do good. Yeah, yeah, but if he gets like the champion for those and gets out even more, we'll see.
We do have, like, what? So he went with Toph. It does buff the Migdal units overall, right? So this is still, like,
Oh,
another edge you have to worry about because the War Elephants are going to get more attack speed and cost less as well as taking less population. So this is
If
going to blow.
Kavath got to Mythic and got the poison stuff for his archer units, his Peltis and his Tox, it'd be so good. Because he
needs
can actually
to-
fight some of these even more.
He does need to avoid like going underneath the Migdals, though. Remember that the AoE damage is going to hurt against his
He's
Peltis
countering
diving.
the catapult with that's
Oh
champion.
my god,
That's
he
champion
snipes them all.
elephants. Uh-oh.
Champion Elephants are in. This is now turning against him,
Yeah.
and behind this, Kavov is putting everything into the push. There's nothing
He
safe
needs his
in
own
reserve.
Mythic, and he can't afford it. Nothing here can turn. None of those are going to turn around and fight the elephants.
Oh, they're like the point is, you wanna cover the escape? You're rear guard, right? I can't. Was that Tony? Tony's already dead. Someone's gonna have to take over here. So Army's gonna retreat. He's at least got
Mercenaries
Prodromos
are
coming
good.
through.
Yeah. It's going to need a lot of Prodomos to fight these elephants, though.
And also, he needs to not be fighting into choke points where his saturation is limited like this. So the other running risk here is that Mister is going to reclaim this fallen settlement. Come on. Like, the way this is meant to be a counter unit. Like, sir, please.
Oh my god. Elephants are like, counter this.
So, Age of Empires 4 is plagued by elephants right now. Welcome to Myth, where you can also be plagued by elephants.
I haven't looked at Age 4 in a while, but elephants are like my favorite like normal units in the Age game, so I'm happy about that. I don't care.
I don't think
They're
AoE2
so
is
cool.
plagued by elephants right now. They just need to get
Yeah.
on board. It just needs to be an Age of wide
Exactly.
meta thing.
This winter is just all elephants. Just all
Imagine if
elephants.
he just spawns a Migdal on the north side, sends a few elephants in there, deny the settlement. Now, we are close to pop, so Kavov theoretically...
He's got his bet. Yeah. Wait. What happened
he
to
just
the
lost the
north?
settlement. He just lost the settlement.
Yeah. What happened up there?
It was the siege. Yep,
Oh
that's been a
my
single
God.
catapult sitting here, taking it down.
He deleted the wall. He wants to go through it. Well, he could have made a gate. I'm surprised he deleted it.
He's thinking about walling this up, but yeah, we have got...
No, he had a
second
wall
army
right where his army's going right there, and the wall's gone now. You see it?
Oh, yeah.
It was deleted.
Triple catapult. It's going to dive onto that. Has got the Migdal nearby, remember.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, on the east side,
Oh.
Elephanto fun time.
Does he have enough Prodomos in there?
No. Most definitely not. About 8 maybe, maximum. He's like, yeah, elephants can't hurt me if they can't touch me. I'll just go mass ranged. Now, in theory, that's good until your opponent starts building chariot
Yeah.
archers. This is so cost efficient as well
Those
because it's tough.
Do nothing. Can't do anything.
So like, usually this would, like, you'd be able to beat Egypt because they wouldn't be pop efficient, right? Like, elephants take 5 pop. These are only taking 4.
Yeah, and Kaval, he needs. If he was mythic, you'd actually, believe it or not, he'd actually do a lot better versus the elephants with those pelts because of that special up. Oh my god.
We have another Sentinel cast, this time on the foot. Okay, so what we've gone with here is mass range units don't quite seem to be beating the elephants. Let's get more range.
Let's get the big ones.
Yes, they have bigger bows.
Bigger, stronger, faster. He's gonna lose that TC to one little catapult there again.
It's working on it. There is a fortress being built next to it, and the settlement is coming back in. So population is now going to surge.
No.
250 population to 205.
Yeah, that is insanely rough.
He's fighting on both ends of the map, and he's going to win on both ends of the map now. The
Yeah.
maths doesn't lie here.
Chariot archers just slapping everything. It's actually a decent amount of Prodomos now, and the elephant numbers have dwindled a little bit.
However,
And the
it's now
Peltas will
mass
beat the
chariot
chariots.
archers. He has to reach them, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And the settlement is up, so that's adding in additional defensive fire. And I believe that's not a Migdor. I'm pretty sure he's maxed out on Migdors, right? It is another Migdor. Okay, so we've got additional ones coming in here. You'd think he had enough by now.
More. There's always one more stronghold.
Yeah, it's like when you check
Why
in
is
your
he not
pockets.
doing anything about those catapults?
Because he can't. He's putting everything into this eastern defense right now.
Yeah.
He sent a group over there last time. They dove a fortress and died, and
Wow.
that is it, mister. Once again, getting a win. I feel like a broken record. This man has not dropped a single game since
Not one.
Retold has launched, and he keeps that record alive.
Just, he's an animal. He's an animal.
No, he's not an animal. That's an insult. He's a monster.
It's
It's Halloween time. Let's call him what he's a monster.
It's a monster.
There's a reason why he's so good at whispering those like mythological kitties, because they are also monsters. He is a monster, all right? Like this is you know, like the theory of like the best Pokemon trainer would be a Pokemon. It's that type of thing as well.
I mean,
Because they
Mewtwo
know
did
it all
do that.
inside out. The monster.
saying.
That is his name now. Yeah.
Oh
Actually,
my
it should be the
God.
Minster, because he minces his opponents up like it's nothing. Oh, an absolute meat grinder of a champion here. Mister continues
that
on
second
through.
game is, for those that didn't see it, the game even before this was Mr. lost, but then he won. I don't understand. This is crazy.
And he put it in our brains that maybe he never lost it, and he was actually
Yeah.
baiting us the whole time. That is
Yeah, it
the
was-
Mister effect.
I can't believe it.
Oh, so congrats to Mister. He stays alive in the upper bracket. He is going to
Yep.
be getting a showdown with, my brain is just trying to actually reset. That is going to be up against Super Fim, right? So he's going to have an interesting opponent there. Kavoff will have to fight it out in
Take
the
a look.
lower bracket, where I believe he's going to be up against Tiger Boss, if I'm not mistaken. So interesting opponent for him down there. I think Kavoff can still go some distance here, but yeah, a little bit uninspired by the performance we saw here. I mean, I don't think it's him playing bad. It's just unfortunate to get missed in the first round. I think everyone, if you were to poll the players on the person they can dodge in round one, 15 of the players will say Mister.
I'd probably say that. Yeah.
You're like, wait, there's 16 guys. Oh, Mister. Yeah. Actually, in before Mister's
Yeah.
like, I like to dodge myself.
Yeah. Even the Mister doesn't want to play the Mister.
Oh, for good reason. Hey, but the Greeks are coming out strong, man. 2 for 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The Brits could also match that. Recon definitely looking strong. Shelty is going to be an interesting series tomorrow. I'm kind of curious on that. Like Magic,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
Some really
His
good series
prestige.
happening tomorrow.
Yeah, like Magic is a known quantity, but like I was really impressed by Shelty in the qualifiers, so I wouldn't write him off entirely there. So, with that in mind, guys, we still have more Age of Mythology action. Big shout out, by the way, to Drongo for the raid. Thank you very much. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Outback Octagon. Be sure to check him out for free-for-all action. We still have lower bracket games. The ones we just listed, we should be nosing in on here. So what we're going to do now is head to a short break, and when we come back, we're going to get into Elimination Series, where things really matter. Where it's not just watching Mister dunk on people, it's people getting dunked like a witch and not coming up for air.
Yeah, because the losers bracket, you're out. You're out. That's it.
So all that in just a few minutes.
See it.
I think this is too greedy.
There's so many throwing axemen right now from Coffee. He does have the hook for the help, but he's so far behind now in terms of military.
Oh yeah, it's looking like he's in a really nice position here, but we didn't see Heroic
He
come
got
in.
to Heroic? I was too busy watching the villagers run to the gold mine.
We completely missed Heroic coming in. Okay, that's something, but I don't know if it's enough to bring Red back into this game, man. What do you think?
I mean,
Yoda?
it's 56 military to 69, and while Coffee still is ahead, let's keep in perspective here. He has heroic Age Myth unit now, as well as probably heavy infantry coming in. The one nice thing here, obviously, is the Giants will actually taunt and force everything to fight them. So that's nice.
Oh, it's almost like a mini chaos to counter flaming weapons. That's a good point. He's just
So they're
fighting
soaking
this
up all the
straight up,
damage.
dude.
And those are heavy axemen now, right, for K1?
It looks like it. Yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Has he survived flaming weapons? He lost a bunch of rock
And
giants,
look
but
at that.
still.
He pulled the rock giant back for another taunt there. Look at that.
Man, here's the flaming weapons, Yoda.
Yep, heal and bronze versus flaming weapons. I think it's what's the damage versus the armor and flaming weapons in bronze? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head, all I know is that everything is dying. Kind of for both players, it's not too bad.
Well, Coffee's got a lot.
Yes, he just has too much spam, man.
It's
If
too
only.
much. Focusing the non-hero units. Here's the thing: if they hit the non-hero unit, they'll actually that one did finally. But notice how the rest are not using their abilities at all because they're focusing the hero units instead of the regular ones.
It's so true, and that could have been super useful because of that little choke point.
Yep.
You know, we got the hot
Also, getting the
gates
board
going on
behind
here.
to those to the archers would be nice. But yep. Gotta keep the Cyclops away from the Goaty.
Indeed, the Goaty is such a good play because they are sniping the Cyclops.
This is really good Mike right here. Notice how he's using the Tox to kill the Goaty, so the Cyclops can stay alive and kill everything else. It's so smart. Getting rid of the heroes.
Exactly. Still, the Cyclops are just about dead. There's another dead. There's only one and a half left over just about.
Insane.
And Goaty on the Cyclops. Bunch of
Jarls
Jarls.
out. Yep.
Are they heavy Jarls? Great Jarls just yet? I'm not sure.
I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
View. That's his regular.
They're only they're medium. They're medium. Dude, it looks like Avli is cleaning this up. Are you kidding me?
The average is butchering this right now. This is not like the last game at all.
Not at all.
Tunison is just pushing forward. He doesn't even care.
Dude, he just leaves his gold completely exposed. Mr. Boat gonna lose Bills here. More Bills. How many dead bodies? And a shockwave.
Wow. The curse too.
There's a curse, but the damage
He's
is done.
just attacking, by the way.
They both lost a whole lot of units,
That'll
but
be a
that
nice fortress
benefit
if it goes up.
if it goes up.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, that's it. No, that's it. 110 military to 32. I mean,
Oh, the big foothold in the center. Who's gonna have the bigger foot in the middle?
he needs to keep moving. I think to finish that hill fort would be so helpful.
I agree. One unit to try and get that hill fort up.
Yeah,
could
just
be
have
nice.
something build it. He's got one Goaty
Yes.
on it right now. I see it.
There's a whole bunch of Goaty there in the middle, man. That could be really nice. Get
4
potential
seconds left on
nucleus
the
bomb.
frost. 108 military to 71. And he's summoning in units on the fly.
An Avali series that, wow, that is a hilarious,
That might be one of the
hilarious
funniest
wall.
things I've seen so far. No, that is the funniest thing I've seen today.
You have got to be kidding me. Why is he's heroizing
He's
the
gonna
Oracle
hero it to get out of there. Oh my god.
and get out of there? You have got to be kidding me.
The only funnier thing than that would have been bring down like one villager in a cart to knock the trees down to get out instead. That'd be
Before Thea, before Stimpbirds, here we go. There it is. Flaming weapons is in.
too. Oh, nice.
First Valk spawn, man, and he's trying to go into this little nook. What is this? What? What?
He's
What
trying to
is
get as much
this?
splash damage as he can. It's over. It's into the actual fight there. Using the villager butter knives to take on the battle boar. Okay. Locking him in, blocking him. The building.
Wow.
Oh my
Fighting
God.
under tower
Still
fire as
28
well.
seconds of bronze. Still 20 seconds of bronze left. Yeah, Vortex has to go home. That's it. He ain't winning that fight. And are those Purodomos coming out?
But what is
Yeah, he's
happening
getting
here?
hurt back at
Vortex is
home
going
alone.
into the middle of the base. What is happening here?
There
Is
are
he
towers
sacking his
here
base?
too. He's going for the main. He's going. Look how many centaurs there are there though. The amount of DPS coming down from the AOE from all those arrows. The volley. Look how many. Oh my God, the raiding cav are getting slapped.
So are the Bills, though, at the same time. So are the Bills.
Look at the
On
build count for
both
both
sides.
players. It's the exact same. 38 to 37. They're both mutual destruction right now. He can't go mine right here. He has no income for gold at all.
Indeed.
135 favor. He is not doing anything with it. He's saving it up, which is insane.
probably
I
is
mean, the
saving
payoff if
for...
he gets there, but
Yes. Flaming weapons finish. We got villagers coming in. Grass and Groom is feeling nervous.
No.
That's 10 bills down the
52 bills to
drain.
39. Yep. There's no way.
Here we go. The Sens
That's
get
a
the
lot of
special
AoE.
attack.
That's a lot of. Now just I'd walk away and just do it again. Wait for my special ability to come back. He's going with the butter knife toward the. Oh my God, the stronghold. He's butter knifing it down.
Is he gonna get it though?
I have no. He changed his
No!
mind. He's bringing him back into the fight. Oh, the centaurs are getting melted by the Cody. Oh wow.
Forest fire. There goes what? Watch it. Are you kidding me? What is this fight right
He's got
here?
his CRS. He's trying to surround his own Wajep, by the way, with his own action, which is smart. But I think the Cav is getting on top of the action, which obviously don't do well at all versus the raiding Cav. The raiding Cav just slaughtering the action. And there's a Sphinx. But there's a killing Sphinx. Nice AoE on Hippus though. Centaur goes down. What the? No. No.
Did
that
he
has to be a
just miss?
That's gotta be a. There's no way.
Oh my God. Bring your
And by the way,
popcorn.
Ricky
We're
was
bringing the
maxed out.
butter.
He wasn't 100. There it is, an actual heal.
Finally. Very nice. Bills are going down, but still. Very nice. Resto gets used. There's bills going down for both players. Padromos.
Yeah.
But is the
Honestly,
Migdal gonna go down?
I don't know. You're done. Okay, so wait. So why did redo full send here? Is it the last gold mine on the map?
Somebody's got to get a game in and push here, man.
Oh, earthquake!
There we
Earthquake!
go.
Earthquake! Oh, and a curse! He earthquake and cursed him.
Good call, Vodka. Going for that TC. Stops all those farmers. It cut.
Why is he? I don't know. He stopped. He has the resources. What just happened? Why did he stop building military units?
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, that was sick.
Brutal, man, brutal. Where's some heroes when you need them? How do we finish this game? I think that maybe this Titan for Redo can maybe give him the game. Maybe. He has enough resources in the bank. He's got a decent amount of units.
It's going to be almost half HP by the time this Titan dies. There's nothing.
Exactly. And raw
And there it goes. And here comes a big slam. Oh, man.
Get knocked off of these berries is gonna hurt, that's for sure though.
Oh, he did drop in the feet!
Let's go, pig!
Gonna get like 2 kills. Ugh.
Hey, bud, on
And
top
chase
of
down
that,
those throws. Oh, there we go! Damage, actually.
Well, the good news is Mister's breaking players so hard it's making me feel better about my broken foot right now. One and all, welcome back to Genesis Retold. It's time for the lower bracket where things really matter because this is do or die. And our first lower bracket of the day is going to be a best of 3 between El Matador and Tunison.
An Atlantean mirror.
Ooh. This used to favor Kronos, right? But nowadays I'm not so sure.
Guy has been moving up the food chain.
The weird part as well I'm thinking about here is like the guy has not only been moving up the food chain, but we're also talking about Alfheim as an opening map.
Yeah.
That's a really good defensive one. Looking elsewhere in the draft, really surprised there wasn't a Zeus pick when Anatolia comes out.
This is also Matador's like last picked god as well.
Oh, sorry, yeah, he did get Zeus. I'm an idiot. I'm catching up. Yeah, so Zeus is going to be strong. We saw Freya earlier. I think that lost, right? Freya didn't work out. Maybe there's like a raw plan there for Tunison, possibly set. But that is going to be something to answer. So this opening game is going to be really important for him. But I think with the guy pick, it does somewhat favor him. And I guess that leaves Tundra, which is likely going to be... Okay, I feel like Norse has been looking really good against Egypt. So without like...
Norse has been looking good, period, like this entire
Facts.
tournament. Yeah.
It's like, I'm wondering, Matador has a really strong draft, man. I think this first game is pivotal for Tunison. If he loses it, we might just be looking at a 2-0.
I don't know. This one, I feel like this one could go to the third game.
I like it. I'd like it too. I mean, I like the distance, right? I like it not being just a stomp. You want that back and forth affair. I haven't caught too much of Matador. We saw that he at least took one game in his upper bracket, right? Tunison's had some issues, right? When we looked at the bracket and we looked at the games earlier, I think the issue we came to the conclusion of with Tunison is they could find themselves in positions to end games, but they didn't quite follow through, right? There was that one game with Set, which looked incredible, and I'm glad they've got Set again, because that kind of put them into an aggressive tone where they had to end the game. So we'll have to see if they can hit that, because actually game one should be Matador's turn to aggress. We open up in this lower bracket elimination series for Genesis Retold, and we're going to do so on a hunker down map. Alpine coming in. Fox's Tunison is going to be playing Gaia in the blue.
And on the left-hand side, in the red, playing as Kronos, it is El Matador.
Wow. Kronos, definitely a civ that tends to lean towards the more aggressive tones when we see them time and time again.
Oh, for sure.
Alfheim struggles to give you that type of spawn. There is somewhat of a parting effect going on here, though, right? That center area, quite open, quite easy to assault.
Yeah, so I assume Guy here is probably not going to be playing too aggressive. We might just see a bunch of Terma or something, right? But what we've seen from these players, obviously in these Atlantean mirrors, we actually end up seeing some people try to go into the catapulties, right, to counter certain cav later on, especially the Cantarius if they make it to the heroic age. So we'll see. I mean, it really depends on how aggressive the Kronos is, because a lot of times the Kronos will actually do the rush, right? Well, they'll bring in the temple, and if it goes really well, they might start teleporting in more counter barracks and whatnot. But if it doesn't, they'll just teleport back home, and it'll go back into like a standard game.
I think one of the big things to kind of look at with Kronos is we've seen some really effective Promethean spam builds. That could pose a problem if Tunison's going to go the popular route right now, which is Oceanus, right? Because then you rely on this idea of beating small clumps of units. You don't deal with Surge well. So maybe I'm sounding a bit crazy here, but I'm wondering if there's a world in which Leto might be on the table for Tunison.
Don't get me excited like that.
I don't know how I feel about Spider Lair. Spider Lair always feels weird, right? Especially, Spider Lair is going to have no value against a Promethean build, but the automatons do scale really well against.
I have not seen them used in this tournament.
No, I've not.
Or
I don't think I've
last
seen
one.
them used in a competitive tournament.
No,
at all.
They're so cool though.
Like in theory, they're good. I don't know if the issue is just the stats are too bad, or if it's also it feels a bit too micro intensive. I mean, you can have them essentially in an auto repair, right? So
yeah.
I'm trying to remember, actually. I think OG Myth might not have had an auto repair, so you had to like manually click them.
Probably.
We'll find
we
out.
can also look at the relics, I guess.
Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're cooking with here.
Let's see what we got.
Because theoretically, that should be an area that favors Matador. Okay, Pegasus Scouts aren't too bad on a map like this, especially with the funnel points.
Okay, that's good.
That's going to be important for the defensive player here. Yeah,
another
gold,
one.
Always
Okay.
useful. Okay, have we got the trifecta? Can we get?
Yeah, that's what we got.
Nah.
Ooh. Actually, not bad.
Catapults
Not
comes in much
bad.
later, though, right? So it's not like immediately useful. But I think the interesting thing is the favored trickle would be much more useful for Gaia in this situation, because theoretically Matador should get immediate map control. So you're going to struggle to keep these oracles alive, right? So big thing to keep an eye on in this early game is where Tunison's going to try to smuggle them. And I love that already. Do you see that oracle in the southern corner? That's really smartly thought out.
Yes.
Could he wrap around the back? Yeah, so this would be even better if he just comes right against the edge, because I think you might be on the confines there. But he's pretty much about as good as it gets. The one other place he could go is the west side of that tree line, because it is smuggled in a corner.
All right, here we go.
Upgrades coming through. Whoop whoop. Life of Kronos. Get freebies.
This is the typical Kronos.
Wow,
he's
I've
actually
never
setting
seen
finger
Kronos do this
spots, though.
before.
Yeah, he's splitting them up.
Is this scouting more than anything else? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was scouting.
Okay. He's right. He was trying to quick. That's what the reason he split them up was to quickly find the temple, I think.
Yeah, it chooses a bit of idle time as well, so nice little cherry on top. We should be able to back away. Now, the only downside is you want to make sure you keep the Clay Boys alive. Ends up losing one. The reason why you want to keep these alive is it's value play to now go hunt the oracles.
I don't think I don't think this rush is going to continue. I think this was
Yeah, so
Ooh.
Carnivora.
Get him,
The
Citizen.
immediate promotion, yes.
Get him, Butterknife, get him.
Wait, he's going to have to cancel this. He actually has to cancel this. It's too much damage. He ends up losing it.
Oof. Oh my god, that is rough.
Painful there. That's unfortunate. So this play used to be a lot more broken, if you remember. Carnivora's got nerfed against buildings.
Yep.
They would delete that much quicker. The confidence play there, a little bit too strong. Matador did get some of the resources
Gonna
back.
rebuild
We'll be able to
it,
build.
yeah.
But it's still an annoying delay. And now your plan is revealed.
You have to teleport that temple back home because that rush is over.
It's pretty cool, though. So now you can take the remaining Prometheans and try to hunt down the Oracles. Because Prometheans can still play into the strat, and the whole idea is if you want that to work, your opponent can't have favor generation, right?
Exactly. No, instead he's just running them around. I don't know. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, a little poke.
It's kind of interesting that losing and canceling the same thing. I wonder, I don't know, would people like it if you actually had a full loss of resources if it gets deleted? If it gets destroyed?
I don't know.
Is that too punishing?
Maybe.
Probably.
Some games are like that.
Quite a few RTSs I think are like that.
Yeah, a lot of Prometheus. Yeah, nice slow down from the Calabria.
Yeah, so usually Galadriel are terrible against Prometheans, but when they're not being spammed,
Yep.
it's good enough.
Oh, look at that. 0 military. Just 0.
Wow.
All right.
And the funniest part is that if you told you that this game had Gaia and Kronos in, and I showed you that stat bar, would you think that blue was Kronos or Gaia?
Definitely Kronos. Well,
actually
he's
kinda
on 2 TCs now. His eco is going to get pretty insane. Obviously, fighting against a Gaia guy's eco is just naturally really good. But, you know, having that first, second TC, you're going to get more villagers out.
It is very early as well. So it looks like the way Tunison's playing this, he might be going for an all-in time on that second TC instead of trying to play like age-free strat, which I like. I think he has a really big momentum swing on his side here. And
He
also
for his towers too, so he really plans on sitting here for a while.
So the tricky thing about this is like you don't have the towers on the second TC, right? And the thing I really like about Caladria here is because you haven't got the bulk as Matador, they are going to be impactful, right? They suck when your opponent has 20, 25, 30 military already.
Let's see here. I guess Matador's just planning on going straight up to heroic. I don't see him doing anything here at all.
No, is he actually? I think he might be upgrading citizens, right? Yeah.
I think Tunison might try to kill him, like as he
That's
goes
what I'm
up
saying.
to
Like
third
he has to, right? Like this, the window to try and play tech is already closing, but you have a really good time to punish him before this second settlement really pays off, and it's going to require more Mamillo. You have got enough favor to get a Carnivora in there, which will make the dive much easier.
He's getting the upgrade too. It makes this a little better too.
Question is whether this is going to strike quick enough. One scary thing is if he keeps upgrading those the citizens into heroes, you can't place the Carnivora aggressively, right? Otherwise, it just gets deleted.
Yep. He's even walling up. He's preparing for this.
He knows. He doesn't know about the Oracle though. He might be suspicious because else, how did your opponent drop a Carnivora there, right? Like that kind of gave it away. Walls everywhere, so he's gonna keep doing it. We have got more of the citizens being upgraded in the meantime.
Little wall up again. He's got time.
He really needs some military units though. This is getting scary.
He's got a couple of ballistas in there. Look at that. That's more than enough to fight 60 pop.
You hope. Gonna find out soon. We have got more production buildings at least being built here.
He's trying to save up for the next age, but ugh.
The problem is if you reveal the Cairo Ballista, they might just get dove. And yeah, shots come out. So okay, we see the Cairo Ballista. What's the counter to this? Let's just run away from them to the other economy.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die the TC.
This is quite early. Northwards the garrison. Carnivore does get committed, so there we go. Galadria will be able to heal up. The limited damage being done here. A few of the Murmillos should start falling though.
He's gonna lose it.
He's going to definitely lose it. There's no protecting this. Did he actually get the citizens out? I don't think he did.
He did,
right?
yeah, somewhere around the back.
Yeah, he shuffled some. I think he garrisoned 3 or 4 inside, though. Yeah, they're trying to leave now. Don't mind us. Yep, you just keep hitting that building. Nothing to see here.
I like how he's teleporting the
Suckers.
mana that they can jump into it if he needs to as well. It's kind of funny.
I feel like that might have revealed that he's leaving. So
Maybe.
Terma are going to chase
Nothing
on.
to see here.
How did they
Nothing to
all get away
see.
with that? Just look like trees, boys. Just look like trees.
Just smile and wave.
I'd like to imagine the Mamillo like, oh, that donkey looks so too cute to kill, guys.
Well, he has a good eco right now. He's going into the heroic age, and I guess we'll see. Was he a Canthodius spam? Like, what's he going to do here?
Hyperion coming in. I mean, your opponent has built an army.
Yeah.
Perfect for Hyperion in the situation, so... I'm starting to feel like Tunison might have to back off. This is a bit risky with the dive.
Doesn't have two. I mean, he had enough base damage to kill a TC, but diving under the towers and everything else, I don't know about that one.
I mean, Calladia count isn't insane, right? Just two. We'll get some heals out. Terma on Terma in the meantime. A little bit of a risky dive, right? The Terma aren't going to be as tanky, sustainable as the Mamillo here. So
Yeah, he needs to build another temple now so we can actually get his myth unit when he ages up.
Let's build it on the backside. Curry Ballista are just backing up.
That's a barracks, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, who needs myth units?
Yeah, who needs it? Who needs a free... No, I'm sorry, 2 free myth units. He's Chronos.
I'm outnumbered.
He's just
The
getting
numbers are
dived
thinning.
on, and this is bad.
I think
Numbers
this
are
is done.
thinning. True.
I mean, thinning is like to the extreme of you're already gone pretty much bald on your head, but you're holding onto that little outcropping around the sides. You're like, I'm not bald yet. No, you're there. You were hairless, right? You have no hair.
Ooh,
Chaos
good
comes
chaos.
in. Can the Satan do enough here though? Carnivore is going to be sprung into action. I don't feel like that was enough chaos damage to really turn this straight away. It's going to force a reset
Fighting,
though.
he's running. Where is it going?
Wait, he's not aging up, so...
No, I meant the satyr. He's just running in a circle doing
okay.
donut. Wasn't fighting or anything. Yeah, where's he going too?
Wow,
Where's
dude.
Tunison going?
Well, he doesn't have any hero units. If you look at his formation, he has no hero units, and we've seen what satyrs can do to mass blobs, right?
Oh yeah.
He doesn't have enough time. I think the problem with that dive for Tunison is he led with the Terma, not with the Mamillo, so they actually got thinned out. And they're not able to now snipe the satyrs, so he has to reset, take it a bit slower, but still has good control here. Gold has been spotted out, the Oracle's snitching on it.
Ooh.
Satyr shots are going to come in, though, and
Yeah,
immediately
it's
make him
good.
regret it. Smile and wave,
Juicy.
boys. Smile and wave.
Juicy.
This is bait. This is bait of the highest proportion.
Yeah, he just wants him to come out.
Right now, Tunison looks like a mackerel that can't resist the reel.
29 military to 98.
And it's holding. It's actually holding.
Well-
That's the absurdity of this.
It's mentally holding. I don't know if it could physically hold the push, but I guess we'll see. He has
Making him think
3. He's got a few heroes in there now.
He's got 3 satyrs. Good
Yes,
shot
here's
through.
to run. Oh no.
Trying to look like Forest, but
He's
not
got
running
a
fast
couple
enough.
Arcus.
Yeah, but they're not killing quick enough.
No, they're not.
Satyrs,
Use
I
the
mean, you kind of need to
bottom
body
knives
block with the villagers, but wow, he actually
Yep.
hesitates to go in, so Satyrs will survive this.
Yeah, that's not good for him. Having the satyrs alive
The
could be a
citizens,
problem.
though. Is this going to work again? Almost all the citizens once again get away from an entire enemy army. Satyr shots
The
come in
satyrs are putting in
again.
work. Yep.
This unit is not looking balanced in this fight right now. Mamillo's heroed up, or at least
Run,
diving
Satyrs!
in. But he
Turn
can't
around,
get
fight
him.
again. Wow.
This has
And
a,
he's-
like
yeah,
this
look
has an
at his
expiration
villagers.
date,
He's
right?
down in villager count, but not by much.
No, this surely has an expiration date where this stops working for Matador. Surely.
Let's look, he's gonna start backing up here.
I guess been spotted.
He wants to go for that southern gold, but he got caught. He's
Shivs
buttering
out,
for the
boys.
race.
Shivs out. Have you ever noticed when citizens attack, the donkey kind of headbutts slightly as well?
He's helping.
I don't know if it's because the arm is pulling the lead, but like legit, the donkey's like,
He lost another citizen.
2 down.
Oh no, here comes 2 Murmalo, run!
Okay, so that's going to be a huge eco deficit.
Yeah,
The type
no
that I
gold
don't
coming in at
think
all.
you come back from. This has been a wild opening game. Like Kronos trying to eco boom Gaia,
Yeah, I
and
was
Gaia all inning you.
trying to beat Guy at Guy's own game. Did not work.
This is an upgrade to get the win
Another
with the
Valor.
fight from
Oh
Miller.
my god. Turn around and finish
We-
it. Why is
We are
he stopping?
scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point.
Yeah, this
Like this, you know when you should open a new tub of butter for that toast. You're like, and then you eat it. You're like, man, that's the most bready toast I've ever eaten. That's where we're at right now. He's gonna try to
Oh,
go back to work.
boy.
The main army is here and ready to party. Tunison starting to stockpile resources as well, so he might be heading to Age 3 soon.
Nothing here looks good for Matador.
I mean, he has an army.
He's got something.
And the Sata count is like, what, 4 now?
I do like the Arcus, though. I like these Arcus.
Okay, that was a big hit.
That was huge, actually.
He needs a second, though.
Yeah, do another little volley like that.
Yeah, just punt it. He's
Oh,
backing
no.
up now. But the Hero Termas...
are through. Sanders!
2 Sata's going to be going down. I think this is it. This is the break point. If he got another volley out and cleared the Mamillos, maybe... But he's going to lose all the Myth units, and that was his one hope, his one way of holding here, and it's dead.
Yeah, the Satyrs were like the one thing that was kind of clinging on to hope for him, but they're gone.
Now it's just pretty much a dying man refusing
Yep.
to curl over. Like, you ain't get my inheritance that
mental
easily.
warfare.
Pretty
You
impressive
don't
game there.
have me beat yet. You don't have me beat yet.
And remember in the draft we were saying like it's important for Tunison to get this opening game because the draft didn't look like it favored him. Matador had really good picks for remaining maps. So this is definitely promising to get us a full-length series. Actually, with this type of performance, maybe Tunison even capable of a 2-0.
Matador didn't hear no bell.
I mean, like El Matador sounds like something bull-related, right? And he is wearing the red, so... in his mind, he's not fighting Tunison, he's fighting himself. This is like me when I was...
Here we go.
This is like me when I was 10 years old. I'm like, Arcus is an OP, man. Just build more.
Yeah, that's right.
More range units.
Oh.
It's going to be diving. I mean, if he somehow comes back from this, this will exceed the Mr. game.
No. He's not coming back. Oh, no.
I mean, you say that. Tunison is still not aging up.
That's true. That's true.
Another
He's
donkey
killing
with the
more
afterlife.
villagers. These poor citizens.
There needs to be like some sort of charity giving thing, you know? Donate to like donkeys. That's what we need. Yeah, we need to do a charity drive.
He's baited him away from the base.
If you just donated 10 gold, you could save a donkey's life.
That's right.
Because we'd be able to afford more Arcuses to protect them.
Every 10 gold you spend saves one donkey. Just a blob of stuff from Tunison.
In staggered formation as well. He's fully aware of the one way he could lose this right now.
He's like, no, you have no jokes for you.
The fundamental flaw of this idea, though, is you're using melee units. So no matter how hard you try to keep them apart, they have a habit of stacking up.
Show him who's boss. Kill his oracle.
Yes, we can beat an unarmed man.
Yeah.
Take his gold.
Confidence booster. Oh, look at that blob.
Now run, boys.
Put in some work. Yeah.
Camillo trying to frontline. Another Sata gets sniped there. It's just too many Hero Termas here.
It's an army of Hero Termas.
I feel like Matador is just sitting in a dark basement wearing questionable gear going war
that
right now. There we go. Finally.
That was a painful death right there.
We found the safe word GG. Game 1 done. Well, that's a mental reset required. Matador.
He was warming his hands up. He was warming his hands up for that. That's all it was.
I mean, I'm wondering if he had to take that approach. I guess sort of guy can repel you quite well. In theory, I liked the opening. It was a really cool opening with the feigned pressure into boom. The problem is Tunison's just really good with his oracle placements. Like sticking them on the flanks, seeing that coming. I think it was kind of unfortunate maybe that the settlements are there, but I feel like your opponent's always looking for that area. Props to him. I don't think many people would have looked for like a second town center against Kronos necessarily in that matchup, but
you know, he found it and he got it. That perfect oracle placement, that was great. In the beginning.
And he had it ready north and south side. It's weird because you're in a position where you have to take these wider oracle placements because otherwise the Promethean snipe you. But it actually served the higher purpose there.
Absolutely. That was pretty balanced eco overall, interestingly enough. Well, no, gold was. Gold was
for a few moments
significant. Matador got the most wood, though. That's what counts.
Wow. The count is going up in favor of Tunison here, but Matador diving deeper should theoretically have a favorable draft. Next up, we've got Tundra. Ra versus Odin.
It's going to be a really nice open map for Odin here.
I'm trying to think how the second town center is going to spawn sometimes, because you can get that. We actually had it earlier today. You can get the corner spawn So, for example, like on the example map where red is, you can get one in the southern corner there. That could give Ra some sort of boom potential, but I don't think you rush towards it either way. But
Ra might just stay on 1, and then Odin is going to either play a lot of Age 2 or go to Heroic Age and then maybe push with like Walking Trees or something.
But we have seen the problem is like when that will at least get you value out of the bullets, right? With the priest. But the big problem is you're not getting any value earlier, right? So like if Odin does this kind of committal in the earlier age, Ra has looked a bit underwhelming in the Norse matchups what we're seeing. But
yeah,
let's find out. It's time to hop
Norse
in.
has been good.
Can Tunison make it a 2-0? Or is it going to be a bite back? We hop into game number 2. Tunison will be taking to Tundra Rivra.
And in the bottom left, red hand, the red hand player.
The red hand player.
That's right. El
hoping.
Matador playing as Odin.
Yeah, and he's going to be hoping that his hands are covered in red blood belonging to his enemy here, because this
is a hunt.
It's not a hunt, and he's going to need every part of it. Because remember, guys, this is elimination on the line. Matador, he drops the game here. He is out of Genesis Retold.
Yep. This is the losers bracket, guys. So if you lose one of these series, you are out.
Yeah, none of this hand-holding crap. We don't call it low bracket. You had to lose to get here. Don't know why that became a thing. There's some kind of idea of like it's more positive. You know, we want to spread positive notions. We don't want to call them losers. Like, well, technically, like they did lose to get here.
They're not losers. They're just below me on the lower bracket. That sounds.
Yeah.
I don't think I like that anymore.
Like. Yeah. So like you might as well call it like so. It's upper lower is like upper class, lower class. Like,
that makes it worse, man.
So I'm either a loser or I'm poor. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Just beneath me.
What relics did we get in this game? I'm noticing settlement placements are kind of funky, actually, especially for Matador.
A small trickle of favor. I like it. Okay.
We're not easily amused.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. That's a good one.
Entertain me. Like
that's good if like you're getting harassed a lot. You don't have to worry about your villagers getting black bar and then having to pull them away because they just heal up.
Or just don't get attacked, right? The action we're going to take here, don't lose. Just don't need to actually have that healing. The one thing I love here is this is a very safe and easy to access second settlement. We highlight this in the pre-game, this can happen. The only unfortunate nature of it is...
gold.
Yeah, there is practically nothing there, actually. There's some hunt in the corner and some trees. Congrats.
He might go for that, TC. I mean, there's gold up there, but it's not as easily defendable.
No, you're so far apart if you do that.
Yeah.
Especially if Odin plays into Raiding Cav.
Which I would assume he's going to do, but again, you never know. At this level, players like to do different things sometimes, throw people off.
Yeah, so we caught Rappel versus Matador doing this, right, in the upper bracket. This was the one game we hopped into that series for while we were waiting. So it was an interesting dance. In that game, we had Rappel on Ra, and he played into Mass Wedgets, right? And just tried to play the slow con, while Odin played Mass Cav and delay.
Yep, just delayed.
Wonder if we're going to get a similar approach. I'm not really sure what else you could do, because presumably Matador is going to go Cav. It just seems like a natural move for Odin.
Yeah. It's so good. I mean, I get the whole thing of trying different things out, but like, it's so good. I think you just do it anyway. Like, even if your opponent knows it's coming, just do it. Get the raiding cav out, harass, do what you can, keep the Ra on their one base, right, and go from there. If you
The
can,
logic is you can dodge your rook counter, right? Like, it just gives you an edge. Yes, your opponent can come counter that while they're still dancing around their base. So yeah, cav just always feels good. It's very rarely feels like a bad choice.
Exactly. Even if you're getting fully countered, like the mobility, and if your opponent is fully countering you, it's usually just like spearmen and stuff. They can't really push you too much with that.
Upgrades coming in. We are going to have Freya coming. And well, we're basically just getting the stand here, aren't we? So nothing out of the meta. Wow, we're repeating history. We've seen this before.
Ah.
Hope you people are fans of Hot Tour.
Oh, I am.
Oh, sorry, Sphinx. I'm an idiot. It was too late in the evening.
Oh,
okay, so
I trusted you.
I tested you. That was definitely a test. So Sphinx, this is very different then. We could have a tempo approach from both sides. Aren't Valkyries quite good at dealing with Sphinxes, though?
Valkyries are good at all like early game myth units. They have a nice, I think it's a 2x multiplier against myth units, so they're usually pretty good. Thought it was.
Might be Tunison's
3x.
going...
The 3x, that's right.
Jesus.
Interesting.
All right, I think Tunison might have to play like a timing play here.
That's right, they buffed it. That's right, I forgot about that.
Don't play the Sphinx out too fast. Kind of skirt it. Okay, or you could find your opponent being greedy. What? And the timing on that as well, because the tech upgrade only came in about 5 seconds ago. Meanwhile, this is an underwhelming dive by comparison.
Yeah, that's not nearly as good as the Sphinx dive. It never is.
We have answered the question. Cat beats pony.
Yeah, apparently.
That's when its paws are as big as a hoof. You know what that is? That's like natural grown versus lab grown.
Oh.
Yeah, I found out recently. Like apparently Japanese samurai were not very tall. They rode like tiny ponies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is he trying to? Why did he stop? Oh no.
I think he got a bit distracted elsewhere. Interesting. The Sphinx came home for this. I guess he's just waiting for that timing, right? Because you can't be out of one because we mentioned the Valkyrie will beat you. Yes, a warning tornado, and don't you ever come back.
Stay away.
Well, he won't stay away though. He's trying to approach her.
Another hall coming up. So yeah, it's pure cav. Well, a few Hasil in there, but this is it for the most part.
Keys are getting strong. It might even be worth having a priest just to top off any injured ones here, as the damage is quite negligible, but will add up over time.
I mean, you spend that much upgrade, resources on upgrades for the Sphinx, you might as well try to keep him alive as long as you can.
I think the thing for Matador is this is more of a delay strat, whereas Tunison, yes, he's delaying, but there's clearly an attack point coming in, right? That's always the threat with the Eclipse play. There's going to be a hit on the backside. Looks like one of the villagers is going to get pinched. So the raids are starting to connect here. Matador will force him off the tree line as well.
What are those? I don't understand what's going on there.
Oh, you know what it is? It's like the kitty. Oh, pause that. Forest fire coming in.
Yep.
It's going to stand his ground on this. Takes out another villager before escaping. One of the raiding cav are going to go down. Spearman. Wait. No. Oh, that was close.
He made it out. He made it out.
Okay,
barely, but he made it.
So I can explain what's happening with the Sphinxes. They're just like, it's like kitty litter, you know? They're just kicking it up and over the mess.
Okay, so he's just gonna chill out here in the middle right now. Again, he's got the 2 halls up, and he's just pumping out raiding cav right now. So it's gonna be Spearman, I think, from Tunison for a while.
Yeah. The technical reason, by the way, why those Sphinxes keep tornadoing like that is there is a trick you can do where you can tornado and move, right? It's not normal behavior, and it's like, I think he's just trying to make that happen in the given moments, because it's obviously manual casting. Manual casting better than auto, by the way. Always.
Of course.
Always.
They're about 54 military to 67. There's still an Eclipse that can be used if you want, unless he wants to save it for the heroic age, obviously, but we'll see.
I think we're going to get, mass axe throws makes sense here. Like, that's why he's building the houses that way. He's trying to create small funnel points. It's a bit scary against Sphinxes.
Oh,
they
that's
get
a
in.
really good choke. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. The Sphinx use so much AoE.
Especially 3 of them at this stage.
Oh, yeah.
And we've still got the Eclipse to worry about, right? So, like, that is a ticking time bomb waiting to happen, whereas you've already used your strong point. You've already used the Burning Forest.
Let's not get carried away and call that a strong point. Let's...
What, Eclipse?
No.
That's an OP point. There we go. Gets activated.
Fire. I was talking about. Let's not get carried away.
Hey, it's very powerful against nature.
Yeah.
And now it looks like natural selection's kicking in. The kitties.
So good. Oh,
he grabs the ball.
God!
Pushes away. Heavy damage done. He baits out the hearses. He pushes away the cavalry in the meantime. And remember, he's still got a whole minute of Eclipse to play with. A lot of full production here too.
50.
It's an overwhelming lead. I mean, what do you do here as Odin? You haven't got a god power that now switcheroos. Like, what's your play? Let me just duplicate the deer for you.
Run across the map and trade.
If only we had, like, you know what we need? We need a swarm of crocodiles.
Oh, there you go.
And then you duplicate them. And then, no, there's no immediate gotcha turnaround for Odin. He has to methodically claw his way out of this hole.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds still to go, and the military blow is getting scary.
He's just losing a bunch of infrastructure now, too.
Yeah, the other worrisome issue is, like, we're reaching a stage where Egypt's going to need more gold. They will have access to that gold. And what that then leads into is natural tech play, right? When you're pop lock, there's nowhere else to go.
Exactly. Build 4 TCs.
Catch up, yeah.
That's right.
So, Kiss the Boo Boo's better here. We're up to 5 of these Sphinxes now.
He's gonna go for a raid. He's gonna try. There's actually something up there in the blue, right?
Yeah, so there's gathering on the hunt.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to take a slow approach. This is just to secure the gold. Need to be careful. 3 Sphinxes could
Go,
catapult those dwarves into a tree line.
Ah, the one throwing axeman.
He's like, if my team won't win this game, I will.
I got this.
Hold my beer, then I can throw 2 axes.
Exactly.
Sphinxes. Oh, might be a freebie there on the workers building that. He's believing in himself. You know, he's been on one of those motivational pep talk rallies. You can do it, you just don't believe enough.
Big army from Tunison.
Yeah, the Hearst account is not inspiring confidence here.
Here,
kitty.
Hey, look how many Sphinx he has.
We've got an appetite for dwarves. Nom, nom, nom. Not going to hang around, though. Pulls back.
He didn't pull away. I like it.
And the army size, though. This is only going one way. He's wrapping around the back now.
Yep. Oh, isn't he?
He's going to spin like a Beyblade. Here we go. About to recharge. No getting away from that quick enough. And that should be GG.
120 military to 20. That is... Oh, he's still going.
I mean, he's going to have the life sucked out of him, right? This is his last game, his last moment in Genesis Retold. If he falls here, he is gone eternal. There's nothing left of him. Wow. I mean, El Matador, I thought we were going to get to see a little bit more of him here, but
Yeah,
Tunison...
I thought we were going to go to a game 3, but...
I'm impressed, though. I think Tunison made great adjustments. Our big issue in the upper bracket was the killer instinct. He's shown that it is there, right? Maybe he weaved around it a little bit longer than necessary, but he understood that it was just leading to a bigger, stronger victory here, and it means that in the lower bracket, Fox's Tunison will keep his hopes alive. Matador will be our first player eliminated from the main event of Genesis Retold.
Oh. Not yet. Good.
No. It's alright. You know what, dude? Like, this is what editors are for. You just cut the end in. And
Yeah, exactly.
like, you skipped 5 minutes of gameplay. It's like, do you really want to watch him for 5 minutes walk 2 dwarves around? All right, this is not a Lord of the Rings adventure, my friends. He's dead, gone. GG. That is it. So, quick end to our first lower bracket series of the day. Whew.
I enjoyed both those games, though.
I did. They had their own quirks.
Yes, that's right.
I don't know, man. I think the Sphinx play, like it's interesting, right? Like, because usually we talk about this Eclipse timing, you have to do everything there, but you see just how Eclipse, if it can just force your opponent off of vital resources, it's a good enough win.
And also, if it forces them to retreat and you have mobility and you just get free damage, I mean, you're just going up behind him, hitting him over and over and over again. And we saw that Sphinx ran ahead, remember, and it hit all those units. That was so good.
I like to imagine that what's happened there, the reason why the cats move so fast, is that some man had been across the map with the curling kits to like buffer the floor. And it's just a cat on laminate flooring at that point, sliding around the room. I mean, I don't know how else to explain why cats move that fast. No input?
The speedy kitty.
I mean, the alternative is we are juicing those cats up on something. I don't know what, though. So, yeah, lower bracket. Tunison is going to head through to the next round, so he'll be waiting in the round of 8 for the loser bracket. But this was so quick that... This is so quick, there may have been friction on the keyboard there. A little bit too fast for our taste. So what we're going to do, guys, we'll hop to a very short break. And when we come back, we will be returning for Tiger Boss versus Quaff, our final series of the day. One that I think might get us a little bit more distance. We'll see in a sec.
Hopefully.
Man, I think this is too greedy.
Okay, much sure.
So many throwing axemen right now from Coffee. He does have the hit to help, but he's so far behind now in terms of military.
Oh yeah, it's looking like he's in a really nice position here, but we didn't see Heroic come in.
Heroic? I was too busy watching the villagers run to the gold mine.
We completely missed Heroic coming in. Okay, that's something, but I don't know if it's enough to bring Red back into this game, man. What do you think,
I mean,
Yora?
it's 56 military to 69, and while Coffee still is ahead, let's keep in perspective here, he has Heroic Age Myth unit now, as well as probably heavy infantry coming in. The one nice thing here, obviously, is the Giants will actually taunt and force everything to fight them, so that's nice.
Oh, it's almost like a mini chaos to counter flaming weapons. That's a good point. He's just
They're
fighting
soaking
us
all
straight
the
up,
damage.
dude.
And those are heavy axemen now, right? For K1?
It looks like it, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Has he survived flaming weapons? He lost a bunch of rock
And look,
giants,
look,
but
look at that. He
still.
pulled the rock giant back for another taunt there. Look at that.
Man, here's the flaming weapons, Yoda.
Yep, heal and bronze or flaming weapons. I think it's what's the damage versus the armor and flaming weapons in bronze? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head. All I know is that everything is dying. Kind of for both players. It's not too bad.
Well, Coffee's got a lot.
Yes, he just has too much spam, man.
It's
If
too
only.
much. Focusing the non-hero units. Here's the thing: if they hit the non-hero unit, they'll actually that one did finally. But notice how the rest are not using their abilities at all because they're focusing the hero units instead of the regular ones.
It's so true, and that could have been super useful because of that little choke point.
Yep.
You know, we got the hot
Also, getting the
gates
board
going on
behind
here.
to those to the archers would be nice. But yep. Gotta keep the Cyclops away from the Goaty.
Indeed, the Goaty is such a good play because they are sniping the Cyclops.
This is really good, Mike. Notice how he's using the Tox to kill the Goaty so the Cyclops can stay alive and kill everything else. It's so smart. Getting rid of the heroes.
Still, the Cyclops are just about dead. There's one, another dead. There's only one and a half left over just about.
Insane.
And Goaty on the Cyclops. Bunch of
Jarls
Jarls.
out. Yep.
Are they heavy Jarls? Great Jarls just yet? I'm not sure.
I can't tell.
It's hard to tell.
View. That's just regular.
They're only well, they're medium. They're medium. They're medium. Dude, it looks like Avli is cleaning this up. Are you kidding me?
The average is butchering this right now. This is not like the last game at all.
Not at all.
Tunison is just pushing forward. He doesn't even care.
Dude, he just leaves his gold completely exposed. Mr. Boat gonna lose Bills here. More Bills. How many dead bodies? And a shockwave.
Wow. The curse too.
There's a curse, but the damage is
he's
done.
just attacking, by the way.
They both lost a whole lot of units,
That would
but
be a
that
nice fortress
benefit
if it goes up.
if it goes up.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Welcome back to Genesis Retold. We've got one more series ahead of us for today. 4 more to come tomorrow. So plenty of action across the weekend here, courtesy EGC. And we have got Tiger Boss going up against Kavoth in an elimination series. Smiles on my face here, Yo Desla. I've got 2 of my favorite maps, Alfheim and Ghost Lake.
Ghost Lake's so much fun.
I love Ghost Lake. I've got the
You just never know what you're gonna get with that.
So I've actually got the draft map piece from Rebel Warlord behind me.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I get it, but like I'm one-legged right now, so I'd probably trip over my green screen and break something else. But also, I have Freya from Warlord, and that's going to be in Kavoth's possession. Weirdly enough, though, although it's been drafted, potentially doesn't get picked here. It hasn't been picked for Alpha.
Yeah, it's only 3 maps total, possibly only 2.
Yeah, and we've seen this matchup once today already. That was in the Mr. series, you remember, which Kavoth was a part of, and he was Hades in that one as well. So Tiger Boss apparently sitting there, taking some inspiration.
So Isis versus Hades. Interesting.
What else could he have done here? I think this is kind of predictable from Tiger Boss, right? There's nothing else that he drafted that would have made sense for Alfheim. You've probably got 4 for Ghost Lake. Kronos makes sense for Savannah. And then
I hope
Kavoth.
Kavoth doesn't get PTSD flashbacks or anything, because this is what just happened with Mista, man. This is the matchup in the same map, right?
That's what we're saying. Yeah, it's like it's the exact same situation. Like I was saying, Tiger Boss, I think, might have been sitting there taking some inspiration. The rest of the series could be quite different, though. I'm trying to think. We haven't had a single Poseidon game today, have we?
No, I haven't seen Poseidon once. Not a single lure has been cast.
It has been drafted, I think, 3 times.
Yeah,
kind of
it's never
crazy.
used.
Freya has been picked and used. I think it's been picked 2 or 3 times, been used once, I believe.
We saw it the once, yeah.
And Guy and
And they
Kronos,
won.
I think, have been seen a lot. It did win. Wait, did we see it twice, maybe? I might be thinking of one of the qualifier days where I saw it on a water map. I had to purge that from my brain. So, beginning on Alfheim, though, I'm wondering what lessons Kavoth is going to have taken from that last game, because he tried to turn it into an eco game, and that's a dangerous game to play against ISIS. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, we've been live for, let me check my time. Oh, only a casual almost 5 hours already. Tomorrow is
warm-up.
probably going to be another 5 hours. Yeah, we're just in warm-up mode here. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet, you should to dodge the ads because we've still got 2 more weekends after this of Age of Mythology action to come. So much happening across the month of November, but let's hop into the action for now. It's time to kick off our second lower bracket series, the day number 1 of the Genesis Retold main event. And in the blue, to get us started on this, we've got Kvof returning once again to Alfheim with Hades.
And in the upper left, in the red, we have Tiger Boss going to be playing as Isis.
Tiger Boss trying to channel his inner Mister here because this is the matchup that we saw in the upper bracket that sent Kvof all the way down here. In that game, we did get a very eco-boomy game. I'm wondering if there's a different approach available to Hades here.
It's a really fast statue. He might just go for like second age, just nastiness, but we'll see.
Just go for the standard Eclipse play, right? Sphinxes,
Yeah,
which
something.
The awkward thing with that play is it kind of forces Kvof's hand rather into an eco game because then you have to wall up, play 2 TC because the alternative is just too ugly. I'm looking at the swarms actually. Do we have a good TC? Not really.
I'm looking on the minimap. I'm trying.
It's kind of atrocious. Where is the gold? And why is it so far near the central ones? Like, if you look on the east side settlement in particular, the spawn of, I think that's a relic, has shoved the gold closer to the central settlement. Yeah. And then by comparison, if you have a look at Tiger Boss's second settlement, it's a Ford gold, but also in a much better position.
Yeah, I kind of like his a lot.
I'll have to see if history repeats itself. I'm trying to think
It's
of the other way you
interesting
can
walling
play.
positions, yeah.
You know what was actually
Easy
interesting?
walls.
Something that I wasn't convinced of last time we saw Kvof on this map, as you remember, as we got later in the game, he done the unthinkable with Hades. He didn't go the way of the underworld, which just feels crazy to pass up. He went for Aphrodite's instead. So maybe that could be the change this time. Curse didn't really feel that crazy in that particular game, but that was because Mister was playing essentially a tower defense game.
It was. Oh. Okay, so it looks like he's going to go for his temple now. He's going to be going up in age here in a moment. And Tiger Boss is probably just going to be ecoing, probably going to use that prosperity and get a bunch of gold.
We don't... Kind of surprised
look at the
actually more
relics.
players haven't been doing the vault play. Yeah, what relics have we got in this one? Siege, not going to happen immediately. It's almost like the game is begging us to go. Oh god,
great.
the game is begging us to go
is good.
to Age 3 and beyond.
Oh,
The game is begging us to go to Age 3.
right?
And then
Come
finally on the left
on.
side, have we got like the fine? Oh, okay, that can work for the other game quite well as well, actually.
Oh yeah.
But will scale nicely. So a lot of these relics feel like they're going to be impactful in Age 3 and beyond the most. And we are going to get Athena coming out, so nothing out of the ordinary really there. Other side, should just be fast, right?
Yeah, this is still ecoing. Still going for more vills. A second statue. So yeah, I think this could be a pretty hard Tech 2 fight here. I think Tiger Boss might actually put a lot of pressure on here soon.
Whatever happened to the new bite strategy? I remember rumors
I
coming
love
out.
the Anubite.
Right? Like, I remember people talking about how great it was going to be, but I guess especially against Greeks, it feels really rough because of how easily you get blocked by hero units.
Yeah. I think
But,
they should be faster.
I mean, you've got Sphinxes being as fast as they are, right? I'm kind of okay with Nubites being fast as well. Kind of fits the theme on both sides. I think the thing with Anubites that can be quite intriguing on a map like this is because there's so much walling, you can just bypass that with the leaps, right? Which is pretty cheeky. But we're not going to be seeing it. It is just going to be standard. Bast is going to be on the way. So we keep the doors open for that classic Eclipse Sphinx play.
So now that he's about to age up himself, I don't know. Hades. Oh, wait. Oh, he's going for that forward one.
I like this. I actually really like this. It's ballsy because of the Sphinx
He's putting
timing.
the Sentinels on it for sure.
Yeah, but the other thing is he has Ajax. So even if a Sphinx came in,
He's got Ajax.
He's
My
got-
bad. I forgot
boy.
to put the respect on his name.
look at that shield, man. That guy worked. Look at that hair. I mean, sure, it's like a lion
The
pelt, but
one-man army. Look at that guy.
you know that guy is so
Legend.
manly. He washes that pelt with L'Oreal. Okay, don't mess with him. He'll be taking. Don't mind if I do. Was that the villager? No, that's the armory. Okay, so the 50% discount. I think he already took. Was it the villager one from the east side? There was a relic snatch from east.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Yep.
We're cheaper villagers. That's good.
Other side, I wonder if Tiger Boss just goes aggro then.
He's got to be. He's definitely gonna be going aggro. I feel it. But aggro into Hades is pretty ballsy, but we'll see.
I mean, if the Sentinels get committed on the second TC,
yeah.
We also do have Kavoth playing out into pocket resources, so he's actually gathering from the food south of this town center. Also, I will refute rumors that Ajax is bald. You haven't seen it, you don't know it, okay?
Okay.
It's not weird that he washes his lion pelt with L'Oreal. Don't read into it too much.
Was even walling right there. Interesting.
I wonder if the Minotaurs use L'Oreal as well.
I don't think they know what that is. I'm gonna be honest
when
with
they
you.
sleep, the Greek just sneaks in and washes their hair, unknown. Priest is getting rinsed here, though. No escape from that. So nice little snipe on the Priest.
Block, Sphinx, block! Oh.
You failed the one job you had.
You have one job.
He might have been able to win that. It would have been close, but it's not worth it because the Sphinx would heal afterwards. So Minotaur is just going to back up. Upgrades are on the way for the Sphinxes.
Yeah, there's a
And Sentinels have been deployed
gotta
alongside
finish off the
Achilles.
centaur before you run, right? Oh,
Whoa, boy, whoa. Whoa, boy, whoa. Whoa, boy, whoa. The
Mutual.
meme.
you get.
I mean-
he's not getting out of there.
You take that trade if you cover off. That was a win.
Yeah. That was an upgrade Sphinx too. Vaults of Oedipus.
Basically, was it 3 extra villages, I think it works out as? Pretty easy little lead for a guy who's already 6 ahead.
Oh yeah.
Losing...
Kavoth is he's just walling up. He's just gonna get ready for the longer game here.
Yeah, but one thing that worries me is like Tiger Boss is still gunning for this castle time, H3 time rather. Like, yeah, I get it. You're kind of locked in now, but losing even one Sphinx has heavy ramifications on the power spike.
Yeah. Because I mean, really, when you hit the heroic gauge and you do the push, I mean, it all comes
It's like
down
a
to
third.
what you get done with it.
Yeah. And it's like a third of your power spike if you think about it. Usually you have about 3 Sphinxes when you look at that timing, maybe 4, but you'll have 3 that are deployable in place.
He's gonna start putting some houses around his towers. Oh,
Well, that's big.
Ajax
That's a
leading
big
the
fight.
charge.
Yeah, see, Ajax leads from the front, you know? This is the power of the
Why is he
L'Oreal
in
washed
front
lion
of
pelt.
Achilles? It just makes no sense. I don't like
Because
that.
Achilles is a pussy who dies from
Oh
one hit to the
no,
heel,
no,
okay?
no, 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 no. That was his fate to die that way. It's not fair.
Oh, that excuse. Oh, it was fate. I've heard that
It
too many
was.
times.
It
Gets the
means he was
villager.
literally unbeatable in any other fight besides that.
All right. So you're that person that like loses and goes,
No,
I only
it's
lost because
true.
yeah, you lost. He still
Okay.
lost. Just like these Sphinxes are losing right now. What is happening?
Well, some good damage.
Hey,
I
look-
really like Kavoth's spot, man. He's walled up everywhere.
I think it's quite easy to like Kavov's spot right now. Walls
He's
are
doing
up.
pretty
What do you
good.
reckon? By the way, like Ajax is the boy who took all the hits there, who frontlined, who's the guy with a health bar injured. Ajax.
Okay. By the way, Tiger Boss is going up to his heroic age now, but the thing is, Kavoth is not too far behind. It's going to click up himself here right now. So even that quick heroic age thing that Tiger wants to do is not going to be that much faster than Kavoth's heroic, so it's not going to be that much more effective.
Yeah, this ISIS game is tasting a sadness right now. Hades pretty much in the driving seat. You have
Really?
really
You think
one
so?
hit. Yeah. Like I'm
You
very
sure?
good at analytically calling these.
Yeah,
things.
I'm surprised you can look at this particular match and see who's in the driver's seat. This is looking.
Do you want me to provide you my analytical notes? So
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to open
do.
the book here. So what you do, I've written it down in my my scrapbook that I've been using for years. Bar closer to enemy, bad for enemy. So if you
that's
look
good.
if you
That's
look at
good.
the eco there, the bar much closer to Tiger Boss. That's not good. Look at that. The military bar now much closer to Tiger Boss.
I think Tiger's got this. He's about to do the nastiest push you've ever seen.
Dude,
All
this
8
is-
pop of it.
It's going to have to be a push that's so marvelous that midwives will study it for years to come because this is a hard push. We've already
Just
got.
so you know, in
Hades
like another
prepped.
minute or two, he's gonna double his villager pop. just throwing that out there.
Thanks for inspiring confidence in this matchup.
I am. I'm very confident in one person's ability to win this match.
Hey, Magdal's coming in. He has at least secured the goal.
That's right.
Let's see what he can do with his heroic.
He's gonna go to Mythic Age.
I
No, serious.
I actually am okay with that. I'm legit okay with that.
I am so serious right now.
You know when you're so in the okay department, like you might
It's
as well.
Son of Osiris versus an army. This is what I wanted to see all day.
Just
You
get the
better
mummies
do
to
it.
protect him.
He's doing it. He is. Let's go. The one-man army.
The
Take
mummies
that,
to make
Ajax.
Kavoff cry for his.
Destroy.
Ancestors comes in though.
Defensive ones too. He just wants to survive.
Scorpion Man's here. Ajax will win that fight because he's a beast. Pushes him away. Toxite are actually attacking the mummies. They're not actually hitting any of the villagers right now, so no eco damage being done. Restoration gets popped.
Oh.
And there's more on the way. Karen's now here. This could be big. Achilles also arriving, so Mummy's going to get cleaned up. There was no Eclipse used here. The Nemean line on the backside is absorbing a lot. And I think these villagers are about to be shoved to hell. Kavoff takes it.
First, there was nothing to use it on.
Dude, he wasn't going to have a Pharaoh to upgrade to
I wanted
godly.
to see Son of Osiris so bad.
All right, well, that game
Oh.
tasted of sadness, but you know what? Kavoff, he figured it out. The way you beat ISIS is don't face Mister.
That's right. That's insane.
I don't know if I'd use the word insane for that one. That matchup by about 8 minutes in, like to call that insane at the end is like watching, I don't know, a toddler get in the ring with Mike Tyson and being surprised when Mike Tyson bites their head off. You know, it's like, oh, we probably should have seen this come. We probably also should run because we're about to be reported to child services. It's kind of
No,
obvious, you know?
that's probably a good idea. Just get out of here. Skedaddle.
Well, he can't skedaddle from this series yet. Tiger Boss at least
No.
gets an opportunity to come back. And I think we said we liked his draft for the remaining maps, right? There was more question
so.
marks for Kavoff.
All right, take a look at that in a second.
Just like, okay, yeah. So this is what we're talking about. Ooh, actually, that's
Yes.
curious. I thought
Guy
it'd be-
versus Kronos.
yeah, I thought it would be 4.
Yeah. The one base Thor in the corner that holds and holds until he just wins.
I guess it kind of makes sense though that like if you think about Kavoff's draft, it's Freya or Gaia, and both of those are really effective turtling civs. So if Thor's big edges, I don't have to come out. Gaia is just gonna go, lol, neither do I. So this at least gives you like some temperament, but there's no way a second upper bracket they reverse roles, right? Because remember, we just had this where
No.
both of them played a poor man's version of the other's civ.
I think I assume Kronos is gonna be more aggressive than the last time we saw this matchup. But well, you never know, but that's kind of what's supposed to happen.
No. Look, we're gonna get the
No.
casual Kronos free TC.
Yeah, 3 TC all eco, no units. We need units when you have bases and TCs.
That's true. Static defenses, guys. You know,
Right.
I always have that saying, you came to play an RTS, I came to play a tower defense game. Right?
That's right. That's right. And you can
And everyone
teleport
hates
those
you.
towers all over the place if you want with Kronos. See? No. There's a strategy coming together right now before our eyes, I'm telling you.
I mean, let's be real, right? I think in some ways Myth missed out. I'm gonna so AoE4 when it came out, we had loads of outpost rushing shenanigans. We don't really get that in Myth. It was terrible, but we look back with positivity that the game is less crap now. So imagine Oranos Sky Passage Tower Rush. Imagine Kronos Teleport Tower Rush. I've got the
This
strats
is
here,
good.
guys. It's
This
all
is good.
Atlanteans.
This is
I'm
good.
working to get them nerfed.
This next tournament's gonna be just full of these strategies. I'm telling you right now. Write them down.
I'm wondering actually, have we got any like I haven't looked at the mod store yet. Have we got any intriguing mods for Age of Mythology, like game mode wise?
I haven't looked in a while, but I'm assuming there will be some crazy ones. Age of Mythology was known a lot for its mods and scenarios and all that, so I can only assume the craziness that's gonna happen.
I hope so. Nothing's really lived up to the Warcraft, Starcraft era for me. It's hard to beat that. Hey, it's just the simple games. Like most of the best ones aren't even really an RTS anymore, right? Does anyone remember Sheeps and Wolves? We had Probe.
No.
Sheeps and Wolves was quite basic but fun. A guy was a wolf and he had to capture all the sheeps, and the sheeps ran around building houses to block him. That's literally the game, right? It's so stupidly simple. But then you had ones like I can't remember the name of it. There's quite a lot of them where, because Warcraft had the whole hero system, right? The leveling system. You would basically
go into what was kind of a sandbox experience, and you could build an entire nation, or you could just be a humble fisherman holding back zombie tides later in the game. You
These are
can't
the kind of game modes you play at like 2 a.m. when you just,
and then you don't go to sleep because genuinely it has that much content. Yeah, no. Wasn't that just cat and mouse? It might have been cat and mouse in a different one. I played sheep
cat
and
and
wolves.
mouse was you build towers in that, right? Or is that not? That's
think so.
escape. Escape is you build towers.
You also had Probe for StarCraft, which I can't remember the name of it in. Sorry, it was Probe versus Zealot. I can't remember the name of it in Warcraft. The whole idea is that the probes ran off and built bases, and the Zealot just came to beat the crap out of their bases.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Actually, StarCraft had the OG Among Us as well. So
Did it?
Yeah, they done The Thing, right? You know the movie The Thing. So you'd be like, I'm feeling really good. And then why is this Terran turned into a giant monster that's eating my face? So many bangers. I hope we get that in Age of Myth. Like, there's so many things that can be done with that.
I think there's gonna be a lot of scenario and mods and all kinds of stuff for sure.
So the funniest thing, someone mentioned Dota recently. Someone's been making an RTS in the Dota mod tools. So we've just basically gone full circle. Yeah.
We've done it. We've reinvented the wheel.
You know what we've really done though? We've filled enough time. Game number 2, baby. Let's get to it. It's Ghost Lake, my favorite map. Genesis Retold, game number 2. And we already have this man on your screen on match point. Kavoth, looking to make it a 2-0, hops in the blue with Gaia.
And in the upper right-hand side, we have Tiger Boss going to be playing as Kronos.
When you say Kronos, do you just hear the song in your head?
Kronos.
Right? It's iconic. So yeah,
So
we're hoping this. I don't know if I am hoping actually this game's going to be more orderly than the last time we watched this in this tournament, because that was a complete role switch.
Oh yeah. I think this is going to be really hyper aggressive from, especially on this map. It's got to be hyper aggression. He might even do the thing where he teleports in. You know, he's going to do the temple, but he might start bringing in more structures as well. But we'll see. I mean, they come down to the player and how they're feeling at the time.
You could actually get on the fort here as well. A lot of the food has spawned aggressively for Kavoth here, so you could try to like strip that. He's also kind of going to end up walling himself off if he continues this tree line, right? Because naturally you're going to make a C crescent in front of your TC, but that will push you away from food sources.
Oh yeah. And look at this little oasis that Gaia can make in the middle of a tundra.
That's not legal. I was saying I'd love to have some maps in AOM that had a serious PvE element. Like you could actually just make a Halloween version of Ghost Lake where giant pumpkin man spawns in the center and attacks them in turn, right? Kind of like the Promethean map from the campaign.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So how many relics? We got 4 relics here. So I wonder what any of those are going to matter. Let's see.
You know how you know you're watching an Atlantean game? No one has military.
That's right.
Every time.
Ooh.
Okay, that's pretty
I like
sick.
that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, especially considering you can make all your units heroes, so scales pretty well. Who cares about
Okay,
wars?
yeah, that's not gonna help this game.
Get out of here! You're in the wrong Age of title.
Was that only 3 or was that 4 relics?
Maybe Vodka done it and we just ignored him. This does happen sometimes. North side in the corner.
Ah, there it is. That's the one. That's the best relic.
So how do you say Pata?
Oh.
Do you like emphasize the
Pita?
Pata? Like it sounds like you're trying to spit on someone, doesn't it? And he has Pata. Why do you hate it so much? No, I was just saying he has the Pata.
Just Pata.
So we do have a move out onto the Ox's front side. Meanwhile, these oracles are getting every ounce of information.
Oh my god, no. This is not how this day ends. This is not how this day ends. It is. It's how the day ends. No! What did that just happen? No, Tiger! No, dude!
Do you know how I'd rate that play? Pata! Oh god, that was horrible. The temple wasted. The Promethean pressure's gone.
Oh no.
Now, some of you are probably wondering, how is it that a bunch of lads with knives were able to destroy
They sharpen those for eons.
Yeah, no, what it is actually like, it's not the knife, they're wearing knuckle dusters, right? It's full blunt damage.
What the temple right there. I don't understand.
Kavoff is like, this is how you build a temple. They can be constructed. Where did we
See
move the
that?
mana? Did he move that down to the south side, I think?
He moved it like
For
down a
safety.
little bit, I think.
Yeah. It makes sense, right? Because now you want to be out here. He's going to... It's happening again. We're getting 2 settlement Chronos, but this one's actually worse than the last one.
2 settlements, no temple. This is good. I saw this one in the handbook, I think.
It was under do not do this ever.
No, I think it was under if you lose your temple to butter knives, this is how you come back.
Like, I'm pretty sure this strategy was under the same one
God,
as...
no, please, no, dude. Tiger, no.
He's fisting him with an oracle as well.
This is one of the worst starts
I've ever seen for a Chronos.
No.
And they're already on the way. It's like, wow, we can fist his oracles, more coming. Here is it up. So he has at least got the citizen. He's almost lost the citizen. Just about gets away.
At least he didn't lose it. At least he didn't lose it.
Yes.
Oh, no.
This is brutal right now. Tiger Boss. Tournament life on the line, and Kavoff has him by the long and curlies. He will at least be able to clear up the Carnivora. He has got 2 settlement versus 1, but it's all been revealed. The picture has been painted, so now Kavoff is the one that gets to make a move.
That was insane. Well, here come the Termas.
The thing that scares me, these are the type of games where Caladria look OP, right? Like, you have gone double eco, you don't have any military. Any military you build are just going to get soloed out, right? They're going to be targeted down. Even the villages are in danger here from that maim and that slow. So this is a really uncomfortable position from Tiger Boss. I mean, if you can weather the storm for several minutes, great, you can get back in. But that is a long road to recovery.
I mean, here's the thing. I guess if Kavoff just lets him sit here for a long time on 2 CCs, right? Obviously, the eco will be really much in his, very far in his favor here in the future. But I don't know if Kavoff's going to let him do that.
Usually, guys are chill civ. I'm checking the handbook. Like, Gaia likes mid game. The guys we've been seeing today have no chill, and the tempo that these Terma are giving, man. I mean, we do have counter Terma coming out. But right now, you're outnumbered, and there's the Caladria slow we talked about that makes it so difficult. But love the citizen pull. Trying to pinch him here. Still not going to work out.
I got 2 military to 16. Not good. Is that his temple?
Hey, man.
Coming up? Yes.
It's not like he's going to turn up with citizens and punch this one as well, right?
No. Could you imagine? Just ran him across the
I have
map.
seen some things
Send a
in my
message.
times casting RTSs, okay? I don't need to imagine. I think I've seen that somewhere. In some realm
Kavoff
of
just
distance.
throws the game. It's not about the win. It was about sending a message. That temple was not going up.
Oracle's not going to be able to be sniped here. Now, we do have Prometheans coming out.
Yes,
the
yes,
benefit of
yes.
building a temple successfully. But it's Terma, so you're never really touching them. The upside you do at least have is Tiger Boss can make his Terma mass better because he has, of course, got the promotions.
All right, well, this guy's own second TC now, so we'll be able to start catching up in eco. 26 military to 14. So Tiger Boss, he's not too far behind militarily, but I still really like Kavoff's spot.
I think Tiger Boss, it's good to have this economy. The only scary thing is, what do you have as time goes on, right? There is going to come a moment where he has to march out. The gold is Ford Spawn, so he's only got 1 to work with. Hunt is at least good. Tree's at least going to be good. But the gold will be the starvation factor, and we are scaling mass Terma.
Oh, yeah. And this is the Atlantean thing on big maps, right? It's just Terma versus Terma.
I mean, I feel like every game of Ghostlight becomes this, actually. It's good if you can get out the Stranglehold, but that's going to be a challenge. Citizens are at least going to be found, so it will be pressure back.
Oh, just about man, nice job with the jump.
Yeah, but it's forcing the fight. You can see that Tiger Boss isn't ready. Shivs out, boys.
Oh my god, they're getting some kills.
Yeah, but they heroed up. Prometheans in trouble here, right? The free totem are able to kite them out and kill them. He will actually reduce the count here.
He's got the W.
Prometheans have duplicated, so that'll be enough to shove him away. So decent hold, actually. Tiger Boss's position is improving this game.
Look at the little guys. Oh.
Because, I mean, if you woke up one day from being 6 feet to being 2 feet, would you want to continue?
I do want to say, and no, but I do want to say, he's caught up.
I'm impressed.
No,
I'm actually really
seriously.
impressed by Tiger Boss.
That second TC getting up, and the fact that he didn't get punished really that fast, he was able to come back, and now he's actually looking a lot better.
I can kind of see where Kavov's coming from that he went to DC instead, because like, if you're scaling Terma, you don't really have a GG endpoint, right? So
Yeah.
Does getting age 3 really change anything for you? Not crazily so. So I kind of understand why he went back for this second TC, but it did open the gates for this.
Yeah. I think, you know what it was? When in doubt, butter knives out, because he did come in there. Those 3 citizens put in some work.
And now he's ahead. Look at the military.
He's ahead everywhere.
Also, you can just snipe out the hero versions, right? Even more value if need be. Caladria are just going to try to base the fire.
Yeah, dude, that was actually a lot of wasted shots.
He's still doing it. Like, he's A-clicking.
He's losing so much for nothing. What? Oh my God.
That was vile.
He had like 8 or 9 more Terma and lost because he had no hero Terma in there and just tried to shoot that Galadriel for what? Like, what was he doing?
Mate, these things need to make chicken noises. At least they not understand the taunting nature of them. That was ridiculous. He had an overwhelming lead. I think he was like 12 military units ahead, and now look at the count. Extension's coming in on the flank. Sure, he has still got the eco lead, so he can reboom quicker, but Tiger Boss, if this is the way you want to party, you want to dance in these fights, this is going to scale poorly for you moving forward.
Dude, Tiger Boss finally got a little bit of a lead militarily and just decided, let's throw 80 spears at a Calamity. I didn't...
Me have economy, me A-click. Hopefully not going to A-click again.
No, it looks like
Carnivore?
Oh, yep, Carnivore in there immediately to get some lunch.
Slow is coming in as well, so Citizen's trying to retreat. Terma are going to target them down. We better snipe one of them here. He's like, oh, not the Caladria, not the A-clicks again. He has to back away.
Yeah.
So we actually have some forward production coming in as well from Kavov here.
Tiger Boss does have some favor. He could make a few hero Terma to help out here.
Yeah, but like look at the eco. Look at the eco change now, right? Like this was this close to a 20 eco lead at one stage? I think it was. It was edging like 15 or so.
I think it was like 15. I don't think it was a 20, quite 20.
But down to 8 now, and also the military lead overwhelming. I'm impressed. Kavov, for a second, I thought he was passing this game over, but
guys, look, you saw it yourselves. I mean, all it took was a mistake for. I'm gonna be honest, Kavov did a little wiggle, but it came down to Tiger Boss doing a mistake of just not attacking the right stuff there. And that was crazy. Honestly,
it's also a classic example of like, the more you have to defend, the more likely mistakes get to happen, right? And this game has never been Tiger Boss taking like free Terma and going around the back. Not that free Terma would do enough damage, right?
By the way, he can heal his army now just sitting on that lush he's got to build.
Yay!
That's insane.
He's just got 2 become 1 playing in the background. He just wants to be together with forever. He's trying to what's the word? Realign the Atlantean people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. One people, one nation. Another citizen's going to get found. He's not welcome to our nation. He can't come in. Oracle's also going to get sniped. The settlement has been on fire this whole time.
Tiger Boss is heroic. Now let's
okay. Oh, this is big as well.
Yep.
Like, Chaos on Terma is... It's the type of thing that actually makes Chaos look broken.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting, because Terma do a lot of damage to each other, so the Chaos is those. That's going to be huge.
Right now, Tiger Boss is like, can you just stop doing a concave? Can you, like, maybe...
Yeah,
there we go.
Catapulty things coming in, just so many.
Yeah, but he is stacking up.
Chaos.
He's going to commit the Carnivora. Tries to jump in here. This is the Chaos moment, surely.
That's it. What?
He's holding on to it. I'm a little bit flummoxed right now.
So juicy. They would have killed each other so quick, too.
I think the challenge is he doesn't want too many, right? But like even then, you know what you do there is you chaos the ones that are further away, so they body block the closer ones, and then you annihilate both sides of it.
Yeah.
That's wild. I can't believe he just got away with that.
That would have been such a good chaos. He's gonna come in again? Maybe
second
now?
opportunity.
Second opportunity.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so I'm just gonna keep offering you shots here.
That's right.
He's not giving. Sayers on the front line. He's dead.
Fighting nose is terrible.
Sure, this is too late. Chaos comes out, but no, that's not going to last long enough.
Ooh.
He can just recommit. He doesn't even need to leave.
He's running. I don't understand that.
He's like, no, that wasn't fair. Let me give you another charge.
He can heal with the Calamity, but again, he doesn't have to. Oh, he's also
like,
healing. Oh, he's on the lush. So he's just healing.
He doesn't care, right? He's like, this is just a win no matter how he looks at it, so might as well drag it out.
Lush. I love this so much. Love it.
And tech's on the way. So I think, yeah, that's why he chose to back up. Is like reality check is there could be
Yeah,
additional
if you
tech
had chaos
upgrades.
when the catapults were close to the Terma, they would have melted them.
I think the best time to use it would have been next to the settlement, because then settlement fire is assisting.
Oh, of course.
What you want to do there is, like, remember the way they nerf chaos is
And
if
then
you hit more
surround 'em.
units, it lasts less time. So
That's right.
what you can do is when your opponent's retreating, you chaos the further away units, and that
Yep.
keeps the other units close because of
blocks
body
them in.
blocks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially the catapults.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
by the
got
time you
these
count on the
bills.
catapults, they aren't going to kill each other quickly, and then you've just got the counter to you right in your face, right? So
Kavath also going up in age now, though. Those are heavy now, though, right? He's got a heavy Terma.
he has, and that's why Kavoth backs up,
Yep.
but now he can get it himself, right? And we do have the Dryads as well, which is going to be a significant
And
issue
those
here.
can tank Terma shots all day long unless they're heroes.
Gold's also an issue. Can we check the vein at home? Because I don't think Tiger Boss has much left, right? Yeah, it's gone. So
What?
this is this one he's
just
moved on to is everything. Why am I being baited by the minimap?
Where's
by
his
the way?
next gold? Oh, it's right there. He's good.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
good.
No,
He's
but like this is
gold.
the thing. He has to be out on the map, right? Like,
Yeah.
Which means at home you can actually lose food and wood eco.
He's jumping on the TC. No, he's not. No, he's not. I thought he was gonna jump out. He's going for the Vils. I was like, yeah, that's not a lot of TC damage.
Yeah, I mean you could kill it. It's just it would take Terma
Take a
like what is
lot.
it like
Yeah.
4,000 shots or something? It's gonna be ridiculous. We've almost got it,
That's all
guys.
4,000. That's nothing.
Yeah, infinite ammo, right? He's running back into the army.
Skater back there's nice.
We'll finally engage.
Ooh.
This is an
Finally
ugly
gets-
fight.
Oh.
That's bringing the carnivore in the backside. That's going
It's
to bait
kind-
some of the fire.
Those reinforcements are coming in. Again, defender's advantage, always nice.
But it's catapults,
You
right?
pop.
The catapults are the big problem here.
Those satyrs are putting in some work, though.
Is it enough? Switches
no.
over the hero units
The
now.
heroes in there.
He
Run.
heard you. He's
No.
going to snipe him out.
Oh my god, 83 military to 41. It was going good for a second.
Yeah, for a second of like that
plant
20-second
is still getting
engagement.
so much value.
And now he's trying to switch into Mamillos.
And
Smart
there it
choice,
is.
but
Kebab
too little,
takes
too
it.
late.
I'll tell you what, I'm surprised. Okay, I'm gonna give props for props. The fact that Tiger got to this stage with that start, I'm impressed.
I mean,
That was
props to him. Yeah,
I would have resigned when I lost the temple to the butter knife.
right? Like 4 minutes in, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I've been
Yeah.
butter knifed out of this one, but well played to try and get back into that. There were moments where it looked like he was edging it, but Kavoth just calculated his
Yeah.
approach.
And then
Gets
he
that
actually
dub.
did come back at one part, and then he
Yep.
he just fired a bunch of the Calatria for nothing. Oh, it was just wiggling in the air.
I think that's the thing, though, right? Like, this is, I think we can agree that was an outskill because that critical fight, like, that could have went either way.
Mhm.
That was the point
Yep.
where actually Tiger Boss was ready to start coming out. Like, you know,
Yep.
just hibernation is done. The winter is beyond us. This squirrel
That's
steps
right.
out of the tree and then gets bitten by a dog, right? It's like, it
Absolutely.
was pretty brutal for him. So, with that in mind, though, guys, that does mean that Tiger Boss is out. He's gone.
That's right.
Auf Wiedersehen, and no shot anymore. He's on the sideline for this event. Kavoth, however, keeps the hopes alive. We don't know who's going to be going up against yet, because of course we need to play through to the deeper rounds. But he's
Mhm.
parked there, waiting, anticipating. I think we don't flip the brackets on this one, if I'm not mistaken. So he could end up with a rematch against the Mister if Super Efim is able to do the impossible. Otherwise, Super Efim seems like the super
You
likely
can do
opponent there.
it.
Bite his head off.
Bite his head off.
Oh. Yes, upper bracket will continue tomorrow with the series that haven't been played there. As for the Mr. Series, those type of ones, that'll be happening next weekend. But yeah, crazy games. I think we had some really cool games today. In particular, I don't know, even though it was a 3-0, the way that that game 2 from Mr., I think that might be
That was insane.
game of the day.
Insane. I can't. He was dead. Kavath did it. He done it, and then he didn't. That was. I couldn't believe it.
I mean, he
I was
recovered
already,
quickly. down
already
here, though.
congratulating him. I remember I was like, "You did it, man!"
You put a medal on him, everything, and like,
I was-
oh,
I was
sorry, we're
pinning the
gonna.
medal around his neck. Yeah.
You were tying the
little
knot. You're
badge.
like, ooh, no, I'm gonna have to
Oh,
take that off.
No, it's gone.
So the good news though is like props to him. That is a brutal beat. The way that happened, the fact he
Mhm.
recovers, gets a 2-0 here, is promising. Because I said Kavoth, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
you know if it wasn't
Maybe he'll
for
get
way,
the rematch. You know,
that's the thing.
maybe.
Like if it wasn't
Possible.
for the seeding, I think maybe we'd see Kavoth like
still in the upper bracket. I think like he's that capable of play. He looks really good here. So we'll see if he's able to make a lower bracket run. You know, there's one of my favorite sayings out of Dota 2 from a guy called Kuroki is upper brackets are for pussies, right? So
Oh, that's right.
mantra to live by, man. But guys, that brings us to a close for today. The games will resume tomorrow. Genesis Retold,
Right.
day number 2 of the main event, is going to be kicking off at 15 GMT tomorrow, where we'll be joined by some different casters. First time casting you Deslo with you. It was an absolute pleasure, mate.
That's awesome, man. Hopefully we can do it again sometime.
I'm sure we will. But folks, what we're going to do now, we're going to actually give you a little bit of a taste of Age of Empires 4. We've got Wham, who is technically based on LAN recent performances of Wallol, the third best player in AoE 4, if you go based on the Wallol tournament. So go have some fun with him. And then make sure you are back here. Mark it in your calendar. 3 o'clock UK time tomorrow. We kick off day number 2 of Genesis Retold. And we start to paint that pretty picture on who's going to be annihilated. See you soon.
See ya.